Whoa, what up, yo? It is Iron Bowl Saturday in where I'm at, which is Lower Alabama in Montgomery, Alabama. You are where you're at in front of your computer or device, and I am here to say happy Iron Bowl Day. It's your boy, JG. I'm the publisher / Commodore at auburnsports.com. We're going to be here all afternoon and possibly into the evening draining over this game, which we are all very, very fired up about because it's another opportunity to see the Auburn Tigers play, and we don't get many of those. We don't have many left in football anyway. And I'm watching highlights now of our friend Rhett Lashley and his SMU Mustangs just killing the Naval Academy, and I'm really happy for them. That's going to be their 10th win of the year. I think they went undefeated in league play. So finally, Gus's coaching tree sprouts something good. Anyway, guys, it's Iron Bowl Saturday, as I mentioned earlier, and I am fired up to be here. I'm glad to have you guys here along with us. We do have some folks inside the stadium. I know for a fact that Brad E. is in the stadium, but he was also the first one to super chat us today. He said he spewed beer on a service dog on accident. He mentioned this in the group chat earlier, and we laughed at him. The Eagle is now, they're showing highlights, I guess, of the Eagle flight, and to me, it looks like it's flying good. So that's a good start. Reports are that the band played good, too, so Dr. Goosh thinks this could be a good day. Of course, there's a lot that goes into a good game day. It's not just about wins and losses, guys, but for us here on the Brain Drain, it is, because we like wins a lot more than losses. I do want to mention, let me get over to our main page, even though, we've got the Legends Crawl, as you guys know, is a staple of our show, and we made some adjustments to that crawl earlier today. And one of our newly appointed legends is in the chat. It is Solo Tigre, who has been an amazing chatter all year long, and we're fired up to have him there. Also, number 20 makes the cut, and somebody else, I'm not exactly sure who it was. We'll figure it out as we go by there. But anyway, congratulations. Mr. M in the house. What's up, bro? He says, here we go, JG. In the car, headed to Atlanta to pick up special needs bike for Violet. Of course, we're all big fans of Violet. And you're an absolute legend, bro. Great family. Good folks. Glad to have you here, my guy. Cleveland Browns says, stay hydrated, JG. Wardam Eagle. Falk. Bama, he says. Falk. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, we don't have to. I mean, maybe we don't actually do that. We just kind of not like them and try to make them dispirited as possible. News coming out of the Plains. I didn't see anything super significant as far as any surprising injuries. I know recruiting-wise, there's like literally 500,000 people there. Recruits, bunch of folks. Walker White included in that group. Essentially every commit is there. And, lots of guys who are not committed in the 25 class are there as well. So lots and lots of opportunities there for recruiting. And C-Red says the early report says Jordan Hare is rocking. We know from our own highlights on our own TVs that the Eagle flew good. So it's basically a win right there. Let's see. Jacob G is in the house. He says, Jay, buddy, it's time. Yeah, it is. I'm pretty stoked. Grindwork says, do you think we landed any commits today? Let's be colder than that. That is a good question. We've got a few we have 3 actually that are pre-written and ready to go. And it's just a matter of them pulling the string, So we're ready, and 2 of those 3 would be like potentially seismic, either flips or commits, however you want to look at it. So I do think there's going to be some action in the next period of time, today, tomorrow, the next day, something like that. Yes, Neil deGrasse Tyson says Walker White's hoodie. For those of you who don't know, he's wearing a hoodie today. It looked blue to me with orange and white writing on the back, and it is the last names of players that he wants to have fill out his signing class, the 2024 signing class at Auburn. So that was pretty cool. He is that way. He is very much an enthusiastic Auburn commit, and I hope that he ends up being an outstanding football player as well, because he's really, really good at handling like folks. He's kind of like Jarrett Stidham in that way. Remember how great Jarrett was at just being the Auburn quarterback. War Eagle 0008 says, Warnam Eagle family, let's get these recruits. Thanks for the show, JDT. Thanks for being here. To War Eagle 0008, who has been on our Legends Crawl all along. Yes, indeed. Joko in the house as well says, big win for Stoops before he's off to Aggie Land. Did they end up winning? They consummated that victory. I know the girls were downstairs watching that earlier. and we're hollering. My wife is actually from Louisville, but she pretends that she doesn't like Louisville. So it's kind of fun to watch her try to figure out what she's doing today. William C., what up, my man? I haven't seen you in a minute. One of the old Habatten guys, Warrior guys. Let's beat Bama. I love it. T. Park jumps into the super chat. Says super chat. Excuse me. It says let's go JGT. We got a sound for that. We probably should. We probably should. I don't know which one it is. We'll just give him a beat.
Yeah, on Monday I won't make it on Monday because I got someone calls on Monday.
I don't know what he's saying. Warrior 0008, the aforementioned, jumps in with a super chat. Says WRU starting next season. Let's Itzy for lots of Bama turnovers. Yes, this very well could be a wide receiver U next year if things go according to my plan. And you get Ryan Williams, you get Cam Coleman, you get the dude from Foley, you get the slot receiver Bryce, you get Marvin. The names are flipping from my head. The young man from Alexander City, Malcolm Simmons. Now you've got a class, one of the all-time. That could be right there, one of the all-time great classes at wide receiver. So, and Auburn's got a shot to pull that. They're going to get most of that. I just don't know if they're going to get all of it. By the way, today I'm going to be drinking something that I normally wouldn't drink for a show, but fuck it, it's the Iron Bowl. Drinking this Old Forester 117 series. These are like very special, smaller, I guess, batches that they put up. They serve up. This one is the High Angels Share Barrels. So these are from the very, very top of the warehouse, and they're supposed to be the tastiest. Malcolm Perry, my guy. Rich knows where I was going with that. Sometimes the names get a little jumbled in my head. Like when we used to talk about Noel Mazzoni as offensive coordinator, then I'd write Leo Mazzoni. Sometimes it happens. By the way, guys, game hasn't started yet, but let's just we'll go with this. We're going to have a great afternoon. Auburn's going to be very competitive. And I wasn't flipping you off. I was going cross fingers. And we're going to do that. Kickoff is going to be at 2:39 our time. So 9 minutes to kick off inside Jordan-Hare Stadium on Senior Day, a day that the 2013 team is being feted, remembered for their amazing season in 2013. And one of our halftime callers, Alex Kozan, is among those who is being feted today inside Jordan-Hare Stadium. So we're not 100% sure we will be able to get him at halftime, but we've already talked to Sir Hunter, and we believe he will be good to go. So we've got that going for us. Also, notable news for the show, administrative assistant's going to be on the show, I think, when this kicks off. We've got a headset and a microphone for her, and then possibly later in the day, we're going to have Cuz from across the street come over. He is a Bammer, but listen, guys, I've known him like 15 years. He's a graduate. He's not a shit talker. He's a football fan. So we'll see how it goes. And if he says anything we don't like, we'll run him out of town on a rail. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't actually do that, but we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Auburn's biggest critic says this is going to be easy work for Bama. Yeah, I have a sound for that right here.
And I ain't going to let some smart-ass kid get on this phone and create this stuff. So if you got a problem with it, I don't care. All right?
Yeah. How do you feel about that, Auburn's biggest critic? Huh? Decatur Tiger 97 says the voodoo magic is in the air. I hope you mean a little bit of magic. Wait, a little bit of magic, a lot of flavor. If you mean that voodoo. Warrior 0008 says, please don't have the Bammers on the show. So we'll give him a very short leash, okay? I've known this guy a long time. I don't think he's going to do anything bad. And if he does, we'll get it straightened out. I've known the guy all this time. I've never heard him say anything nasty about Auburn. I'm sure he has in his lifetime, but he ain't that guy. We'll see how it goes. We also have communicated with J-Dub, who you guys know, channel legends, people who have been on the show a lot. We're going to try to get him over here as well, but he's got some other stuff going on this afternoon. Johnny is himself a Troy graduate, but lifetime supporter of Auburn. So, yeah, that would be amazing to have all of that going on in one day. And, of course, J-Head in the afternoon and the post-game hours. And we talk about this game, and then we talk about recruiting and Portalpalooza, which is going to be starting here real freaking soon. So, lots going on. Indeed, indeed. Also, we've got Neil from... Well, he's the Welsh Neil in Scotland. He says, enter the Welshman, first ever Iron Bowl. Just can't get enough. He's a Depeche Mode fan, just as I am. And we're glad to have Neil from across the pond. That was my terrible, terrible attempt at a Welsh accent, which I cannot do. I was such an idiot. He's obviously I said Welsh living in Scotland, and I was going to offer him a happy Thanksgiving the other day, and it's just like, I'm so American. I'm so American it hurts. When I wish Neil from Wales say happy Thanksgiving, they don't do that. Although he's really nice about it. You don't have a comment on I've got you wired up and you're not going to talk. Is that what's going on here? Oh, there we go. You put your headset on too.
What up?
Hey. Administrative assistant says hello to everyone.
Hey, peoples.
Hi. It's great to have you on the show, Courtney. I haven't had you on in a minute.
That's true. I've been microphoneless during my other visits.
Oh. So I have to get you dialed in on the mic.
A little loud and spicy.
No, I think you're good right now. Neil says, drain that old Forster, JG. Auburn is going to win the game. Auburn is going to win the game. Listen to this. He already knows what's going on. He knows the stuff that's going on. Courtney, who spent the summer of 86, I believe it was, in Holland, right? Was it 86? 87?
80, something like that.
Yes, Don Properdicken, who comes to us from Maastricht, Holland, said, did you motorboat?
Did I motorboat?
I don't know if he was talking to you, but he was probably talking to somebody. I don't know.
Yeah.
The Properdicken family is legendary in and around Maastricht, and we're glad to have you here, Dawn.
Yes, they participate in the annual bike races in downtown.
Oh,
I've
yes.
heard of them.
Dana says, hey, administrative assistant.
What up,
Everybody's
peeps?
a fan. Fresh Boy from Birmingham is here. We love Fresh Boy. He's been great the last few games, particularly last week when things were getting really, really ugly. He was fun.
The game nobody should talk about again, right?
And Runner 24 from, we'll just call him from the New England area is, he's here as well. We love having Runner 24. Also a good caller. Solo Tigre, a recently promoted to the Legends crawl, now says AA sounding sultry.
Ooh, Solo.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard you referred to as sultry before.
I don't know that I'm sultry.
So what are you seeing in this game, Courtney?
This game right now, I don't know. I was busy downstairs watching the Wildcats of the University of Kentucky stomp on your Cardinals.
No, your
Jay.
Cardinals. Your Cardinals.
Your Cardinals. Jay, they scored 31 in the second half. And it was the final score is
Wow.
38-31.
Wow, Louisville goes down.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes.
Chris M. Courtney, you know him as number 19, is here in the chat. By the way, although he is the oldest, possibly the oldest, Majors, he is not the first to make it on the Legends crawl. Number 20.
Ah.
CJ got in there. So
How about
there you
that?
go. Hornatius, you're going to appreciate this, Courtney. He said, I would PIIHB.
Oh, that's so romantic.
I don't know if that acronym, I don't know exactly what that is, but yeah, I'll let that. Maybe next time you see Hornatius, you let him know how you feel about that.
I certainly will, but I'd have to see him, because last time I was in an event, I forgot he was there.
Oh, he's very forgettable, you say.
That is correct.
Pocket Watch says, loud and proud, injured in Hare Stadium. I knew we had some folks coming from the stadium. Brad E. was one of them, Pocket Watch in there as well. So we're glad to have you. Ravin, who is one of Administrative Assistant's favorite bunkers, certainly in the top 2 or 3, right?
For sure.
I mean, Ravin and his wife are amazing. We're glad to have Ravin here as well. And Ed D says, well, if it isn't the Administrative Assistant.
She is trouble.
Courtney's made a lot of progress in her football knowledge just in the last couple of years. I mean, no, what are you laughing about?
I am laughing, but I was also laughing because your daughter downstairs hollered when UK, she goes, that was like a 40-yard rushing touchdown. I'm like, wow. Look at that.
She's making it. She's getting there.
I know. She was born into it. I was not.
Caleb says, I'm as nervous as a dog about to poop a peach seed. Courtney,
Ouch.
You're from the country. Does that make sense to you?
That would hurt. Those things are spiky.
Also, SR71 Blackbird says, woke up from my nap just in time for the game. That is a very old man message there. But as someone in his 50s, I appreciate that. Look at Ravin, who is himself a legend. Welcome Solo Tigre to the club. What a nice guy he is. Ravin is just
Kind.
he is kind. He goes the extra mile to make people feel welcome and inclusive in the group. So those are the kind of folks you need around. Hornatius Courtney says, Jay, you don't need a sidekick for the show. Cut the dead weight.
Rude.
Wow.
Rude.
It is getting worse. Hornatius is no longer welcome here, I don't think.
I'm not sure he was ever really welcome, was he?
Oh, wow. SR71 Blackbird says he's only 32, Courtney. And I said it was an old man message. Oops. Jacob says Michigan just beat Ohio State, so that's good. I was ready for that. I would like to see that because I want Michigan to flop even bigger. You know they cheated, Courtney.
That's what I hear. Something about signs and, others looking at them.
Signs everywhere a sign.
But we still get to help at practice.
Practice? I got one of those somewhere. I don't know where. I have too many over here now, Cordy. I can't even see the stuff.
We're not even talking about the game, the actual game, when it matters.
Can you hear it?
We're talking about practice.
Practice.
Ed D says the wrap it up box. He remembers.
Yes.
When Courtney pulled me off the air a few times with the wrap it up box. Yes, it happens sometimes. Let's see. Hornacci says me and the AA have a hate relationship, Courtney.
That is true.
He's a good guy. He just likes to run his mouth a little bit. What the funny thing is, though, his wife runs the show. He just kind of plays this role.
Yeah.
Kind of like me.
Stop.
Just being real. Raven says, I'm so ready to not have this game on CBS. Yeah, this is the last one. The final Iron Bowl, the lovely Jenny Dell, who was on our Gals We Adore back in the COVID days.
That's fair. She's a pretty girl.
Yes, she is. She's lovely. Although the CBS sideline reporters should be hot, right? They should be the hottest.
Why?
It's the featured national game. And it's also the game that Jill Arrington used to do. Look at Hugh. He's walking along with Peyton Thorne on my TV, and he's talking to him, and he's saying, Peyton, please don't fuck this up. Please. I cannot afford to have you suck today. So anything you can do to help me, that'd be great. Thanks. Love you. Bye. Stu Pup, who has super chatted every single show we've ever done. I know that sounds hard to even believe. It is hard to believe, but he's that guy. He is him. 122 proof Elijah Craig in the glass. Hate for Bama in my heart. Let's go shock the world, fellow drainers, and AA. We have definitely got a clap for that one.
Very nice.
We love it. We love it.
Be careful on that Elijah Craig, though. That stuff can hit you pretty dang on quick.
It can sneak up on you a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, Jay has a lot of experience in that.
Caleb says, I can't watch the games because I'm always here at work, but I always watch with you, JGT. Thanks, man.
Oh.
Isn't that nice? Caleb, we're glad to have you, and I'm glad to be able to be there for you. All right. I'm going to switch over to 1Q over here, and we're going to get this thing going.
Let's get this party started.
Mm-hmm. The weather reminds me of the 2009 game. Looked just like this. Auburn was going the other way in the first quarter, though. So Brian Petit with a nice kickoff return got into, what, the 30-ish? Something like that?
Look at that cute little guy.
Who, the tailback?
Yeah, he's a cute little guy.
Yeah, he is. He's kind of short, but he's like a little teapot, Courtney. I really like him, though. He's a tough dude, even though he's kind of short. And they're like literally standing in the pocket with these guys now, huh?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's a little too close, I think. A lot of people were upset when he was saying the other day that Michael Jordan was the GOAT. Well, he's from suburban Chicago, so what do you expect him to say?
How is he not?
What the fuck was that? So they were running a play-action rollout. They're trying to throw this ball to DeVar, but Alabama's got it defended, and then Peyton was just trying to, like, throw the ball to Luke Deal the way that, like, the Broncos quarterback Russell Wilson does. And Luke Deal wasn't even looking at it. I don't even know what to say. That's a weird first play. Renard jumps in to switch JG with a super chat. Renard, glad to have you, man. Renard's a great chatter. We're glad to have you, bro. All right, a simple throw on second down to Rivaldo. Oh, they're saying he was out of bounds. He's got to be in bounds for that catch. Come on now. Guys, this is 2 fuck-ups in the row to start the game. Jeez.
Wowzers.
Caleb says I've been his therapist a lot this season.
Okay. What?
They're going to call this as an illegal procedure on the Auburn Tigers. So 3 plays that have been fucked up now. Great. Great start, guys. Great start. Great start, guys. Jay Battle says that flight by Nova, though.
He flew good.
Hell yeah, he did. That's not always a precursor to the Auburn Tigers playing good. But, yeah. All right, 3rd and 15. That's not a big deal. It's not like Alabama plays defense or anything. Auburn's got basically Peyton Manning in the backfield. Here he comes. He's running.
Throw it. Throw the ball.
Honey, I think he was over the line of scrimmage when he threw that ball. I swear to you he was. Uh-oh. Is he down? Or is he just pissed off that he didn't catch it or whatever? He is way over the line. I mean, he's like 2 yards over the line. Guys, man.
Not the start the Auburn Tigers needed
Chip
today.
Chip said 3 F-ups. Care for 4? Oh, my God, guys. What a start to this game.
Yeah.
How they didn't even call that penalty? I'm fine with that. But jeez Louise. Josh C says, JG, this is a train wreck. Yeah, it is so far.
I hope it isn't like this the whole game.
This is kind of the way the New Mexico State game was.
Well, don't start off talking like that.
It's just mental error, mental error, mental error, mental error. Yeah, are they reviewing this? Because he's like way over the line.
Why are they worried about it?
Because it's a penalty. It's a penalty and loss of down, so Auburn will be backed even further. Pocket says Jay Gouge was satisfied with the Eagle flight, but he was not good with it. Not the Gouge.
Oh, that kid did come down hard.
Is that Terrion Arnold? He's a good player, so. Neil says, FML, what a start. This is just not, yeah. Raven says, is this guy a freshman?
No, he's taking graduate classes.
No, he's somebody's dad.
He's going to be a teacher.
I don't know. Wizard Dragon just says, oof. Ay. Cleveland Brown says, can we play Arkansas again? That would be a way to get back on a winning streak, I think. That's one man's opinion. Let's see. Fresh Boy says, Thorne was really the reason why we lost last week, to be honest. Is that true? Man, I was going through the game film on Sunday to get some plays together for our play breakdowns, and I literally couldn't find anything. Like, it was so boring. Like, they were running regular stuff. Auburn was running regular stuff, and there was nothing really interesting going on at all.
So this is going to be like 4th and
it's gonna
25.
It's going to be throwing the ball over the line of scrimmage. So, oh, my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 4th and like
28 or something.
30-ish, something like that.
And just so you know, there's only 25 seconds off the clock so far.
Yeah, so there's plenty of time to fuck this up even more.
Ouch.
No, it's only 4th and 19, Courtney.
Oh, well, this is in the bag.
A.E. Robinson says Thorne wasn't terrible last week. That was kind of what I was thinking, A.E. Robinson. There were a lot of things about Auburn that weren't going well, and Peyton was one of them, but he didn't really stick out as like the reason. I just was so surprised they never flicked the switch. You know, they just never. I thought coming out of halftime or at some point in the game, you know, you'd kind of see that momentum switch where Auburn kind of put its foot down. It just never happened. Caleb says, would they put Ashford in? I just don't know. I don't know that they would do that. I just don't. I don't think so. Jacob he's a fan of the idea, but I just don't think so. AU Taxman's here. What's up, man? And Michael W. Oh, my goodness.
That was a messy start.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens with Alabama. I've actually watched them some this year because our friends from across the street are Bammers, and we watched with Texas A&M game with them, a lot of the Texas game. Oh, boy.
Oh, that's what a first down looks like.
Yes. Nice run. Jace McClellan gets through for about 12 on a, let's see what kind of a run this is. It's an inside zone. A little insert block from the tight end. It's nothing fancy. Alabama's winning at the line of scrimmage right now, for sure.
So that's how you do. Wow. What a beautiful day out there. Look at the weather.
Wow.
It's so nice.
So how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln?
Exactly.
Fat Crack jumps into the super chat. We love Fat Crack. New week, same crap. Oh, boy. Boy, a lot of dudes on that edge right there for Auburn and Alabama. They still get about 6 yards on it. They got some big boys at block. Oof. People like Keldrick, as good as he is, he's going to have a hard time. He's just going to get overpowered by some of these cats. Marcus Harris is not going to get overpowered by some of these cats. Courtney, I was kind of busting Marcus's ass the other day because he went to Park Crossing, but I tried to say he's from Pike Road because his little brother who's committed to Auburn, he's at Pike Road right now. And they're playing the little game. You know what I'm talking about?
Jay, I'm sure that they moved out there in plenty of time.
They got a apartment out there for his brother, who's the star at Pike Road. He's going to be terrific at Auburn. Anyway, I love Marcus Harris, and I will miss him when he's not here next year. He's number 50, plays defensive tackle for the Auburn Tigers. Let's see. Chris M says, field looks great today. Lots of heroes on the grounds crew. Let's give them an applause.
There you go.
Somebody in an Auburn uniform doing well so far.
That's right.
Grounds crew. Made it look really good.
Oh,
Unnecessary
water girls.
roughness. You're a bad person, JC Latham. You shouldn't hurt your friends like that, right, Courtney?
You have to be nice to your friends.
This is actually a pass. That's a pass play, believe it or not. He threw the ball forward. But is that Jalen McLeod from Washington, D.C. is there to make the stop?
Let's not celebrate all these things. Let's just get in there and play.
Hey, Auburn's not losing yet, so that was a nice play. Actually, DJ made a nice play on that, too. He had edge containment, and he absolutely contained the edge on that. So third down, it's going to be longish, 17. The problem in this scenario is that Jalen Milroe is a deep passer, so this is kind of his area of expertise, in my opinion, at least what I've seen of him this year.
I don't like this.
I'd like to see
I
Auburn
don't like
jam
this.
receivers more. Oh, they almost got to him, but that's
Oh.
the story of the season, man.
I told you I didn't like that.
It's just too long. Wow. Nice run.
Holy cow.
Boy, that was nice. I told you guys this is what he does. He's really good at those longer passes. Jalen was, I know we keep saying this every game. They almost get there. Like Jalen, McLeod gets so close. Keldrick gets close. And they just don't quite get the quarter. They don't get the hand on the quarterback, you know. So 1st and 10, Bammer now at 22. Too much time
Look
to
at
throw.
how much, yeah.
It's too much time.
I could have probably made that pass.
Jermaine Burton catches that ball for a 12-yard gain, and I don't know what's going on here. Not Salty says, hey, JG, just logged in, smoking some wings and having some Four Roses.
Yes.
That's a W of a day right there.
Yes.
All I care is that the recruits are fired up. That's
Look
the
at
right
that.
attitude.
That's just really
Good
nice.
stuff, Not Salty. Josh C. jumps in with a super chat. JG, not feeling too good about this one, really. Alabama needs a big win to help CFP chances. Yeah, they do. They're kind of on the outside looking in right now, unless
Well,
Florida State falls apart.
It doesn't have to be today.
And
Can it be next week? They get
boy,
a really
Alabama's
big
been
win?
great on second down so far in this game, first and second down. There's another example of them getting 8 on first down. And they're down to the 2 of the 1. Rod Bramlett would call that a long one. Wow. Scott Crankton earlier said 3rd and 17 FFS. It's kind of been like this all year long, man. Just
He just walked in.
yeah, that's just too easy.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And
I don't like you.
Jerk off. Do I make myself clear?
Did you see the hair on that girl?
No.
Wow.
Was it good or bad?
It was Dolly-esque of like the 70s. She's one of the, I don't know what there we go. Look at them all.
Oh, this girl right here?
Yes.
Wow.
Look at them all though. Like that was a
what-
lot of work to make that hair look like that.
What are they doing?
I don't know.
Why are those girls doing that?
I don't know.
Willingly.
I don't know.
Maybe their boyfriends have like a fetish for like pinup girls from the 40s, and so they're cosplaying.
I don't know, but that was awful. I don't know what they're called.
They're called Bammerettes.
Is that really what they're called?
Nah,
You just
fuck
made
no,
me-
I don't know. I don't follow this team. El Tigre Esquire says Ron Roberts is worse than Ted Roof. Ted Roof is the quarterback. He's the defensive coordinator at Oklahoma, and they only gave up 40-something the other day, so what's the big deal? Against the hated Horny Toads from TCU.
This might be a long game.
Diego C says can't compete giving up 3rd and 17. It's been like this all year. You know that. And you're absolutely right, first of all. Your point is 100% on target. Jolly Llama says 3rd and 15 plus. It's pitch and catch. It's just too easy. It really is. A.E. Robinson says 56-0.
Oh, damn.
Irvin says how many cans of hairspray, Courtney? Lots.
I don't, not only hairspray, but there's like extensions and there's probably an actual like toilet paper roll underneath it to keep it up like that.
That the stuff like your grandparents used to use. Grandma,
Aquanet.
The Aquanet and
Oh, yeah.
the red.
You just cannot breathe that in.
Yeah, that's why they had so many
Cancerous.
lung cancer.
Like,
Fresh Boys seeing a 45-0 type of game. T-Tiger says it's a beautiful day to get a butt whipping. This is going great. GW says Freeze won't be at Auburn 3 years. He's a garbage POS. That's an interesting take.
Ouch.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a rebuilding year, Jay.
Bradley B just says, turn out the lights. The party's over. Party's over. Party's over.
I mean, I think there's 13 minutes left in the first quarter.
She broke more than your heart. Let's see. A Taxman says, why do people hate on Ron Roberts? The D has been mostly decent this year. I completely agree. Now, this 3rd and 17 shit is bad. But first of all, I'm on A Taxman's team here. And remember all these games, well, it was against the worst teams, but they did great on 3rd down. And they were pretty good in the red zone. So I don't see it. Well, there's more glaring problems. Did you hear something? Mm-mm. There's more glaring problems with this team than just Ron Roberts. I promise you. Let's see. Fresh Boy says the party was good, and then when the game didn't start. New guess who it is. Courtney is here. Chip. I think you're right.
Hey.
Let's see. Oh wow, and Dana's. I got you. What? I'm trying to see what Chip said. He says AU has already quit. Looks the same as last week. Boy, I made a mistake of writing a column in 2001 about how Auburn quit in the Iron Bowl, and Hugh Nall convinced me to never write that again. I will never say a team quit unless they told me that. I doubt they quit. I'm sure it's dispiriting, though. Defense is out there going, yo, can we get a first down maybe? Or how about we just get a couple yards?
No, this ain't going to go well. No. Okay.
That's a 15-yarder. I don't know why that dude's celebrating. You're a dipshit if you're celebrating the fact that you face masked at this guy.
Yeah. Oh, damn. His whole head turned around.
They may call blocking the back on that, though.
I mean,
it's both. I think that's going to be a block in the back on Sean Jackson.
And you need it. Okay. Where?
Yeah, it's a block in the back plus the face mask. Did they not call the face mask?
The poor kid's head got ripped around.
No, Maddie's pissed off, Courtney. She says face mask was dirty AF.
Thank you.
The argument's going to be that they blocked him into him and he didn't. God, that's vicious, man. Was that another face mask?
Nah, that's not cool.
Yeah, but T is just like, what is this?
Like, his whole head gets turned. Like, come on, man. I mean.
No, I'm sorry. Robinson definitely didn't face mask.
That's. Listen,
Hold
I
on.
would be having a fit.
There's no face mask on that? They're just saying they bumped him into him and it's his fault?
That's just ridiculous.
All right, well, the good news is that it looks like Jarquez might have just gotten his first carry. They were a little slow getting the ball to him last week, I thought, and then didn't do a very good job. I can't listen to the game, but they must be just beside themselves that this was not a face mask.
I mean, poor kid had his head ripped aside.
Runner 24 says, even Gary knows it's a face mask. Wow, that's how bad it is. CDF jumps in with a super chat, says, piss poor basketball season. No, it's frustrating.
Oh, no. That
It's
didn't
frustrating,
go so
dude.
well.
This is bad. Jesus. Jarquez is just getting gobbled up like a Pac-Man right now.
I agree. Let's see some pissed Hugh today instead of crying.
Instead of sad Hugh, forlorn Hugh. I don't know as though there is that one. I've got questions.
He should be pissed.
Man, I just cannot understand how that's not a face mask penalty. It's just unbelievable. I mean, it's a wonder that Batiste is okay after that. He got yanked so violently.
Whiplash.
Now, I understand the block in the back. It was a block in the back, but it's a...
Oh, shit.
Sake. Fucking A,
Are you
man.
kidding
I know, dude. He had time to throw the ball.
These poor defensive guys are just like, what are y'all doing to me?
He is... That ball did not get tipped either. It almost got tipped. But guys, fucking A, man. This is starting to really bug me.
Jay, we're a little over 5 minutes into the game.
I know, and it's already over. It's fuck, man. That's crazy.
This poor kid's got his foot on the end line.
Whatever.
Jesus.
I don't even know.
I get it half.
I know it's small sample size, but they're averaging 10.5 yards per play. I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's...
I would say that usually would be a good number.
It's
and
not great. Oh, he's mad. Blow it out your ass. I'm trying to look at third downs here. They're 1 of 1. Auburn's 0 for 2. I don't even want to put these other stats up here. They're so meager.
There's another first down.
Yeah, I mean, we could sit here and just dunk on Peyton for missing everything. Melee says, is basketball practice on TV? SR71 with a Rocky 4 reference, I believe. It might have been Rocky 3. Throw in the damn towel when Creed was getting beat up so bad. Plum Jam in the chat says, what's up, JG? I just got off work. It's this bad. Yeah, it is. It's a really, really bad start to this game.
Oh, shit.
What did you think? Who did you think it was?
I didn't hear anything until the door slammed.
Now we got Maddie in the house.
What up, everybody? First Bama cheat down.
I know. Can you believe that, Maddie? Dude damn near pulled his head off.
I know, right? Whiplash.
I know. It's awful. Jay Robertson, one of our friendly Ole Miss fans that comes over to chat with us sometimes, says, hey, Jay, hope y'all had a good Thanksgiving. We sure did, and we hope you did too, bro. Glad to have you here. The more rational people in the chat, no matter who they support, we like it.
That's true.
Diego says, JG, got some basketball info for today? We're going to have a second half. We're going to do a lot of basketball chatter.
There's not going to be much
We're going to
chat
focus
about.
on Alabama losing to Ohio State last night. That's what we'll do when Cuz is here. I'm just teasing. Everybody loses some. It happens. Auburn lost to Baylor.
Well, Auburn's been good at losing.
Not in basketball as much.
I'm just saying.
Raven says, JG, what's on the charcuterie board today?
We went out to lunch and had a big Mexican meal, so there ain't jack squat on the charcuterie today.
Dana says the ref's going to help them when they don't even need to. Just dumbassery on the ref's part. I just can't even do that. You're right. It's hard to believe sometimes. Michael W. says, can we just start the game over? I think Saban would probably agree with that.
Do-over.
Hornacia says, i.e. not a charcuterie, it's a sampler platter.
Incorrect, sir.
Uh-oh. You're getting crossways of Courtney yet again.
Yep. He just wants to start something.
SR71 says, if this game gets out of hand, how many fans leave after halftime? I would hope.
Oh, I hope not.
I would hope not.
I mean, that would be very discouraging. Wait, who?
He's kind of lucky he didn't get a penalty right there because he didn't mean to, but he hit the ref with his score sheet or his call sheet. But I mean,
he's probably like, yeah, that was baloney, but I can't do much about it.
Let's see, Dark Side. What's up, brother? Going to sit with the super chat. It says Thorne is fiber enriched cheeks. That throw on third down was cheeks. No doubt about that. Ryan D says he's seeing the first option and then 50 ghosts. Cleveland Brown Courtney says that charcuterie board is just a fancy term for an adult Lunchable.
That is true. I will give him that. But it is a very nice Lunchable.
All right, plenty of time for Milrow to throw the ball again.
Get somebody? Oh my Lord, just don't launch yourself.
Marcus did a nice job of pressuring Milrow late, and then he dived at him and missed, and then Milrow got about 8 yards on a scramble.
I like that you said dived.
Dived. Yeah, it's just not. And Justin had an angle and just couldn't get there. I mean, Milrow's fast. Plum Jam says, I had to go get me something for today to cope. It's looking like I made the right move, LOL. J Battle 34 says, where's the pass rush? It's been a problem pretty much all year, unless you're playing Vanderbilt or Mississippi State. And as Hugh said, before the New Mexico State game, I think it was, we're going to address that in recruiting. Chase McClellan gets stood up by Larry Nixon Jr. with a modest gain, so they're going to be looking at a fourth down now. It's a nice play, actually. Is that the first good play of the game? No, Jalen had play early on. Run blitz. Cam got a run blitz in there and kind of forced a change of direction for McClellan. And it looks like Marcus was doing a good job getting through his gap as well. And then Larry Nixon did what he's supposed to do, and he filled a gap and finished the run.
Well, this is good here.
4th and 1. They're going to load up strong to the left. You got DJ James as your outside.
No.
DJ's got to have this. DJ does not have this.
Oh, my God, no.
Oh,
no.
Fucking A, man. Flag. You're cheaters. That's what happened.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah,
Hey,
celebrate all you want.
Do your whole dance so that we can laugh at you when it's holding and you have to come back and try it again. Wah, wah. Hey, Law, let's see your dance again, bro. That's it. We're going to do your holding dance. Do you have a holding dance, Law?
Well, hopefully he will not be
Right
able
there,
to dance
there it
again.
is. Is Larry Nixon trying to get inside there and got hooked. And look at DJ. I mean, he can't win that very easily, but my thought on that is if you're DJ James and you've got outside leverage and you've got to have outside contain, you just drop down and at least create an obstacle for the runner to have to elude instead of just getting driven off the field. But, I mean, look, that's a fight he can't win very often. So, just do your best. All right, 4th and 11 after the hold. Law's tired now because he's celebrated too much after that hold. So they're going to punt it away. Uh-oh. Auburn did run into the punter there. It did not look malicious in the least.
I don't see a yellow flag.
And Courtney says no penalty. So
That's all right.
hey, there's T-Rob, former Auburn Tiger. Saved Auburn, extricated Auburn from near certain defeat in 1999 against Appalachian State.
Hey, look, the eagle flew good.
Eagle flew great. Look at that. Just such a majestic animal.
It's very cool.
Yeah, it is. It's really badass.
Diego says, damn, I saw the holding from my couch.
Leif B, yet another rational fan who supports another team, in this case Ole Miss, although he's married to an Arkansas fan. So he's kind of got split divisions in his house. But anyway, glad to have him here. Great guy.
Welcome, Leif.
Stu Pup says that's about 40 yards in hidden yardage to the good guys. Hidden yardage. I love it. Hey, Tommy's in the arena today. In the stadium today. Tommy was big on hidden yards back in the day. Let's see. Not Salty says, damn, at this rate, I'm going to be tanked by halftime. Probably not a bad way to go.
Hey, there was a stop there. Let's celebrate. There was a stop.
Wow. A stop on 3rd down. So we'll give them some credit or discredit for that. Boing. And we don't have any drops yet, so that's a step forward. JB says AA has a very pleasant voice.
Oh, that I don't get told that very often.
No. I mean, I tell you that, of course. Right? Justin sees, can we just get a first down? At this point, dude, I would just take a play that goes forward.
Hey,
Honestly.
we're celebrating. It was a stop.
Auburn's got 6 yards on 6 plays. So
That's not
if they get
the best.
450 plays today, they've got a shot here. Jay Milrow, by the way, is 4 of 4 for 56. Peyton Thorne is 0 for 3 for 0. Let's go ahead and put it on the board. I mean, you got to. I'm going to put 0 for 3, 0 yards.
Ouch.
And Hunter has like a few. I don't know. He's got 2 carries for 5.
Ouch.
2 carries for 5 for Hunter. And Peyton has 1 carry for 1 yard. And I always leave Cobb on there because I never use him. But I love him.
From Montgomery?
Yeah, he's from Catholic. He was really good the first half of the season as 3rd back or whatever. And then they.
Where's Russo? He kicking?
Not yet. Gabriel Russo's on the team, though. And he'll eventually kick, probably. But they got a good Australian punter right now.
Thank goodness.
Where are the Carlsons? Isn't there another one?
They need another Carlson. Hey,
Oh,
there you
oh,
go.
whoa, look, wait. Oh, hey!
Nice run. That's how you fucking finish a run right there.
Look at that.
Yes,
It's
sir.
a first down Tigers.
First down Tigers. Let's give them an applause, man.
Yeah, we're proud of them.
At this point.
You can also give an applause to the cheerleader uniforms because those are so cool.
Yeah, Auburn's they do it the right way.
Yes, those are cool.
They don't look like that Dolly Parton shit. All right, there's a power run. This is a gap. This is a gap type run.
Oh! Holy cow! Oh my goodness! Hold the ball.
Malcolm Johnson Jr. with a
Wow.
fucking good ass block too.
I don't
man.
see a flag.
Hey, give Malcolm Johnson Jr. some credit on that.
Woo!
Number 16 was blocking his
That
ass
was
off.
Yeah.
Look at him
He
driving.
did a good job.
Yes,
That's
great
great.
job. Great job.
Wow.
Big run. 4 carries for 58 now for Hunter. We're going to update Hunter there. Let's see if they go back to like that gap scheme. Now this is going to be a zone. They're going to. It's Damari Alston.
Oh my goodness. Who is this team?
9 yards on first down there from Damari on a inside zone run. Getting back to basics. 2nd and 1.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. Keep pushing.
That's another inside zone run. First down.
Holy cow, another first down. Who is this team? They're going fast.
Yeah, they have to tempo. The only time they're ever good is when they're tempoing, and then he was always like, well, we can't tempo because we can't rag out our defense. And it's like, bro, you can't score if you don't run with pace, so whatever. Whatever you want to do.
I don't like what's going on here.
They're just doing that meerkat manner stuff. It's fine. All right, 1st and goal from it's a long 3 to the end zone. There's some confusion here. You're not surprised to hear
do
that.
Something.
Compressed set.
5, 4, okay. I believe that is touchdown Auburn Tigers.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
Wow. That was a very, very impressive. That was nice.
Yeah. That run from Hunter really took Alabama by surprise. Yeah, he is. It was a fanny pack. Is it cold out there? I got 64 degrees at my house.
And that sun drops. It's gonna.
Wow, that was tasty, man.
That was very nice.
Hunter had a couple really nice runs on that drive. That was a 5 plays, 68 yards, and 214.
Wow.
And a nice equalization there by the Auburn Tigers.
No.
Yeah, I think he's over.
That's a touchdown.
I think he's over. That's pretty big right there. That's a big run.
That's a touchdown. Yeah.
All right, well, that feels good. New Gus Who Dis is Falk, yes. J Battle says Bama is soft in the middle. Yeah, this is good.
They need a little confidence there after that part where they were asleep.
And that's going to equalize right there.
Nice.
So the Auburn Tigers get it up to 7-7. That's what she said. Wow.
Nice turn.
And Auburn did that without Peyton. I mean, like they ran the football.
Perhaps that's
so
what
maybe
they
that's
need to
going to
do.
be something they got to keep doing, running the ball with pace. And they were changing it up. They had a couple. The long run was a zone. Was a gap run
Good work.
with a guard and tackle pulling, and Jarquez sliding right through. So that's nice. SR71 says, "Hey, I'm soft in the middle."
I love it.
Madison C says, "Great blocking on that drive. It was really, really nice." And Stupep says, "At least CBS supplies the good cameras." Yeah, we'll get some end zone shots on that run. I hope we do. Anyway, maybe less shots of these jacked lights and more shots of the blocking on the 50-yard run, please. No, they're just going to do a Home Depot thingy. Jolly Llama jumping in with a super chat says, "Let's go. Team finally looked like they had a little fire on that drive. Thanks for the entertainment, JG and fam."
I ain't got no mic.
That sounds like something you need to bring up with your mom. Blake's in the house, the most positive man we ever have in our chat, says, "Let's go, War Damn Eagle Auburn family. Many blessings and much love to you all. This is the Iron Bowl, baby, and it's Auburn's year." Wow, I love the positivity. I'm telling you, Blake is just unfailingly positive, and we love it. Josh C jumps in with a super chat, says, needed that to get Jordan Hare loud for the recruits. Yeah, I think this is a big game for that. I mean, again, we can debate all day long about some recruits care about that, most don't. But you might as well just be great, and that way some of those recruits, the ones that care, still get that itch scratched. You know what I mean? Blake says, "Much love, JG. You are a true professional and a real gentleman."
A real gentleman?
That is something that most people don't say about me.
Yeah, Blake, I'm not sure about that.
Well, he's very positive. He's looking for the most positive parts of anyone's personality, and I'm learning to do that myself.
We're so proud of you. We love
learning
copays.
to do that myself. We do love therapy. We love copays.
We love copays.
We love working through our problems. Working through our hang-ups. Learning to appreciate people and learn how to meet people where they are. That's really...
Yes, meet people where they are.
This guy looks like he
and
really...
be where your feet are, Jay.
That guy gets a lot of women. I can promise you that.
Be where your feet are.
I got to be where my feet are. I'm better about it than I used to be. Let's drink some bourbon. My backup bourbon today is going to be this Maker's Mark BEP wood finishing series that we got in Bowling Green. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about. All right, see they're pulling. Oh, a nice lick. It was actually a GT pull, is what it was. Malcolm Johnson Jr. driving Terry on Arnold 15 yards down the field. And if it hadn't been for Dallas Turner busting his ass downfield like that, that would have been a walk-in. So give Dallas Turner some credit. Well, not that much, really. But he's still a really good player. I hope he plays for the Raiders
I like
someday.
that. -4 on the first 2 drives and 68 on the last drive.
So -4 is not good, Courtney.
It's not?
Please allow me to mansplain that for you.
So when you
Little
have
lady.
negative amounts of yardage, that's not good?
Yeah, it's going the wrong way.
Oh.
Do you know there's only one sport where you can win by going backwards? Where the goal is to go backward, I should say. Do you know what it is? It's tug of war.
Oh, wow. You're so smart, Jay.
That's a dad question, isn't it? You're trying to go backwards in golf? Somebody get at him, please.
The more negative you are, the better.
Yeah, but you're not going backward.
Yeah,
You're hitting the ball
physically
forward.
going backwards. But good point, Maddie. I'll give you that.
Yeah, there was some solid logic on that.
No. Oh.
DK was trying to get that ball out, but did not succeed. Again, it's a way to... Is that not illegal procedure on that, or no? Threw the right guard, stood up. Anyway, you know how it goes with these fouls. Lack of fouls.
Oh, damn it.
Man, they're really taking advantage of the fact that Auburn pass rush is bad. Poppy Clan jumping in. One of my favorites is this game is all about bundling impact plays. For Auburn, it is going to be. It seems like they're bundling them every drive. They're just cutting Auburn up through the passing game. They don't even really have to run right now. Auburn can't get any pressure. They're not getting Jalen Milroe off schedule at all. Just step, throw. Step, throw. It's easy. Wizard D says, bring some blitzes, damn it. He's trying to remain sound against the run game, but I think there's a point, and I think it's coming soon, my G, where I'm with you. You're going to have to start doing something.
Delay. Oh, what was that delay game? Oh,
They called timeout.
Timeout.
They were running low, though.
Oh, we got the head shake. Got the crossed arms and the head shake.
Well, that's not really his shit. He's listening to it on the headset, but they couldn't decide what they were going to do. I think there's a temptation from all offensive coordinators to get too cute. We used to have one here at Auburn about 3 or 4 years ago who just got in his head all the time, like trying to adjust to every little possible defensive imperfection, and it got tedious, and he got fired. Of course, he also got rich, but whatever. He's down in Orlando now, Courtney.
In Orlando.
Well, there's no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
You like Gus.
I do like Gus.
You like Christy better, though.
I think that they are a very nice couple.
Yes, they complement each other well, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah. I'm the Christy and you're the Gus.
That's probably fair.
Yeah.
Until you get a little too much liquor in me and...
Wow, you were talking about putting ball sacks on people's heads last night at the bar, and it caught on.
It did.
It did catch on. I saw a grown man chanting, "Sacks on head, sacks on head,
Sacks on head." Yep.
Josh C says, "JG, can we get a missed call counter?" That's not bad. So we've already missed a face mask, an
was
illegal procedure.
bad.
Anything else? What else are we missing, Josh? There'll be a lot of holds that won't get called, too. Jason Caldwell's always good for some shots of that. He's got a great eye and a great lens for that kind of thing, and he'll usually share them with us on Sunday. Stu Pup says, it looks like the paradigm is drop a lot and mush rush. It can be effective, but you can't let guys stand next to you wide open. It does seem like Auburn is kind of letting guys sit in zones too much. Ed D said, solid couple. Yeah, pretty solid.
There you go. Oh,
Let's see.
okay.
Ed D says, woke up quick.
Don't break his arm.
Just thought that I had to be in Compton soon. I got to get drunk before this game begins, before my mama starts bitching about my friends. Courtney, Maddie doesn't know that one. That's NWA. Or it could be Easy. I don't remember which one. It's all one. It's all good. SR71 says 65's been holding all game, and he's only been called once. Also, Hornacious Courtney says, show us the sweater puppies, Christy.
Poor Christy.
Neil Jones says, ball sacks on head. Got to love a tea bag. I didn't think that you'd be pro tea bag, Neil, but that's cool.
There you go.
Yeah, so we're looking at a 3rd and 1 here. The next play. A stop would be nice. Nice block there on the edge on number 19. Did a nice job on that. DJ going for the strip more so than the tackle. But Austin Keys was there to get him down. No problem. 3rd and 1. Let's see what Auburn's going to come up with here. I'd like to see what kind of front they're going to run. I would be very tempted to run a 3-3 stack, and it's such an obvious running situation. They're not going to do that. It's not Auburn's thing, but.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
We got
it was
a diver.
It was a diver.
Hornacious wants me to sing Automobile. Because we both ride home in my automobile. Why don't you get on my tip? I'm just making it up now.
Wow.
I don't want to get accused of a copyright violation. Oh! Keldrick with a dive.
No. Oh, another one.
Another dive.
One.
And he gets the ball out of bounds. Smart play. Savvy.
He didn't run over the line of scrimmage and then throw the ball.
Joko says, what bowl game are we playing UCF in? Oh, my God, if that really happened. That would be amazing. Is he going to say... So they're just saying incomplete pass. I think there was some fussing about if that was intentional grounding. He's got to get the ball to the line of scrimmage, which I would argue he did not. But you know how it goes, guys.
So that's number 3 on the list.
Yeah, is that would that count as another
That's a missed call.
Missed call?
Yeah.
The reason I don't want to do a missed call is that I don't think we can do a comprehensive collection because there's so many, there's ones we don't even see. Let's see. I got a super chat here from T Park. It says, for the JGT NWA reference, which I think Ed D set me up on that one. But, yeah, thanks, T Park. I am a big NWA guy. I listened to him a lot as a teenager on the mean streets of Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I don't like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, I don't either. It's been like this. They've been, this pass rush is
so
pitiful,
much.
man.
Look at this. And look. What?
Literally do whatever you want.
I know. There's just nothing, man. Like, they're so worried. I mean.
He could just walk it.
Oh, my God. The pass rush is so bad, man.
Okay, let's count.
I don't think I've ever seen it this bad. 3-man front. It's 3-on-5. So, I mean, you can't really blame him too much. But Zeke come on. Zeke's not going to help you there.
Where's the rest of the team?
They're in zone coverage way back. They're dropped into zones. Worried about the pass, and I understand that. All right, at least they're going to jam a little bit down here. No, they're not. They're going to blitz. Oh, man, this is such a... So DJ blitzed on that. The near side corner blitzed, and then he just kind of...
Did he fall?
He just went under a block. He's right there. He went under the fullback. Maybe as a form of self-preservation. I don't know, but he lost outside contain again. Wizard D says, bring some effing pressure. They did. He actually blitzed right there. But you've got to get there. You got to get home. SC3 says, we have no pass rushers. Thanks, Harson. That's about right. Keldrick's going to be all right. He's just thin right now. He has a true freshman.
Look at that. It's all tied up going into the second, Jay.
Wow. Everybody goes second. Put up your twos.
Put up your twos.
Well, I mean, you look at, considering the way that things went on the first 2 drives, 7-7 as an Auburn person, you're all right. Runner 24 thought that was a terrible effort by DJ on that blitz. I need to see it. I need to see it again. It didn't look good, though. Justin C. is a 3-man rush the way to go there. I probably don't, but.
I agree with Stu Pup. He says too much diving at legs.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I had a bunch of those today. Alpha Tiger says, has a team ever regressed so much in tackling? That was a strength the first half of the season. They were kind of up and down. They had a run there, Alpha, where they were tackling really, really well. And then it seems like now they're tackling very, very poorly. So not great.
It looks like they're too busy trying to punch the ball out these days instead of actually bring the person down.
Legit says it was a 3-man rush with no spy. Yeah, I don't really understand what the gamble is here. I don't understand what the upside is. I mean, you got a lot of dudes back, and I guess you're just hoping for like a robber to snatch a pass or something like that. I don't know. Stu Pep says DJ definitely opting out of the bowl. He'll be like, I put it all on tape. We'll just leave it at that. Damon says, we putting up twos. Are we calling Thorne? Stop, man. Let's see. Chris says that effort is not going to grade well, Jay. Yeah, it didn't look good. Jacob is still pushing this put in Robbie. I don't think they want to do that. So your only choice really would be Holden. And I just don't know. I don't think we can trust Holden at this point. That would be a very big gamble in a game, Iron Bowl. That's not where you want to learn. You want to learn in the New Mexico State game. Oh shit! Wait, never mind. Hey,
That didn't work
Candace.
so well.
Her name is Candace. She's a DSC, Maddie. I don't know what that means.
You know Candace?
Yeah, I know Candace. Candace Dickfit. Talking to my daughter. She is my daughter after all. I gotta have some lines, some boundaries. Plum Jam says, what happened to the defensive backs? I thought they were going to be better in the beginning. Yeah, we were trying. Me and BMAT were trying to tell you guys, like the common thought was that Auburn's strength of the whole team was in the defensive backfield, but it seemed like when these coaches actually got here and started working them in spring practice, the reports that we were getting off the record were kind of like, they're kind of mid. And so we tried to back it down a little bit. Jacob said Thorne sucks. Nobody out here is saying that Thorne's great, but Robbie's been really bad too. Can he run the ball? Yeah, but that's it. He can't throw it all. Ryan D says 7 seconds to throw. That'll work, right? Yeah, for Alabama, it'll work. It's working great for them. What is this commercial?
I'm not certain. Is it a turf builder?
Yeah, what is this? Is silly. Alpha Insurance. What?
I'm confused by that as well.
Justin C. Let's see. Hold on. Anthony R says, Jay, do you think our recruits are loving the atmosphere? I am, and I'm not at the game, LOL. Hey, it's a great atmosphere, honestly. I mean, Auburn people have showed up for this game. So.
Oh, we get to talk in between quarters now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Hugh gave an interview in the game last week, and probably could have been.
I think Saban dyes his hair.
Yes.
Absolutely.
He has hair plugs, too.
Courtney, how do you don't know that?
Yeah, you know that.
Auburn does indeed have 0 passing yards.
Okay.
Wait, actually?
That's probably a good idea right there. Yeah, Auburn has 0 passing yards. It's really not a big deal, Courtney. Maddie, I'm sorry. And time of possession is time of possession according to this is 25 minutes to 4. But the game hadn't gone on that long.
There's no way.
They screwed up time of possession last week, too. So it's been bad. I can't even tell you reliably what it is right now. All right, 3rd and 8.
All right, guys.
Got to have some pressure here.
Yep.
One way or another. Somebody's got to go in and get him.
Get him. He has too much time.
Jalen got pancaked so easily.
No. Fuck.
Oh, man.
You knew something was going to happen. The guy had all day.
I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior.
And I don't like you. Jerk off.
Do I make myself clear?
Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
No, we are going
I'm
backwards.
just going to go back. There you go.
Even Birmingham can't screw this one up. Well, when I say screw it up, I mean overlook it. So he threw the ball. He was over the line of scrimmage when he threw the ball, just like Peyton did in the first drive. So,
Well,
see the blue line, he's got to throw it by the time he hits the blue line. And I mean, it's a good idea, but it's just illegal.
Obvious. I just didn't know that was a rule.
Yeah. Solo Tigre says, stop cheating. Stop cheating. All right, so they're going to go for a FG. It seems that Alabama's got themselves a kicker now. Will Reichert's been very good for them for a long time now.
well, I consider this a win here.
And I'm sure this is just a very easy kick for him because he never misses from this distance, and his girlfriend totally doesn't hate him.
Mm.
Well, actually, I think he may be married.
Okay, so I consider that a win.
What? Because they didn't just completely run through you?
Yes.
Or what was that phrase you used yesterday, Maddie? Oh, was it those girls that got run through?
No.
Was it? No. What was the phrase?
I don't know, something about roast beef.
No. Hold on. Yes, it's a great phrase. All right, here we go. Jolly Llama agrees with you, Courtney. Says that's a stop.
It is a stop.
It is a stop. They didn't score a touchdown. So,
Yes.
Yeah. 10-7. That's where we're at. Auburn still has 0 passing yards, but that's not a big deal, really. They've rushed for 74. Damari has 15. Jarquez has 58. Jeremiah Cobb still has 0. And I don't have to put up the leading receiver. Technically, everybody's a leading receiver.
Everybody's a leading receiver at the moment. There's no losers. They've got this in the bag.
You have to laugh if you don't cry. So average yards completion right now, Alabama's got the edge, 13.5 to 0. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, really. And the official time of possession is 11 minutes for them and 4 minutes for Auburn. So that's not going great either.
Well, I mean, the score should be a lot worse if that is.
Good point, Courtney. Good point.
I mean, we're looking for the positives.
Hey, we got more rush yards.
Total plays 22 to 11. It's fine. No problem there. It's early in the game, right? Oh, wait, it's second quarter. Never mind. It's fine. Third down is 3 of 5 and 0 for 2.
I don't know, Chip. I disagree when you're talking about Alabama. Oh, he's saying that a stop is a stop. Holding them to 3 is a win.
So you agree with him on that. And Dylan G agrees with you too, Courtney. Says that's a win. Leif B says, quote, that was a good idea. It's just illegal, JGT said. That's why I tune in for the hard-hitting journalism. It was a good idea. It was just, no. Josh says, JG, where's Cobb? Did he get hurt? No, he's just the third guy. And I think Hunter's been so good lately. They've been riding him, and then Damari's healthy again, so he's the number 2. I think if they needed a third, they would go to Jeremiah. No, they'd probably go to Batee, actually, wouldn't they? But I feel like Jeremiah, like every time he pops up, he makes a play. So they ought to play him more, but, whatever. When you only have 11 plays run right now through the, 3 drives now? You don't really have an opportunity to play hardly anybody. Let's see. Josh T says, Ole Miss fan here, but I'm a longtime listener. Love the show and love your content. Good luck, Wardam Eagle. Appreciate you, Josh. We love rational fans.
Welcome, Josh.
Doesn't matter who they cheer for. We like them. Michigan Wolverines. I look happy. That's where Courtney was like, just don't smile.
I know. It looks like that picture right there of you looks like you were.
Rare picture of me without glasses.
He looks like he's in the cartel.
I don't look happy.
He looks like he's.
Are you cross-eyed?
Of course. Idiot. I just saw Jeremiah Cobb. He was on the sideline. Looked great. Well, we watched some of that Texas Tech game last night. I was like, Texas, they might have a fight on their hands.
How about your Cardinals losing down there at the bottom, Jay? How's that make you feel?
My Cardinal? I hate Louisville.
No, how's that make you feel?
They lost to my alma mater.
But I will say, we were looking at this new Wildcat logo. I do not like
There's
it.
a new one?
Yes, it's awful looking.
Is it that one the basketball team uses with the
It looks like a cat that's running.
Yeah, like the wind's blowing in his face?
Yes, it's awful. It's not a Wildcat.
Well, Caleb Burton tried to make a block. I'll give him credit for trying.
Like, what is this?
Oh, yeah, that one. I've seen that with basketball before.
It's terrible.
It's all right. At least it doesn't have like a big dick in his mouth like he did in the 90s.
I
Remember
don't
that,
like
Courtney?
one either.
Remember that when the cat's tongue was a pee-pee?
Yeah, it doesn't.
I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah, I learned about it today.
About him having a pee-pee?
Wait, are you talking about this one?
Yeah, well, that's the one he has a straight
I've
tongue.
been
But
known about that.
there's a different one he has a penis in his mouth.
Looks like.
Oh, she knows.
Yeah.
Type in like UK logo 90s penis, and it will probably come up. Scotty B says, quote, on you of K.
Oh.
Caleb says, we got the same haircut, J. Hey, man, it sounds like you're a badass too, huh? Legendary.
Does he have frosted tips as well?
Hey, I don't have frosted tips.
You just got a dye job.
Thanks, Courtney. 3rd and 8. It's always 3rd and long around here.
That's like a joke, though. It wasn't real.
Yes, it was real.
No, it says submission.
That was real. That was real.
I'm still trying to understand why Micah Riley Ducker was playing. But and that's fine. But all right, Caleb Burton was the backside receiver in that trips bunch, and he was not covered as best I could tell. Oh, they ran a little pick. Okay, I see what's going on. Just a miscommunication defensively, but hey, they took advantage of it. You probably aren't trying to have receivers run into each other, but I mean, sometimes it's a good idea. It's like you're kind of messing with the opponent's head by being so calamitous that they're like, "There's no way this could be real." No, it is. It is. Yeah. So in this route, you just run into him, and we'll just see what happens. That was a design play to do that right there. Quarterback bootleg with little pulling action.
Yeah, a little smack on the ass from that one on the sideline.
I was kind of thinking maybe you'd run away from the pull, but that's fine. I mean, you're triggering the linebackers to go that direction, but it's minor derailment. 2nd and 6. Cleveland Browns has paid nearly overthrew that throw to Caleb right then. Yeah, you're right. It took actually a pretty damn good catch from Caleb to catch it. He was wide open. He had no one within 10 yards of him, but you do you, Peyton. Just make it a challenge for everybody. Wow, Auburn's going to try this little compressed set here again. You've got Brandon. Oh, they're confused. I think that's VAR that's confused on that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. There's Marcus Davis. He's trying to talk to VAR about what was going on there. I think they were going to go with the 2 tight ends tight, and then they were going to stack up to the top, and he overshot the stack, and I don't there's just not what's going on. Runner 24 says Hugh calling plays with that level of route running for sure. It does seem that way. A little more complicated, but T Tiger said, why can't we get the plays in? I think that play was in. I think that somebody was not executing it correctly. So that is way I would see that. Let's see, Kayla was updating on the haircut. He says, I don't just brown hair, not frost.
No.
Don't just brown hair, not. Okay. Raven says we always have the element of self-sabotage. It's kind of like a psyops thing, You lure them into a false sense of security, like tripping over your dick all the time, and then it's like, these guys are idiots, and then you start beating them really good with some great routes. We're just getting to the point where you run great routes.
Sometimes it takes a little longer than other times.
I'm not a very strong swimmer. Legit says we just make offense look so damn hard, SMH. Man, what a game. What a day. I mean, I think in general, Auburn's okay. They're only down 3. And considering how calamitous the first 2 drives were, it's not too bad. But at the same time, watching this Alabama offense play this defense, it's just like it's hard to believe that Auburn's going to stop them, like actually stop them. Some bad news from the co-host tip. J-Dub ain't going to make it.
Bummer. We understand. These things happen.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's hoping he can get here for the bowl game. I have to get up early for that one. It's going to be like the Antarctica Bowl.
Weed Whacker Bowl.
Look at BP. He's a man of the people.
Oh, look at that finger.
Wow, he's so humble.
What are they doing? Are they
Wrapping
presents?
a present. I like that.
Huh. That's cool. I like that little logo. There's the Auburn Athletics area there with Neville Arena, Plainsman Park, Beard Eaves. Got a little side shot of the Haley Center there. 2nd and 6 for the Auburn Tigers. They're going to go with a different call here. It's probably a good idea. Oh, we got a super chat coming through from Whale Driver. Thank you, Maddie. Sorry I'm late. Here's to our kids fighting their asses off, maybe pulling off the biggest upset I can remember in the rivalry. I love the optimism, IG. They need to get some pass rushers. They need to get Max Crosby on the field ASAP. Or Myles Garrett or somebody like that, because what they got ain't working. 3rd and 5 is what I'm looking at. Thank you, Whale Driver. Appreciate their support, my G. Mad Barber says, it's nice to be only down 3, but it doesn't feel like we're in danger of making this difficult game for them. You're right. Hoping we tighten up some. Going to have to. Something's got to be done to disrupt the timing for Jalen Milroe, period. And if that doesn't happen, they don't win. Auburn doesn't win. So that's how I see it. That's going to be a first down to VAR on a slant, essentially. It's something that we thought was extinct at Auburn, but we're glad to see that. Raven says, did we win the Beat Bama food drive? I guess Auburn can count that as a W. I don't know. I think Henry's on the food drive beat. Wizard D says, Ashford's got his helmet on. Spread says, how are you going to run with 8 in the box? If I was Alabama, I wouldn't trust Peyton Thorne to make a play at all. That's 7 in the box right there with an 8th ready to go.
Yeah. Well, okay.
It's actually a really nice cut.
Actually, take that.
It's a nice cut. I really like you. He's going to be really good at Auburn. No doubt. Seesaw season. I love it. Started 3-0 against shitty teams. Lost 4 in a row against good teams. Won next 3 against shitty teams. Lost last week. No comment. They're certainly not shitty, but they still should not have beaten Auburn like that. Jordan says a slant. What is this sorcery? Hey, just keep running against the loaded box. It's fine. It'll work out right. It'll work. Did I hear a cat? No. I can see one right there.
Is that the dog?
It's a dog or a cat, yeah, against the door.
It's probably the dog.
He backed up. It was Maverick.
He had to come see what's going on. He's missing everybody.
Hey, I give Jarquez credit, man. This is not a pretty situation, and he's still making the most of it. Look at the extra yards he just fought for right there. He does that a lot. If you like yak yards, like Hunter's your man. He's got to be like an All-American in yak. All right, that play, I like the idea, but the execution sucked because you had 2 guys pulling, and the tailback was even with the pullers, so they can't help him. Number 15's Dallas Turner. He blew that play up just pretty easily, honestly.
Maverick, what's your comment on this play?
He's a good-ass player, man. Auburn could use somebody like that.
That was Mav's commentary.
that was my pug, Mav. Guys, the tight end from Nebraska's in the game again. I don't understand. There he is. He's in motion. Micah Riley Ducker. He's got to throw that ball.
Ow.
He's got to throw that ball to Damari, and Damari's got to just fight for his 2 or 3 yards. It's the only choice. You can't just sit in there and wait for these guys to gobble you up, man. He's got to throw the ball to Damari and just call it a tie, you know. And Damari's going to have to work back to him, but you know what I'm talking about. Now it's 3rd and 20, and there wasn't even a freaking penalty.
Ouch.
Be lucky just says turtle. Yeah. That's pretty much what it was, G. All right, so a 3rd and 20 is basically, I mean, it could be 3rd and 5 million. It doesn't even matter. Auburn's not going to.
No. Why are we doing?
That was just such a surrender. That was just a
Lay down and roll over.
They were like, Peyton, he can't even complete this against air, much less an Alabama defense. So let's just live the punt. Okay, didn't we drop? Okay, so he's Mike O'Reilly. I got you, Raven. Appreciate you, bro. Just habit, I guess. Raven says, where did the offensive line go? I think they're getting gobbled up by Alabama right now. Oscar Chapman coming out there to be the Aussie great that he is. Boop.
I mean, I'm glad that there's a good kicker.
Oh,
nice.
Look at Simp.
Nice.
Look, he had his heels on the half yard, and he just perfectly played. There's T-Rob right there. Talking to Downs, saying, bro, you're in trouble. Great punt, great coverage from Simp.
You know, we have these same discussions when we're Raiders fans. Like, God, that's a great punt.
Yeah, we have an all-pro punter, and he's also an all-pro holder, by the way. And our place kicker's really good, too. Daniel effin' Carlson. That is the only that's the only jersey that Courtney has.
That is true.
Daniel Carlson, number 2.
He's the one that can consistently put points on the board.
Look at that. The pug loves it. Mad B says, I love the spot, but I'm scared it won't matter. He's predicting, yes. Scott also said, here comes a 99-yard drive. That would be so Auburn.
True.
Cartel says, now defense, go a pair. Sound off like you got a pair. I like it. Let's see. Is there a sound I could use to kind of, mess with Alabama at this point? Yeah, we can do this.
I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Jordan was fired up. He said a punter celebration. Heart. The moment between a punter and his snapper, it's just it really is. It warms your heart to do the golf celebration. It's better than Law's celebration for the touchdown he didn't score. So he's basically celebrating a hold. I think he was doing the baby. Yeah, it was nice. A. Robinson said, I need a 91 jersey. What am I missing on that? I think it's Zeke Walker. I don't know why he would want a Zeke Walker jersey. Maybe he feels like he could play better than Zeke. I don't know. Josh C. says, need a holding in the end zone for a safety. That would work. That'd be a good way to get a solid 2 on the board. Ed D says, I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you. Ed D, I'm sure, is a Chappelle Show fan, too, because he's a man of culture and class. So I'm sure that AU256, newly christened as an official Madison Warrior, is here with us, has got him right where we want him. Only down 3. The Auburn Tigers in lurking distance here, of course, letting Alabama feel a false sense of security. They take over at the half-yard line. And let's see what Auburn does here. They're going very, very thick defensive front here. Alabama's trying a tush push, but they ain't much tushing and not much pushing either. Not much pushing for the tushing. Oh, they're going to do the punter thing again. Here we go. Wow.
Where'd it go?
Dottie Pepper. That is the most random thing. Are we going to ask her for her opinion on the swing there? I mean, seriously. Well, that is so random.
That is funny.
That's got to be one of the most random things I've ever seen. Hey, it's Dottie Pepper. All right, 2nd and 9 with Milroe 5 yards in the end zone as he takes this snap. Let's see what happens. Split zone concept. Simp. That's how you fill a fucking run lane right there.
That was
Jalen
nice.
Simpson.
He landed on his head, Dad.
He's fine. He'll get up.
Get up.
That's not good.
I know.
That's how you fill a rushing lane right there.
If
Nice.
I was his mom, I'd be cringing
Safety coming
for sure.
down.
Gives me the shivers.
It's going to be, and better yet, it's, he did lay
Damn.
right on his head. 3rd and long. 3rd and 6. Auburn's got to have a stop here. Then they're going to be punting from their own end zone, and, you feel like you can get some field position out of that, but, wow, he goes
Let's
3.
go!
I respect the
Enthusiasm.
the fervor, the enthusiasm. Let me guess, there won't
Come
be
on,
any
guys.
pass
I don't
rush
like
here.
this. I don't like it. I don't
Austin
like
Keys
it
was-
at all. I knew I didn't like it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes.
He's going to be short.
He is going to be
No,
short.
they're going to mark him on the. Look at this fucking.
No, they are not.
He did not get that.
He did not
Dude,
get
that's-
that.
No way.
That line judge was moving over.
No way.
This is the most Bammer thing. Oh my God.
If he gets this, that's going to be the biggest joke I've seen. Because he did not get it.
Yeah, there's no way.
He did not get it.
He got pretty
No.
close though. Is he? If he spot,
No, he's saying
he's
inches.
already saying first down, isn't he?
No, I think he's saying inches.
It was closer than I thought it was, but. And is Jalen hurt, or is he just kind of like tweaked? They gave that the first down. They fucking gave that a first down. He was doing this. He was already signaling first down. What did he say? Did he say they're going to review this? Yeah. All right, Jalen's fine. He's jogging off.
You guys behind the
No,
play.
I think he might have gotten there. I think the tip of the ball was right there.
No. Look, even the Bammer right there knows that he didn't get it.
I don't know. That's probably a first down, but it didn't look good in the beginning.
I didn't like it because the ref's calling it from behind.
No good.
No, it's under review.
He needs captions.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You need captions, Dad.
Why don't we have a camera like over there right at the marker? I think he got it though. I do think the tip of the ball is over that yellow line. Or it's up against that yellow line. Somebody gave me a thumbs down on that. Dude.
Just the tip.
Yeah, Darkside says just the tip. Wow. Tip ain't mad at me. Tip it is dick. Neil says they'll place it at the 15. Just give a few extra yards, guys. It's fine. Honestly, it's a hell of a tackle. I mean,
yeah, he did bend him back.
I thought he was going to just get run over, and he totally didn't. And some teammates really helping get on Amari Nyblack, but
yeah. I mean, but that was good effort. Good effort. It just didn't go the Tiger way this time.
Right there. I thought, right his last lean, I thought he had the ball over there, but whatever. So that is technically not a missed call. That's just a fortuitous extra few inches. That's what she said.
Just need a couple inches.
Still got him backed up pretty good here at the 11, so, get a couple negative plays. Ain't no problem. Jalen's only 8 of 9 for 100 yards. It's not that great. He has an incompletion, so that's going to be hard to overcome.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they got 4 extra yards on that run. It's getting a little chippy in there. 92 is about ready to fight somebody.
Their mascot is awful looking. And somebody needs.
He can't have a little more detail. I mean, shit. It looks like it's from Party City on discount.
You talking about Big Al?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, he looks a little worn out. Like he looks overdone for the season. There you go.
Oh, they did it again.
Damn
Dude.
it.
They do this all the time. Oh
Oh my God, he fell down.
Why is he on the ground?
What?
Why is he on the ground?
What happened there? What happened?
Elijah's got to get him.
Oh, it was. I mean, well, he was being.
No, we're just
But
done.
this one
Austin Keys just fell down.
literally fell
I
down.
think Turf Monster got him or something. I don't know.
Oh, so close. He just gotten a hold of his pants.
Raven says their mascot is very flaccid.
That is true.
Flaccid.
Oh, and Nixon had his hand on that ball. But good ball security from Jace McClellan on that one. Melee says, we need all women refs. Women never add inches.
That is true. We're very precise.
Elijah's got to have that. He's just got to have that. He's got to at least hold, get him stopped. Are we going to call a hold on that? Of course not. But, yeah, Jordan thinks it's a hold, and I think it is too. Caleb says how much time is left. We're at the 3:55 mark of the second quarter right now. Alabama's still pretty deep in their own territory.
Did he get that?
No, he didn't.
If not, that they may have just thrown the ball to midfield. It looked like a trap to me.
No, he didn't get it.
Yeah, so it's a trap. Incomplete pass. Yeah. All right, so 3rd and 4, Alabama. They're at the 20-ish, something like that. Their own 20. 3rd and 4. Got to have a stop here. I keep saying that. Currently, they're 4 of 6 on 3rd down. I'm going to go ahead and jinx them.
I don't like this. I don't like what it looks like right here. I don't like this at all. And
Nehemiah.
Nice.
Nehemiah with a play on 3rd and
Look
4.
at that.
Knocks the ball down on. He's wearing a spacesuit, I guess.
I don't know what that was.
So a throw to the outside
That
on
was
3rd and
nice.
4. And Nehemiah, out of nowhere, just dived in front of it and knocked it down. So that's going to be 4th and 4. They're going to have to punt.
That was great.
Oh, another hold by 74 on the outside that's not called. Don't worry about hooking him and taking him to the ground. No big deal. Great play by Nehemiah.
That was really nice.
That's just good football right there. Jordan said that's an NFL play right there. I agree. That was really nice. Really, really nice. All right, so Auburn's going to receive this punt.
Oh.
We got a flag.
Oh, shh.
And we've got a flag.
Because we pushed him in the back and he fell down.
Keontae's talking. Keontae's a very mild-mannered young man, so I'm surprised he's yelling. He may have said something about Keontae's mother, which is a no-go in my opinion. She's a very nice woman, and there's no reason to be saying this stuff, besmirching her.
Anybody's mama.
Yeah, Jordan said 74 is holding every play, and I haven't seen many plays of him specifically, but yes, when I see him playing, he's holding a lot.
Oh, Lord. So we're...
As somebody who played on punt return, because I sucked, when I played in high school, it's hard. Special teams are hard, man. It's hard to play because it's hard to target people and get to them because they're moving so fast and you end up missing. And yeah, anyway. Legit's just giving it the old, oh my God. And Wizard D asking the same thing that Maddie's asked. Why did he push him in the back? WTF? Like what?
There's no reason.
Yeah, legit. I mean, come on now. That was a foul, right? I don't know. It's one man's opinion. Tuberville taught me to not get on the refs too much because his dad was a big ref, and he was like, I try to give refs some leeway. I go, Tommy, you told the guy last week you wanted him to fucking die. He's like, well, I mean, it's just the heat of the moment, you know. Okay. Let's see. Cleveland says we got to get points here. The Turds get the ball to start the second half.
Darn it.
Legit says he shouldn't have pushed him, but still. Melee says push under arm. Is that the same as back now? Illegal pushing up to the arm. We'll call it this.
So where's this ball going to be?
Back. 10-ish.
Yeah. Okay.
They're taking over on the 12. So first and 10 on the AU 12. We got 3:32 remaining. Peyton is not at 0, though. I got to update that. He's 2 of 5 for 20. So we'll get that. We'll get those 20 yards on the board.
That is the game changer right there.
No touchdowns yet for him. Hunter's got 9 carries for 74. So he's been nice. No, Damari got the touchdown, didn't he? Washington State locked in a duel. And they're 4 of 7 on third down. Auburn's 2 of 5 now.
This is the time for Auburn to step up and do a little something here before the half.
Yeah, this is where you'd like to see just one of those out-of-nowhere drives, like the third drive of the game for Auburn, where they just all of a sudden broke out.
Who coined the term Iron Bowl?
Yeah, I don't know the answer to that. I'll take credit for it. No, it's not me, really.
Is that because it was played in Birmingham forever?
Yeah, that's why they called it the Iron Bowl.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Watch this end up being like Benny Marshall or something like that, like coined it in a column or something.
If anybody in the chat knows what Abby is wearing, please let me know.
All right, so this is a gap run, which was successful on that third drive. And Damari gets outside and gets that for, what, about 8? So we're looking at a 2nd and 2.
I'll take it.
So here comes the puller around the horn. That's actually a guard and a tight end, or an H.
Oh.
And that's some heavy hitting, man. Cam Stutz laying a lick there. 2nd and 2. 3:07. Auburn's at the 20. Long way to go. It's a
There we
split
go.
zone concept.
There we go.
Damari Alston
Go,
is
go,
out.
go, 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 go.
Damari Alston
Go,
is
go, go,
out
go,
into
go,
free
go, go, go,
space.
go, 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 go.
Oh, we got a
Go,
face
go, go.
mask. Did he have a face mask on that too?
I think so.
He says he did.
He was
but
asking for it. All right, so Damari just took I think that was a zone run, and he took it a long damn way.
Is that like 50 yards?
I'd say 50 to 60, yeah. I'm sorry, that was a split zone run. It was him against the safety, and he got to the 40, 30, 25-ish. No, 23-ish.
I didn't
Did
see
you see a face mask?
I didn't see it.
Yep, right there. He's got his fingers wrapped around it.
Yep,
He does.
that's a face mask.
That's number 2 of the game.
That's another missed call if they're not.
Oh, wait.
Well, they just called it. They just called it. Okay. So, Caleb, they're going to add another 15 onto this long-ass run.
Sweet.
Which gets them down to the 12.
It's a lot of time, though.
So that's a 56-yard run plus a...
They just went from their own 12 to the Bama 12.
Plus the 12-yard penalty for face mask. Wow. That was a very, very sweet little deal. This is going to be an end-around run.
I like it!
Fuck around.
Woo!
Mm.
Yowzers. There's a lot of time left in this half, though.
Javarius Johnson with an end-around.
It's true, though.
Scores from 12. And there's another one of those out-of-nowhere drives.
Scott agrees with me. Scored too quick.
Dude, at this point, Auburn just scores. I mean, shit, guys. Just get the ball in the end zone. Yeah, this offense ain't good enough to be fussing too much.
Oh, was nice.
Sweet little play there. See, that's one I can diagram. That's a fun play right there. Ooh, not a very good snap, but a great hold.
Got it.
And the Auburn Tigers move up 14-10. Really, really like that touchdown run. That was kick-ass. This was the big play, though. It was a split zone run that Damari broke off, 56 yards plus the face mask. And then VAR with the touchdown. Great drive. We'll see what the stats were on the drive itself. 3 plays, 88 yards, and 108. Yeah, that's best case scenario right there. Jeez. All right, let's get some of these stats updated. Damari, I'm going to have to switch Damari in. I have to give up on Cobb for this game, I think. Let me change this to Alston because he's becoming a star of this game. Damari's got 6 carries for 73, and he also has a T. He's also got a touch. And Jarquez 9 for 74. So that was a Damari drive, such as it were. I mean, it's only 3 plays. Thornton has 3 carries for 0 yards. Got to update that, I guess. He hadn't really been much of a factor in this game. I think Alabama's defense is too fast for him to be a major runner. See, that's an update there on the Auburn side of things. 3rd down, Auburn is 2 of 5, 4 of 7, so it's the same. That was a very quick drive. Revent says Cobb coming into the second half. If he does, we will find a way to highlight his statistics, I promise you. Hey, good news, 0 drops. There's really not much going on in the passing game, but it's 0 drops. Callan points out very wisely that both of our scoring drives have had 0 passes. Interesting. So the less quarterback, the better. All right, so Auburn's ahead here, 4-point lead late in the second quarter, but as Courtney noted and some others in the chat,
Whoa, what was
did somebody just throw a towel? I don't understand.
Somebody threw a towel.
Oh, DK is getting in some faces right here. Easy, buddy. Oh, maybe he's making fun of Law for his dumbass touchdown
He's like,
celebration.
so I saw that dance earlier. Didn't matter, did it?
Here comes the trivia question. I want to watch this be like Benny Marshall. I'm going to be so embarrassed if it is. Oh, Shug Jordan.
Oh.
I had no idea.
Is that real? Jordan?
He
Okay,
called
there it is.
himself Ralph Jordan.
Jordan.
His wife calls herself Jordan. So there is some
It has to be Jordan Hair.
some disagreement.
It can't be Jordan.
Proper Auburn people call it Jordan
Jordan
Hair.
hair.
Jordan.
Jordan Hair.
Then it would be J-E-R.
That's
No,
like,
his name was Ralph Jordan. He said Jordan. I'm not going to tell him he's spelling his name wrong. I'm also not going to tell his wife that she's saying her name wrong.
that's like in Montgomery, Blount is
Blunt.
And it's like, no, that's Blount. But whatever.
That's all at the high school in Mobile as well, Blount High School.
Blunt.
Well, that's a fatty that you smoke.
Yeah, come on.
That's what I'm saying.
It's just too easy,
damn it.
man. God bless. All right, Josh C. jumps into the super chat. It's now confirmed, JG. Hugh did not call plays last week. This is a Hugh offensive play calling game. All right. It's definitely been more inventive.
Ouch.
But that can be a function of curation more so than anything else. So, it's tough.
Okay. This is not good.
Oh, God.
It was not good. He's not going to get caught. God bless it.
I don't like your jerk-off name.
Oh, my God.
I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you. Jerk-off. Do I make myself clear?
Well, it was fun while it lasted, guys. Well, Doug, the category is lives that matter. What happened down here? It's DJ's guy. DJ thinks he's playing. Well, he thought he was playing some kind of underneath with safety help, and he did not have safety help. So that's a miscommunication.
Ouch.
I don't know what to call that screw up there. Just, yeah, not great.
Well, had 2 touchdowns in like, what, a minute and a half of play? Something like that.
I'm curious so DJ kind of looked over at Zion to go like, what are you doing? And then Zion didn't counter. He just kept running really fast. So I'm thinking that Zion screwed that up, but I don't know. Jacob, hold on. Before we know, we need to litigate that first. He says DJ James is trash. I don't know that that's DJ's fault. I don't know. Whale Driver says, how does he think the safety can get to that? Yeah, and legit thinks that's probably I'm thinking that's a cover 3 cloud concept, and that's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Anyway, Stoop Up just says, good grief. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. It's a tough one to give up, especially when you have that great drive to get down there and get ahead, and then you just quickly give up, 70-yard pass, 60-yard pass. Milrose saw that one easily. That was a 68-yard pass.
No, why are we running this out?
They're running it out because Petit is a runner.
I understand
he led the
that,
nation in
but
kickoff returns last year. Why do we keep getting pictures of the light poles?
I don't know what that is.
Can we just get a different angle? Just a little bit different angle.
I don't understand. Is that supposed to be like pretty? The lights?
Look at these beautiful light fixtures. Let's try to figure out what this coverage is. I can't. Ed D says DB never took his eyes off the quarterback. Looks like zone cover 2 to me. It's at least cover 3 because Puckett was going back with the safety and then the corner from the other side. So it was at least cover 3. Not a bad run on first down. Get about 6. Not much time though is the problem. 120.
Hey guys, we practiced this all season. Let's do something with this.
See, this is where you kind of need Peyton to do something. And
yeah. Oh.
How did he not catch that?
we've been asking these questions all year, Maddie.
How did he not catch that?
Fuck me.
He would have been gone.
Was it low? What happened?
I caught that ball.
I think
That's catchable.
it went through his hands.
Guys, that's a drop.
What the?
That's a straight up drop.
He busy looking where he gonna go.
That's a drop.
That's a miss.
Drop counter goes to 1. Good golly, Miss Molly, man. You got to have that.
That's embarrassing.
That's got to be caught. I mean, come on, yo.
He actually got a ball down. Oh.
Why did he go straight into the...
He just went down by himself.
I don't understand.
Oh my god, guys.
He's escaping pressure by going into the pressure. I just don't understand that. And he ran into Dylan's butt. It's a butt sack.
It's a butt sack.
Oh, my goodness. Scott says, too much time left on clock, LOL. Bradley B says, please get Riley Leonard out of the portal. That would be wonderful. Of course, the quarterback at Duke, who's from Fairhope, who's been to Auburn a bunch of times in his life. So, yeah, that would be nice. The bunker told me when I suggested this 2 months ago that he was going to LOL be in the first round of the draft. I think at this point he is at best the 9th best quarterback in the draft, and you could argue maybe the 11th or 12th. Doubt he's going to be a first rounder. I think it is a possibility that he goes in the portal, but he may like Duke depending on if his coach leaves. Maybe that affects him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But, yeah, I think that's somebody to watch. And Auburn's definitely going to be going in the portal heavy for quarterback. Wait, Bo Nix is now a Heisman favorite, by the way. Bo, come back. Can we get Bo again?
We need you, Bo.
Oh, there you go. Just hang on.
Well
Good
done,
job.
Champ Anthony.
Good job.
Nice job.
Okay. Stop. There you go.
Champ Anthony and Griffin Speaks making some plays.
You can't
Like
talk smack and stay on the field. Just
Boy, he had his eyes wide. He knew, I'm going to kill this guy.
good job. He's like a dog on a bone right there.
He's like a gorilla.
Chefs at Raiders tomorrow.
It's going to be a long afternoon tomorrow.
Legit said that was a good tackle. It really was. It was nice. Runner 24 says Riley Leonard, Grayson McCall, also from Coastal Carolina. Several others, I'm sure. The problem that limited Grayson from coming to Auburn last year, which was that they couldn't transfer his credits in enough. Presumably, he will be a graduate this time around. So at that point, it's a lot easier to get him into school if it goes down like that. Now, he got hot and heavy with Auburn and Florida last time, so I don't know if the Gators are going to be a factor in that or if Auburn feels like they have better options. I don't know.
Oh, he has so much time. Oh, so much time.
This pass rush is bad. We're going to have to ask Hunter about that at halftime. what the plan is there. Got to get some. Got a super chat coming through from Jolly Llama again. Rivaldo dropped numero dos. Need to count the one where he was standing out of bounds for no reason on the first drive. I can't call that a drop, but it's a dummy play. I mean, you got to do better than that. But yeah, you're right. That was a big mistake. Let's see. Runner 24 says Chefs versus Raiders. That's a heavy drinking day for you tomorrow.
Yes, it is. We'll go ahead and get a bottle of redemption.
Is Taylor going to be there?
I don't know. I depend on you for my Taylor Swift information. I was asking Courtney the other day why she was listening to country music, and Maddie goes, "It's Taylor Swift." I was like, I don't know.
Not country music. It's Taylor Swift.
It just sounds like country music to me. I don't know.
Well, her first stuff really does sound country.
She gone country. Let's see. T Park says hashtag butt sack JGT.
It was a butt sack.
It was. He ran into Dylan Wade's ass. I don't understand. And he had space to run to his left, and he just ran into the guy's ass. I mean, those of you who are married to wives, you probably run into some asses in your life.
Married to wives.
Find a way. This
Is that like a mother who has
This
children?
is brought to me by a mother
Who has
of children. Oh, God. Let's see. GW says Bo doesn't deserve the Heisman playing against the 94th, 99th, 122, 123, 129th pasties. But GW, I appreciate the
That's funny.
Appreciate the hate. I do. He's almost certainly going to win the Heisman. With almost an 80% completion rate, he's got like almost 4,000 yards. Interestingly, he doesn't run hardly at all, even though we know he's a good runner, but they just don't need that. 3rd and 5 for the Bam Bams here. 33 seconds to go in the second quarter. Auburn actually got a little bit of pressure.
Nope. Get him. Oh, get him. Get him.
He did not get the first down.
No, he didn't.
He's 2 yards short.
That's all I can say.
Attack.
Auburn's pressure has gone from pathetic to okay now. They haven't actually gotten Milroe down, but they are affecting him now.
Like, aren't they supposed to have hella testosterone? Like, get angry or something. Like, just attack.
Spread says, JG, has JG still got any eligibility left? At least he knows what to do. Yeah, I wish, man. T Park, I appreciate the hashtag butt sack. It's important to me that I hashtag something that's good. Robert S. asked about Will Rogers, the Mississippi State quarterback. I don't know how good he is. He thrived in an air raid system, which this definitely is not. So I don't know if he's going to look for somewhere specific that would work for his skills. I don't know.
Samuel looks like he's crying.
Let's see. Jay Robertson said, place some money on Bo for the Heisman preseason. He got plus 1,700 and have a plus 600 cash out option right now.
Oh.
So you're not really speaking my language there, my G, because I don't know what that means. But maybe some of our betting people might be able to give you some advice on that. I think he's going to win, though. But I don't know if people have an opinion on that. Someone who knows more about betting, wagering. I know how to wager the ponies. Well, I know how to procedurally do it. I don't know how to make money doing it.
That's for sure.
Me and Courtney had a really bad meet at Del Mar back in July.
We didn't cash a single ticket. I know the three of us cashed a ticket. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, it's bad. I remember that one time
But it was fun.
We had a really bad day at Keeneland back years ago, and then Maddie pulled through with like a 40-yard cash at the end. It was
yeah.
I was like 12 and thought that we were rich.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Robertson thinks that Will Rogers may be headed to Western Kentucky. That might be better.
I've been hearing a lot about WKU recently.
About the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers?
Yeah.
What about him? You were thinking about going there?
Hell no.
All right, 17 seconds is what Auburn's got. Now, remember, they only needed a second to beat Alabama one time.
Oh.
Hey, now. It's been a while.
Wow.
It's been a decade.
It's been 10 years.
Let's see. Whale Driver says Bo has to beat Washington to win. I think that's about a 60% shot if he does.
Oh, my goodness.
Peyton Thorne is running.
Oh, stop before you get hurt.
All right, so Peyton Thorne got about a, 20-yard run there?
I give him 15.
And he's got Auburn to the 49. Okay. Minus 49. He's surprisingly fast in the open field, and I've thought that all year.
Is he just a white boy?
He is a white boy, yes. He is indeed.
He's tan.
He's from Naperville, Illinois.
Illinois.
Skip says, why doesn't he slide? It does. It seems to me like Peyton Thorne's allergic to sliding.
I think sliding makes you look like a pussy, so.
Jeez.
I need to say that.
Maddie.
I feel like sliding makes you look like a pussy, so I respect the no slide.
But he's going to die soon.
Well, he's out.
But, like, they need him to throw the ball.
When he gets pummeled and he can't play, and now you're looking at Robbie versus Holden in the Iron Bowl, then that's going to be a bad idea.
He'll be okay.
Josh CJ says, JG, any truth to Stoops from UK to Texas A&M? I mean, I think that'd be a step up for him. But no, I don't have any insight on specifically what he's thinking in that deal. Bradley B says, we are not air raid. We are definitely not air raid. No. Air raid is a different deal completely.
You know that Texas A&M will write anybody a contract for ridiculous sums of money, so he may end up going there.
Oh, Solo Tigre is not happy with you, Maddie. Says Scoss at just a white boy. I don't think she was saying it that way.
What do you mean it's 2023? I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Like we're trying to get with the times a little bit. I don't know. Cleveland Brown says Peyton is Sean White 2.0. Just hasn't gotten hurt yet. Interesting. That's kind of interesting, yeah. I still feel like Sean had a lot of untapped potential, you know? I felt like he was better than... I mean, his arm was never, like, super strong, but... Oh, my God, the left tackle got abused on that play.
Oh, I thought somebody was there.
The left tackle absolutely got stood up and driven back in an embarrassing way, and now the fucking half is over. 000 on the clock after an overthrow to the middle of the field, but I'm not sure it would have mattered. Like, first of all, that pass was hopeless. And second of all, like, there was no time when he caught it. Oh, they're going to give him 1 second left.
Oh.
God, that's
a
funny.
second?
To get a
1 second?
left.
1 second? Oh, it should be 2 seconds.
Yeah, technically it should be 2.
So can they score 2 touchdowns?
Stoop Up says Wade is low-key awful. Has been all year. He's been average at best, yeah. Wizard D says Sean White was a baller. He did play hard, man, and I felt like he was, oh, God. Throw the ball! He did throw the ball. It's going to be near the end zone, and Alabama's going to get the interception, but, I mean, I'm not even going to, well, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, Peyton, he got hit on that throw, but he's up. He looks like he's not super happy about it. I wouldn't be either. That's halftime, guys. 17-14 Bam Bams.
I would not have predicted this halftime score.
So Peyton got driven to his right, and then there was somebody on his right, so he kind of got accordioned there.
Ouch.
And I don't think he's happy. But he's going to have to tough it out, bro, because you don't want Holden Gerner and Robbie finishing
Keep moving
this
at
up.
halftime. Keep moving at halftime. Don't sit down.
Whale Driver says good half. They're playing hard. I would agree with that. I feel like the effort's been there a lot better than last week, for sure. Now, that's the Iron Bowl. You would expect that. But let's see. Runner 24 says Sean White didn't have enough arm but was gritty and a solid quarterback when healthy. I remember he had a really great game at Kentucky. Remember he hit Ricardo Lewis for that long touchdown. I was like, sweet. Looks nice. Man, that's tough. We'll have to see how his back is. He looked like he was walking kind of gingerly. Runner 24 says, I'll be okay with Goldie Holdy. You know. We need to get Coach Hunter on the line and get some of his thoughts about what's up. Because we love hearing from Coach Hunter. There's no doubt about that. Let me get the graphic up for the phone calls. Jay, please, if you would. It's not BMAT. It's going to be Hunter. This is where I would be nice to have a show producer. Huh? You know what I'm talking about? We just don't have the budget for it.
Me.
No. Coach Hunter. We haven't talked to Coach in a minute, man. Spread says, don't be flirting with my coach, old dark hair. How you doing, man?
Fun half, man.
Yeah,
Fun
it was a fun half. They're fighting, dude. They're fighting.
They really are. And if you take some of the absolute mental miscues from those first couple offensive possessions and then that blown coverage away right there, it's a whole lot tighter than it already is.
What's sticking out here for me? Hunter, it was the complete lack of pass rush in the first quarter and even into the second. It was horrible.
Yeah, and Auburn's trying to play with a 3-man line mostly, and then get pressure by bringing the nickel or outside backer, kind of getting a 4-man rush. But one of the problems the guys are having, if you watch, and it's an immaturity, it's an experience thing with Falk, because he's getting a really good push off the line, get off's good, but if you watch, he's turning his shoulders 45 degrees kind of hard into that offensive tackle. And it's allowing that guy to latch on, allowing Milroe to get out of the pocket, extend the play. Zeke Walker's gotten greedy a couple times where he's had, good position on the outside, and as the tackle wide and got greedy and jumped back inside when things open up. So they've got to be more diligent in their pass rush lanes, and even if you might not get to him, don't let him out of the pocket. Keep the deep throws contained and make him have to live with the short stuff in the checkdowns.
All right. Yeah. Just make them work harder. Make it be a 15-play drive rather than a 6-yard.
Yeah, man, because I don't know that they can sustain that many of those drives. So much of their offensive production is based on him getting out of the pocket and then hitting, winning with the scramble drill route down the field. So if you keep safeties over those deep guys, make him throw short, accurate throws in that 7 to 12-yard range over and over and over again. Eventually he's going to throw one to you. And I'm not sure he's a patient enough or diligent enough quarterback at this stage in his career to do that all night long.
What happened on the touchdown of Jermaine Burton where DJ was dropping, Zion was not dropping fast enough? What do you think was going on there?
Whatever their trips check was, one guy was supposed to be deep third and one guy was supposed to be the robber, rat, whatever you want to call it, where they're kind of spying for that crosser coming from the other side of the field. And it looks like they both played the robber concept or the rat concept because both guys had eyes in the backfield and kind of settled and looked across the field and gave up the whole shot. That's got to be a right now thing. Either James has got to push inside right now and sit underneath, and Puckett's got to get over the top, or James has got to flip his hips and play it like cover one on the backside and let Puckett do that. They were just both wrong, complete bust.
Yeah.
Whenever they were playing, two guys played the same job and left a receiver wide open.
So, but you couldn't tell. I mean, you can't tell what the call is, right? I mean, it's covered.
You can't. You just yeah. I mean, to me, I don't know why James would be the spy guy or the rat guy when he's locked up on the boundary like that, with trips away from him.
All right.
So in my head, most checks lock that corner up in man with somebody underneath him. So I feel like that was a bust on DJ's part, if I had to assess without knowing the play call.
So anyway, we were talking about the pass rush. I thought it was a little bit better as the second quarter was winding down. What were they doing a little bit differently there? Started moving the DL a little more with stunts, bringing a guy from a 4-eye into the A gap, letting McLeod get in that tilted wide 9 and push the tackles outside shoulder real hard, just giving them some different angles to attack the QB. And they would walk down. They walked down Nixon a couple times. It would Keys a couple times where they had them stacked in a gap like they were blitzing. So it would occupy a guard or a center, but then all they would do was sit there and spy Milroe, not get upfield. So you make Bama waste a blocker and you got a spy. So pretty sound calls, pretty sound concept. Yeah, it looked there were some situations where I thought they were rushing 3 without a spy. Did you see that at all, or is that not happening and he's just getting away?
Oh no, they've done that. They've rushed 3 without a spy, and it's hurt them a few times. Because
what's the
guys
benefit there?
Their backs turned in coverage, making sure everybody's covered.
Okay.
But that's something you do against. To me, that's something you do against a pocket quarterback. Where you're more worried about his arms and his downfield weapons.
Yeah,
that's a hard gamble when it's a guy that can get outside the pocket like Milroe.
Like you mentioned, I mean, the scouting report on Milroe is he just creates frantically outside. I mean, he's just great at that.
Yeah.
So, not
yeah. I'd like to see him come back, and you got to stop the run. If you can get them in 3rd and 6 plus, and then some of the sim pressures, some of the fire zones underneath, but you got to keep safeties over the top because you can't let them get chunk plays. You got a chance in this ball game if you don't give up any more chunk plays.
Yeah, you feel decent about where Auburn stands right now?
Decent, yeah. Decent for sure. If they can control the run game, if they can get a stop, that first 5 minutes of the second half is so critical in a close football game.
Yeah.
if they can get a stop or even, hold to a field goal and answer it right here to keep the momentum, keep the stadium into it. Sun's about to go down. It's about to be nighttime in Jordan Hare. Make some shit happen to get that thing juiced up.
All right. I got you. Hey, we missed you last week, but we're really glad to have you this time around, Hunter. So thank you, bro.
Yeah, man. Hope we get to see something special.
Yeah, if I do, man, I want to talk to you after the game too, all right?
All right, man. We'll do.
See you, bro.
See
Bye.
you, Jay.
There he is, Coach Hunter. What an absolute stud. How do I rate the quality of this call? 5 frickin' stars. We just also got a message from Alex, who is inside the home. No, he's actually in the stadium. As part of the celebration for the 2013 team, which he was a starter on that team. So we're going to slide over to him now, and it might be loud. We'll see.
Hello.
Hey, Alex. What's up, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You hear me? Alex, you there?
Hello. I can't hear you.
Damn it. Okay. He couldn't hear me. This happened one time I called him before, so I'm going to try one more time and see if I can get him this time. Yeah, he's in the stadium, so this is kind of tough for him. Alex, you got me this time?
I can hear you now.
Hey, that's great. I know you're in a very crowded environment, so that's tough.
I'm sitting on the first row with my back turned towards the stand. So,
attaboy. So you're part of the team that's being celebrated today, right?
yeah, no, we've had a good time. Had a good little reunion last night. Saw some guys I haven't seen in 7 or 8, 9 years. So it's been good. No, good to see everybody.
Great. That's great. All right, the game. What's kind of caught your head here? What's sticking out to you?
Well, I'll tell you what, those first 2 drives on offense and defense, I thought we were in for a long one. But some flipped with this team, and I'll give them credit. They ran the football really, really well, a lot better than I think anybody thought they were going to be able to. So give them credit to that. Offense, I think they're blocking them up pretty well. I think in the second half you'll see Saban and Steele bring some stuff, run stunts to try to disrupt us. So we really need to get the passing game going. It can't be 2 for 10. I know that's not completely Thorne's fault. He had fair weather across the middle, and that ball was it looked like it was dropped from my vantage point. But you got to make passes to win this game. So see, hopefully they can keep doing it. But I think this is about as well as you could ask for coming out of last week to be, one score game on defense. One of the things my coach has always said is you can lose, but you can't get beat clean. And on that long pass, long touchdown, you can't give that up in a game like this. That's just such a critical play. When games like this come down to the wire, they come down to one play here, one play there. You can't get beat that clean. So hopefully that's the only one tonight. But something tells me we might be looking back at that one at the end of this thing. I think the defense is playing really hard, keeping them in front of them. But I think Alabama's going to probably score another touchdown or 2 here. So it's,
I think so.
It's coming, but I'd say the offensive line is playing pretty well. So I've enjoyed watching them play so far, and we'll see how it shakes out here.
And what's the electricity like in the stadium? Do you feel like it's pretty high energy?
I tell you what, yeah, the crowd. When Alabama was playing 7 on that first touchdown drive, it did seem like a bit of an energy drain. But as soon as we started running that football, the crowd's getting a little bit of a spine and bowing up, and it's getting pretty loud in here.
Yeah, that's good. That's what you like to see. All right, Alex, appreciate you, man. I hope you enjoy the rest of your reunion weekend, bro.
Yeah, appreciate it. You have a good one.
See you, man. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Hey, there we go. Sorry, I kind of missed wires with him there on the first call, but the second one we got him. And he's literally on the first row of the stadium, so it's probably hard for him to hear me. I appreciate him calling in and spending some time with us. We're also now joined by Sir Cousin. Those of you who watch our bourbon show, you know that Cuz from across the street is he's a frequent contributor to the show, and so he's going to be here with us in the second half. What up, Cuz?
How's it going?
Good. I told everybody in the beginning, you are a Bammer, but you are a graduate and you're a very not annoying Bammer.
Well, I appreciate that.
I hope you take that as it is. It's a compliment.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard you say anything nasty or untoward about Auburn. I know you're not a fan of Auburn, but I never hear you say anything nasty.
Being nasty doesn't help anything.
No. Well, we can be nasty to Georgia, Tennessee, LSU. And
they deserve it.
Yeah. So we'll just focus on that. All right, so surprise. What's your thought about this game to this point?
It's kind of gone back and forth a little bit. Auburn's hit some big runs. Alabama's made a few mistakes that especially on the end around. The holding call hurt there.
Yeah.
Alabama has been more of a second half team over the years. So I think the second half, especially here at the beginning, is going to be really important with Alabama getting the ball to start the game. But Auburn's defense has played really well. I've been keeping up with the message board as well, too. A little surprised on some of those three-man rushes. I don't think you can give Jalen Milroe that much time.
No, it was ridiculous in the first quarter. And, Hunter was saying it's okay when you got a three-man front, you got a spy. But it seemed like there were situations there. It was a three-man front with 8 dropped and no spy. And shit, man. I mean, that's just giving him free reign to do whatever he wants to do. And by God, that's what he did.
Absolutely.
He's a problem. I mean, there's a reason Jaden Milroe has come a long way. He's 10 of 14 for 176 with a touch, no picks. And he's also had a couple runs, 7 for 23. So he's been a factor for sure. Peyton Thorne, on the other hand, 2 of 10 for 20. Had the pick there, although it was kind of a late. It was the last play of the half, and it didn't really matter. But he had a nasty drop from Rivaldo that should have been probably a 25-yard gain. And I think the first throw of the game, Rivaldo was literally just posted up out of bounds, which is hard to even acknowledge that would happen to a player who's played that much football, but it does happen sometimes. So, that's the situation there. I like the fact that Coach Hunter, who was concerned about this game, very concerned, seemed a little more optimistic than I would have expected. He really likes the way this defense has been competing, and he thinks that Auburn has something here with the run game. Alex seemed to see that as well. So I was probably not as stoked about it as both of them seemed. So that's good. I think that's interesting that two of our really good observers think Auburn's got a shot here. So we'll see. The one thing that I took away from what Coach Hunter said earlier was you cannot allow Jalen Milroe to have these long-ass chunk plays like he did to the throw to Jermaine Burton. So he thinks they've got to make him check down and have Alabama put together 12, 13, 14-play drives rather than 4-play drives with the big bombs, which sounds very easy, but it's harder to do, particularly when you can't get pressure. So that's the situation, and this is why Ron Roberts gets paid a lot of money. He's got to figure out a solution to this paltry geometric dilemma with what he's got, which ain't a whole lot from a pass rushing perspective, but that is what it is. He thinks also Hunter thought that was probably a DJ James problem on the Jermaine Burton touchdown, playing a cover 3 concept, probably a cover 3 cloud with the cornerback dropping and the safety who was Zion Puckett in that situation playing like a robber. The newfangled term for that is a rat. We called them robbers back in my day, looking for picks underneath. But, Coach Hunter's called 50,000 defensive plays in his life, and I've called 0. It just seemed like Zion was going the wrong direction. But maybe we'll get that adjudicated at some point in the future. All right, so on the horns, we will go ahead and switch that graphic off and get back to our standard procedure here as the second half grows closer. Sam H. did super chat while we were talking to Coach Hunter. He said, have the refs been this bad? Got to keep competing, especially in the second half. I like the effort, though. Yeah, we thought we saw a few missed calls. What was the explanation on the broadcast, Cuz, about the face mask on the either punt or kickoff return?
It was a miss.
Just a missed call?
Yeah.
Yeah. He did get blocked into him. Maddie thought it was mean. I thought he just kind of got blocked. He didn't come in at the angle he wanted to come in at.
Yeah. It's one of those things that, in terms of the referees, every team has a chance to submit plays, each week to the, SEC office, get some explanations. That's one thing I think the SEC could do a much better job of taking those plays that get submitted and maybe having, we have our own SEC network. Maybe they could have a show and help explain some of these type things, that better knowledge and help people out to understand, okay, this is why it wasn't called, and that, I think that would help out a lot, or admitting that they missed it would help even more.
Yeah. I feel like they just don't do this very much. In the NFL, which is so clean and fresh, they don't even do that in the NFL either. No. It might be nice to start doing some of that.
The XFL, I did, one of the things about the XFL I did like was that they let the the audience listening to their replay reviews, and understanding what was going on. And I thought that was really cool. A little bit more insight into the overall process, I think, would help everybody.
Word. Goose Flat says, JGT, what's the news on McGriff? The news, I guess, as far as that goes, is that he is still the czar of accountability, and he's also doing a lot of recruiting, as he has been doing. My best guess is that he will be back next year. I think him and Ron Roberts will be back, and I think that maybe some other members of the staff won't be back. That's my best take on that. So we will see how that goes down moving forward. Let's see. Oh, we're having some fussing in the chat. Looks like Jacob's getting into it a little bit with somebody. JB, by the way, JB DC Elite was in the chat earlier. He was happy to see Cuz. He's part of our travel entourage, so it's good to see that. Also, JB, not related to JB DC Elite, says DJ was responsible for the deep third in that bust, complete bust on his part. Yeah, you could see he had his eyes somewhere else, as did Zion, and there you go. Sometimes when you're switching those coverages, you got to really keep up with it, and I guess young guys tend to make mistakes, some. Questionable call thinks Jacob needs to chill, and I think Jacob is tired of Peyton sucking, and I think everyone's tired of that, but we can't really point at people. Skip Dizzle says, if McGriff is indeed the czar of accountability, then he needs to get on the wide receiver asses about their half effort. It's interesting, man. We've been watching this all year. I feel like the wideouts have been so weak, and they haven't really seemed to get much better. Now, that would lead someone to say, okay, well, Marcus Davis, himself a former Auburn Tiger and Auburn graduate, might be a little bit in trouble because he's the wideouts coach. But I honestly think, just talking to some coaches in the last month or so, that I think the feeling within the complex is that there's just not much talent there, and they didn't do great in the portal, and he's kind of trying to pick up the pieces from a bad hand that Auburn was dealt from the previous staff. So I don't necessarily think Marcus is in trouble from a professional perspective, but Auburn's got to find some way to coax more productivity or just improvement out of that wide receiver room, and I think the only solution is going to be to just basically start over. I mean, I think you can keep Caleb, and you keep VAR, and you keep Jay Fair, and I don't know, that might be about it. Bradley B says, Hugh Freeze ain't getting rid of Crime Dog. I would be shocked, absolutely shocked, and I don't think Crime Dog I don't think he is seen as a problem here. I don't think he's not the problem. So, yeah, I'm with you on that. Wizard D says, can we rehire Steele for DC? LOL. Yeah, he was kind of a hit or miss guy when he was at Auburn, right? He was not particularly loved. And some people felt like he was actually being a little treacherous trying to get the head coaching job. The memorable Stop Steele movement. Sherman S. here, will we see Robbie or Holden? I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I mean, if Peyton's injured, it is what it is. That can't be a live view of Jordan Hare. It is not. Okay, it's going to be dark out there now. So we'll just kind of keep an eye out on Peyton's status and see if he gets back out there. He looked like he was struggling a little bit. Bradley Beats says Crime will be back on the field. That is definitely, I would say that's a 90% or higher possibility in my opinion. So that's what I would be looking out for. All right, starting the second half now. Alabama's going to receive the kickoff. It's going to be a fair catch. And we'll see what's happening. I got a pretty good idea what Alabama's going to be trying to do here. They're going to try to run the football a little bit, and they're going to try to get Jalen Milroe out into space and make plays down the field to his excellent receivers. He seems really, really good as kind of an ad-libbing dude, and that's how he's done most of his damage today, and really how he's kind of rose to fame in these last, maybe 6-7 games?
Yeah.
Because Alabama was kind of not looking great early on in the season, but they're pretty damn good now.
They were slow starting, and I think part of it was just learning curve on not only Jalen Milroe's part, but the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, new offensive coordinator this year. All right, first throw of the half is a completion to Nyblack. That was not an outside the pocket throw, really, but again, he was on time. Marcus was in the general area, but didn't really get that close to getting a hand on him, really. Zion trying to stay with him, but Nyblack is a real problem matchup-wise because he's a tight end, but he moves really fast. This is a little bit of a gap concept here to the outside. Jace McClellan's going to get a first down on that. Auburn did not adjust well. Didn't have numbers to that side at all. So Austin Keys made the stop, but it was too damn far down. Let's see what Jalen McLeod's doing here. He should have some kind of an edge protection. No, he was crashing. And looks like, so Austin Keys was supposed to be scraping, and he didn't scrape. And that left Eugene to have to dart outside. I said earlier it was Austin Keys with the stop. It was actually Eugene. It's kind of a technical error there, in my opinion, on Keys. There's a little end around. It's technically a pass. Auburn defended that fairly well. Interesting. Okay, second and longish, maybe 8, 7, something like that. Jenny Dell looks great today, cuz. She's very talented.
Very much.
Seems like a very friendly person. She's probably a Kyo. I don't know that. Let's see. Wizard D thought he saw a hold on that play. We've got an Auburn Tiger down. It's no, it's Keldrick. A defensive end from Highland Home, Alabama. Had a nice conversation with him on Monday about the genesis of the Highland Home high school team being known as the Flying Squadron. He said that it goes back to World War I, and some guys from Highland Home, or a guy from Highland Home, was actually in a squadron, and kind of made it possible to kind of heightened interest in that kind of fighting and stuff. It was an interesting story. Keldrick, of course, number 15, a true freshman who plays on the defensive end spot, like the power end. And if they lost him, that would be awful because his only backup is Zeke Walker, who's a fine player. He's okay, but he's not he's not as good as Keldrick at all. Diego thinks Falk's going to be a stud. I would agree with that. He's made a lot of progress just this year, considering he's just so undersized. Not frame-wise, but he's just thin. They're going to probably add 25 pounds to him by this time next year, and I think he'll be more formidable at the point of attack. Cincy Blitzboards, a.k.a. the Pipe Layer Nick, is here. Says, what's up, Drainers? Let's give him an applause for that. We love having Nick in the chat. And he is also part of the brains behind the Cincy Blitzboards, which is the, you can see back here in my background, it's like a tailgating game. It's a great way to get drunk if you're just playing games. And I think it translates well to tailgates. I have not been to a tailgate in a long time, Chris, but I am very familiar with drinking. We probably should have taken that down to Sandestin.
That would have been fun.
Could have given us a reason to get drunk because we were looking for one. Hey, we're all of age here, guys. It's all everybody's drinking age. It's fine. Yes, there he is. So Pipe Layer Nick, and he recognizes Neil from the. Yeah, that's like we're reconvening the whole pool from Cancun, right? We got JBDC Elite in the chat. We've got Neil in the chat. We've got Pipe in the chat, plus me and Cuz here. So that's like half the pool right there. I'm telling you, it's a legendary group right there.
Very important pieces.
Josh wants to know, where's my co-host from the first half? I think everybody liked hearing a girl more than Cuz, but Cuz also knows the game. And we like having Cuz from across the street as part of our show. Washington, looks like they might be breaking away a little bit from Washington State there. And are these like the two finalists? I mean, I know there's going to be 4, but at this point, is it Bo Nix against Jaden Daniels? Is that really the showdown? Because Jaden Daniels sure has been good this year. 40 touchdowns. Been much more of a runner than Bo Nix, but Bo Nix has been passing the ball phenomenally. And the Ducks are really, really, really good. 2nd and 4 for the Bammers here. Keontae with a run-through and a nice play right there. That's Keontae doing Keontae stuff. A young man from San Diego, California, making the most of his athletic talent. I sometimes claim to be from San Diego when it's convenient for me to do so. Cuz would probably say you're probably not from San Diego, bro, but that's fine. It's fine. So Keldrick got hurt kind of diving. That could be like a pectoral muscle or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. 3rd and 3 anyway. This would be a great situation to have a stop for the Auburn Tigers. They are going to get some pressure on Milroe, but they don't get him down. And he gets away. Oh, got some bonus yards too. He got out to about the 25-ish. Yeah, the pressure's been better, but you've got to get your mitts on him. Simp was blitzing. It's a missed opportunity by Simp and also Zeke. I thought Zeke had a good angle, and then he didn't have a good angle. So, yeah, if 91's going to be playing, I guess, for Keldrick now. I don't even know who the backup's going to be over there. That's where Mo Nasili Kite was playing, and he's out for the season. It's just too easy right there. They get 9 yards on first down. Let's see. Cleveland says, I'll always be a fan of Bo, even though his best years were in Eugene. And Neil says, half the pool, but we drank the full bar dry. We actually kind of did, actually. Every time they put up the baby mangoes, we knocked that shit out. Absolutely destroyed it. T-Tiger says that Washington State is driving for a retort on their 14-7 deficit against the hated Washington Huskies, so we'll see what goes on there. 2nd and 1, and Marcus Harris got his hands down there and slowed the running back down, and he was gobbled up. So that's going to be a 3rd and short, maybe a 3rd and 2 here. Got some good penetration on this. Auburn getting very aggressive with the blitzes now. Kind of were soft in the first half from that perspective. All right, got Keldrick back out there now. That's good. That's good. I think he gives you something that Zeke does not, which is a good first and second step. This is kind of like a 3-3 stack right here. Good response, but it was a little too wide. Roy Dale Williams on the carry there. Cam Riley. Yikes. Uh-oh. CDF has checked in to say he's dissatisfied with the way Elijah McAllister's playing right now. We'll put it that way. Let's see. B. Haynes. You may know her, cuz. Says she's watching CBS but listening to the drain. Probably wants to hear more of you, Chris. There's Roydell Williams. You like him, don't you?
Roydell's, he's had a better second half of the season. Started off, the whole running game was really weak earlier in the year.
I think Auburn should punch him in the dick is what I think they ought to do. Right now. Why is he wearing a mask? Is he scared of the virus? Ha ha, LOL. Mm-hmm. The virus is fake. I'm just kidding, guys. I've had 5 shots. Getting my 6th soon. ZFG, not worried. Let's see. Riley over pursuit is what Josh C said. That's what I saw, too. And A. Robinson says this game is over. Man, they're still out here fighting, bro. It's going to be 3rd and goal here. Keldrick Falk making a play right there. Glad he's back out on the field. So this will be a huge win if you hold them to a field goal attempt again. That would count as a win for me. But still got 1 play to go. It's like a leaf blower outside or something. You hear it? I was making sure it wasn't our equipment, but it's outside. All right, 3rd and goal from it's a long 4, as Rod Brownlett would say. This is really bad penetration here. Pretty good coverage from DJ. I haven't said that all night. And Isaiah Bond is not able to catch that ball. So they're going to go for the field goal here. That's a win, I guess. So you're looking at potentially a 20-14 deficit. The longer you stay within 1 touchdown, I think some Bammers are going to say that was pass interference. But the way this game's been adjudicated, I think they're letting them play a little bit on the receiving end.
That was a catchable ball.
I thought he was going to be more open, and when he first made the break, he was really open, but DJ caught up with him pretty quickly. Boundary also played a role. Look at the beautiful sunset behind the great Lego in the sky. The field goal's good. Alabama goes up 20-14. Still a 1-score game. I don't know how much longer I can hang my hat on that one, but it's still a 1-score game at this point. Skip Dizzle says field goal is a win. I agree completely. Daniel M. he's on board, saying it's a 1-score game still. And Pipe Player Nick says good penetration is extremely important. Hey now. So yeah, let's see. Let's get the 3rd downs updated anyway. Alabama is now 6 of 11 on 3rd down, which is they're probably not like celebrating that. Ron Roberts usually does better than that, but it's been enough so far. We'll leave the drop counter at 1. Although I believe it was Josh that was making an argument that Rivaldo's that first pass where he was standing out of bounds was Should have been a drop. It's a drop technically, but, whatever. 2 of 7 for Auburn on third down, by the way. I need to update that. If Peyton doubles his efforts from the first half, they would have 40 yards passing in this game. I don't think that's quite enough to win the game. Spread says, okay, let's bring Cam Newton out. I would do that. I bet the Bammers would be pissed, man. Have to rejudicate that loss from 2010. That one sucked for you, Chris, huh?
That is my worst home loss.
Oh, boy, it's tough. You hate to see it. I got to give you some gruff, guys. Hey, you sure you don't want to try some of this high angel share?
Maybe in a little bit. Not right now.
I'm not going to destroy this bottle or anything. I'm just going to have a little slug. 110 proof. I've been kind of working on the Maker's Mark today, but I do have this Old Forester 117 high angel share. 110 proof. This is one of those little bottles. And they have these usually at the distillery. I think when we were there, they had like 3 or 4 different ones. These cost more than you would think for a 375 bottle, but I don't know. They're kind of cool. We like Old Forester. Josh C says, JG, Thorne okay? Not sure yet. Let's see. He looked like he was having a hard time getting off the field there with that last throw when he got kind of two-wayed. He got knocked to his right, and then somebody was coming in from his right, knocked him to his left, and he kind of got bent up like a caterpillar. We'll just see what he looks like here coming out in the second half. Let's see. Spread says Thorne had a couple opportunities for 80 to 100. He absolutely had another 30 if Rivaldo catches a ball that hits him right here. But somehow I don't even think Rivaldo got his – I don't think it even touched his hand. I don't know. That's almost hard to do. Let's see. Caleb says TD coming, Auburn family. We appreciate the optimism on that one. But T doesn't even have a chance to return that bad boy. So Auburn takes over here. A long way from the end zone, but you never know. Kool-Aid McKinstry, we're looking at she talking about how he was thinking about going to Auburn, and both from Pinson Valley. Look at Chris Davis. What a stud. He sure was a fun guy to cover. Nice guy. Told it to you straight, too. That's what I liked about him. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, the cameraman got fooled again. This happened a lot. Was it like 2 weeks ago? Jay Robertson jumps in with a super chat. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the show today. Wife and I are driving from Thanksgiving in Mississippi back to Northwest Arkansas. This has made it more enjoyable. Good luck to you guys. Appreciate you, Jay Robertson. And a good luck to the Rebels, wherever they end up and however they end up. Had a hell of a year. Lost only to Alabama and Georgia, I believe. And they've been good. Beat Auburn. Hunter trying to get to the edge on that little outside run. Little post-snap fussage there, but no flags thrown. Luke Deal over there delivering a blow right on the sideline. Fresh Boy says Chris Davis was a dog. I think that encapsulates him. Yeah, he was a very, very tough individual. Tough-minded, tough physically. Played with an edge to him, an attitude to him. Probably the reason he wasn't better in the NFL, just wasn't big enough, probably. Not enough reach. But a hell of a player. 3rd and 3 is what Auburn's got. They're going to rely on Peyton Thorne to throw a pass. And he has completed that ball to Javarius Johnson. He's at the 40, 35. He's down to the 30, so that's a nice gain on looked like a deep drag. I don't know what the passing concept is here. Let's see. Oh, that's a stack. I think the stack threw them off a little bit. It allowed Javarius to get a clean get off, and then he darted to the middle of the field, and they were just behind the whole way. Wow. They got Robbie in there. He don't play very much. I'm not sure that was the right read, but oh, shit. Does that count? He's trying to get some bonus yards there. Great play to Javar there from Peyton to Javarius. So they go Wildcat with Robbie. Robbie thinks he's Michael Dyer, these guys, and he's going to get an extra 8 or 9 yards, but I don't know how the refs are going to feel about it. Regardless, they're going to switch quarterbacks back. I think that's fair. I don't think his knee was down. I don't think his booty was down either. I think he was laying on Braswell. I don't know if they're going to review this or even if it's worth that. 2nd and 6 is what we got. You always got to stay on your booty, cuz. Yeah. Are they going to consider this? Auburn's going to at least fuss about this or something. He's mad as hell. He was pissed. He was beside himself about the lack of the face mask call in the first half, and I think he's already just really, really amped up, and Carnell can't believe it. I wonder if that was just like an anger timeout, really. I couldn't be a coach. I would have died by now. I would have just had an aortic aneurysm and died. I can't deal with this stuff, man. Sam H says, "Dired is a great verb." It's exactly what he did. You know it. You remember it. The national championship game just rolled over. And I honestly think that's what Robbie just did there, but however, whatever, you know. Let's see. Pocket says, "Was that even reviewable?" I guess not. Josh C said the switching crap again. I think there's a reason for this one. I don't know what it is, but I think either Peyton was nicked up or something. I don't think so. Scott says that was a waste of a timeout. It did seem like an anger timeout. I don't know. Caleb says, "Do y'all remember Cam Petway?" Of course. Cameron Petway, who played at Prattville High School but lived in Montgomery. Yeah, I know that. Good dude, though. D. Lucky says, "I think they were expecting a review. An anticipatory timeout called." Does happen sometimes. By the way, I do want to give a shout out. I haven't seen him today, but number 20 got added to the Legends Crawl. Along with Solo Tigre. So, two chat legends. Number 20 is probably working today. In fact, he had predicted that he would work today to avoid having to watch this. It's actually been a very entertaining game, so I hope he's able to at least listen to it or something. Pipe says, "If you're the head coach, are you allowed to drink bourbon on the sideline?" I mean, I wouldn't necessarily drink bourbon at work. Wait, hold on. I'm working right now. So, yeah, never mind. Whatever.
Nick knows you.
Nick, we've had a few with Nick through the years, yeah. Caleb said my favorite, absolute favorite back that Auburn has had is Cam Petway. Wow. Not Joe Cribbs. Not Brent Fullwood. Not Bo Jackson. Not Kenny Irons. Not Brad Lester. It's Cam Petway. He was a very brutal runner. If you like brutal runners, I think he would be definitely near the top. Now, I wonder if I'd really like to hear the explanation on this timeout. Like, why? Oh, well, no, hold on. His booty is on the ground right there. So I don't think he was on Braswell, but he was right before he landed on him. He hit the ground, so. Revenge giving congratulations again. Ed D says Kenny Irons. I happen to love Kenny Irons, but he sees something or he thinks he does. Oh, shit.
The more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out.
That's a pick. I don't understand what that shallow defender was thinking, though. They caught them on a similar play like that in the first half, where they kind of did a fake pick, but they were kind of tripping over each other's dicks accidentally. But hey, whatever it takes, man. I'm sure that cornerback's going to get a talking to. Somebody made a major error there. He could at least collision him or something. Anyway, the Auburn Tigers are ahead now, 21-20, with McPherson's PAT to get them ahead. The Bammers are not looking so happy out there in these shadows right now. Sad times. And Peyton Thorne with a nice play right there. Put it right where it needed to be. Yeah, Fresh Boy's fired up. He says, "That's what I'm talking about." Hell yeah, it is. And then Javarius having a hell of a senior day. Good point on that one. Let's see, Josh C. Wizard D said that was the first timeout called all season that paid off.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
That was a good one. Yeah. Sam H says, "We still in this. Yo, we leading." Neil Jones says, "Untouched." He was indeed. Wow. Rich says, "JG, don't let that Bammer leave your house. Everybody loves having the Bammer on the Guys, come on now. You guys know. There's weird Bammers and there's sane Bammers. He's sane. Watched a lot of football with him through the years. Big Raiders fan you are. We got a big game tomorrow against the Chefs.
Yep.
We're gonna have to drink a lot tomorrow.
Yeah, and Max is doubtful.
Yeah, he is doubtful. I'm concerned. Knee problem. I don't think the Raiders are good without him. Let's get some of these stats updated for the Auburn Tigers, by the way. Peyton Thorne is now all the way up to 4 of 12 for 84. He's got 4 completions, guys. And he gets the TD, so that's good. Hunter is now at 11 carries for 85. I doubt Alabama gives up a lot of 100-yard rushers. 100-yard rushers, excuse me. Getting ahead of myself there. Peyton as a rusher is 6 carries for 18. Damari is at 6 carries for 73 still. And then third downs, the Bammers are at 6 of 11, and the Auburn Tigers are 3 of 8. All right, so we're now fully updated on the stats shot there. Drop counter still at 1. Auburn Tigers excited. Situation in the stadium, electric. It's okay. It's an entertaining game. I mean, Alabama's got more punches in them, I can assure you of that. But, well, Doug, it's fun while it lasted. Burner 51, appreciate you jumping in, bro. Tried to send it earlier. War Damn Eagle. Hey, better Nate than Lever. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Burner 51. Russell said, Arrow grabs Valium. Ah, yes. And also, Ravin notes that that's 2 touchdowns for JJ. Indeed. Scored on an end around early on and then scored on that little, I don't know what you call that, a little flat route coming in motion with Alabama a little bit confused on that side. Got overrun a little bit. That was going to be a tricky. Oh, I forgot about the Sean Shivers touchdown that he trucked Xavier McKinney and knocked his helmet off. That was kind of cool. Sean Shivers, man, overlooked. Chris M says, okay, can we just call the game at this point? Yeah, I think. Due to weather, due to ocean, I don't know. Just make up something. Auburn's still getting some pressure on Milroe, but not getting a hand on him, and he's out running, and he's doing what he does. Now, oh, my God, is he still going for real? You got to remember about Milroe, too. When he's out there running, he's like 6'2", 2-something. I don't know, 230, 225. He ain't some little dude. If he wants to lower his shoulder, he can do some damage. That was nice, dude. He was doing some Chris Davis tap dancing right there. All right, so their first play of their drive was an explosive run from Jalen Milroe. So now they're at the 38, plus 38. They're going in a 3-by-1 set. Back's going to the opposite side, and he's just going to throw a check down. Boy, the acceleration on that dude. Isaiah Bond can sprint. Whew. Well, this is what Hunter was saying. If you're going to if you're going to have Jay Milroe cut you up, at least make him do it on checkdowns instead of 50-yard throws. There's Nova, a very well-behaved Eagle, in my opinion. Very majestic. Cuz, do you like Eagles?
Yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of wingspan. I don't think you and I have that great a wingspan, but the Eagles do, relative to size, you know.
We're not as majestic as
hell no.
Eagle.
Jay Milroe with the keeper on the inside zone machination. Gets about 4 or 5. Playing some physical football here. James Brockmeyer, who I don't even know who that is. Does he ever play, Chris? Brockermeyer?
He plays some now. He had a twin brother that transferred out. They came in at the same time, and the twin brother left. I want to say TCU, but I'm not entirely sure.
Oh. All right, word. Good stuff. You never know. Ooh, there's a nice stop right there. Okay, so it's going to be 3rd and 3-ish now. DJ James got a hat in there. Larry Nixon had a hat in there. And it looked like DK was in there, too.
Auburn's done a good job in the red zone. They've played pretty tough in the defense.
They have been. Not so good in between the 20s, but they've been tougher in here. This is going to be a 3rd and 3. I would definitely keep an eye on Jalen Milroe with a keeper type situation here, but regardless, see how this gets handled. It's a big play here. If you can get a hold here, that you have an opportunity to put your foot down with the next drive and kind of create some real momentum. Well, he was not ready for that, but he's an ad-libber, and he's way too fast to get outside. Yeah, he's definitely going to be able to do that. Uh-oh. It's going to probably be on Auburn, right?
I think it's a blind side.
On the Tide?
Yep.
Well, that would be good. I was watching Milroe. Uh-oh. Is it Law? Number 13? Is that what he said? What? It's... Alabama don't get flagged from any. In this game, they haven't. That's going to be a painful one right there. Because he had the first down.
It was unnecessary.
It was unnecessary. It was. I don't think it was devious or dangerous, but it was unnecessary. All right, so they got a little ways to go. They got 12 yards to get to the first down now. Still some decent pressure, but too much time. DJ James made a play right there. The coverage was tight. I don't think he was open, cuz. Maybe there was somewhere else. But, yeah, that's a nice stop, guys. And this is going to be a challenging field goal for Reichert. I mean, he's a good one, but nice catch-up speed by number 4 there. That's a really nice individual play by DJ. He's had some plays today that were not great, but that was a really good one and well-timed. All right, so Reichert's going to line up for a, what is this, 40-ish? Oh, he's going to miss it. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's sad. You hate to see it, but then you kind of love to see it, too. All right, so Auburn retains the 1-point lead, and I bet you it's getting so loud in there right now. Oh, man. Let's see. Jacob says, I'll eat my own crow on DJ James. Let's go. Hey, man, you got to have a short memory in these games, bro. Got to be like a goldfish, as we say in the Ted Lasso world. All right, guys, this is getting interesting. Third quarters, we're getting near the end of the third quarter, and the Auburn Tigers are still hanging. And I didn't, after that New Mexico State game, I know they were looking forward to this game and all that, but the lack of ignition last week was really alarming. And you haven't had that this week. Although the first 2 drives were disgusting, but they're playing much better football. We got Damari Alston in there, really emphasizing these misdirection runs, both with 22 and 27. Wow, man, this is getting exciting. Hornatius gives it a rut row. He thinks the Bammers are getting worried. 2nd and 7, the Auburn Tigers are using a lot of compressed sets right now and using a lot of 2 tight ends. So this is a different running paradigm than what we saw earlier in the game. This is absolutely the correct choice. Peyton Thorne and Dallas Turner, he looks frustrated. He's trying to understand why he's running through there so clean. And it's because this dude right here, 32, absolutely fucked that up. Lawson. That must be who Dallas Turner's mad at. Sometimes if you're the middle linebacker and those runs that are coming up the middle, if you stutter step, you're in trouble. All it really takes is 1 second, maybe 2, and you're in deep shit. Auburn extends out to him, and he's done. All right, 1st and 10 from about the 40-ish, 41-ish, something like that. More compressed sets with 2 tight ends. Why not? Oh, my God, Javarius made a really nice catch there. And you got to give Peyton credit for a good throw as well. I don't know. I can't believe I'm watching this. Is Peyton, like, turning into something good all of a sudden? Remember, we've had these bouts through the year where Peyton just gets locked in all of a sudden for like a quarter or 2. He did a nice job of faking out Dallas Turner on that, too. These are the runs that surprise me. I'm really surprised that Auburn can run between the tackles a little bit right now, really in the A-gaps. They've been getting 4 or 5 yards a pop on those specific runs. Alabama should be better than Auburn right there, and it just hasn't really been the case tonight. Auburn's really found an advantage there. This is 12 personnel again. 2 tight ends and a compressed set. This whole drive's been like this. This is definitely something that Hugh considered one of his specialties when he was talking early in the season, that I'll handle it. That was the wrong read. That's a misread by Peyton. I thought Auburn had numbers to the short edge there. Let's see. Neil says, fair play to Thorne. He's got some big nuts and he runs hard. We haven't always said that about Peyton, but he's been playing a valorous game tonight. There's no doubt about that. 2nd and 8. Definitely want to get some yards here to not get behind the chains. They did get their yards. Peyton Thorne's going to be a yard short. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Probably they are in McPherson field goal range. Just because I feel like he has limitless range. But you'd still like to get this first down converted. They give it to Damari, and he's going to definitely get that. I think he's got about 3 or 4 yards. So first down, Auburn. Getting into some tasty area of the field now. Interesting. I have not been paying attention to this game with Connor Lew not playing. They've got Avery back in there. So it surprised me a little bit, but Avery was hurt for a while, and that's the end of the 3rd. Put up your 4s, cuz. Just teasing, bro. All right, end of the 3rd quarter. The Auburn Tigers are ahead. I for one am surprised. I'm not surprised from having watched the game, but if you had asked me at 1 o'clock this afternoon, I didn't think this was going to be a very close game, but I should know better. The truth about the Iron Bowl, and we talk a lot about mystique, and we throw the records out or whatever. The better team usually wins the Iron Bowl. I mean, most of the time. And I would definitely normally would think that Alabama's the better team here, but Auburn's played a good game so far, a really good game. And I feel like Alabama's problems have been Alabama-y until this last drive. They got
mistakes on offense with Penalties and bad plays. Auburn, you give Auburn credit in the red zone. Auburn's doing a good job of shortening the game, keeping the clock running, and upsets happen when you can do that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm getting some facts. Fresh Boy says that's facts, Jay. But Auburn's also playing a very good game right now. Auburn's definitely in a rhythm right now. Let's see. AU Taxman says, I knew we would win this one. It was obvious. AU Taxman, one of our most real folks in the chat. I always love his pragmatism. So let's put up the 4s, guys. Got the 4th quarter here. If Auburn can just break even in the 4th quarter, that would be a W in a absolutely insane Iron Bowl. Let's see. Jay Robertson says, guest is way louder than you, JG. Mike, okay, my bad. I got you. I'll turn Cuz down a little bit. I had to change it a little bit from Courtney to Cuz because they have very different voices. So appreciate you giving me the feedback on that, Jay Robertson. Sometimes it's hard for me to hear and hear. Let's see. Stu Pup thanks. Run the wheel to Javarius again. I'll take that. T-Tiger says, win or lose, this has to be good for the recruits at the game. I'm thinking of a very specific recruit, i.e. Ryan Williams from Saraland, Alabama. If Auburn were to pull this off, I wonder if that would just touch him a little bit, in a certain way. I think he's somebody who's going to be down to Auburn and Alabama, and he's committed to Alabama right now. He's also a 2025 high school graduate, at least in theory, but I think he's going to reclassify. Or I think, more appropriately, and we talked about this on the bunker today, I think he'll graduate early. Let's see. Big G says, Ward Amigo from your Rebel Groves fam. Glad to have you, Big G. I feel like I have been excommunicated from the folks over there. I have logged out for the final time, but I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. You guys have always been super, super supportive. Well, some of y'all have been very supportive of me through the years. And I like Ole Miss. I told you guys this. I've walked the walk. I've talked the talk. And I still feel that way. We've got a lot of great folks over at Rebel Groves. Good people. And it's a good school. I really enjoy it. Cuz loves going to Ole Miss games because it's a good party scene. And, yeah, that whole thing. Yeah, that whole thing. Let's see. Josh C says Freeze is in a rhythm calling plays. Now just need to get one more quarter of it. Also, Fresh Boy says Cam Coleman needs to stay home. Guys, I'm pretty much going to throw the gauntlet down right here and tell you Cam Coleman's going to go to Auburn. I mean, I'm pretty much ready to guarantee it. No, I can't guarantee anything that hasn't happened yet. I mean, shit, I don't know. But I feel very, very, very good about Auburn getting Cam Coleman. He is, of course, the wideout from Central Phoenix City. Look at this, doing a little dancing. Little nightlife. I do think Cam Coleman, who's committed to Texas A&M, at least currently, from Phoenix City, I think he'll end up being an Auburn Tiger, and that's a huge plus. He's a 4-star in Rivals, but he's right at the top crust of that 4-star ranking. He could be a 5-star before it's over. I don't really give a shit about the rankings. The kid can play. He's an absolute stud, and Auburn will be better with him in the class. There's that misdirection run again with Peyton taking the keeper. Lawson makes a play on that. I hate seeing Peyton go shoulder first on those tackles, but it is what it is. He's going to get about 6 on that, I guess. Like, he was so happy. I really like it for Hugh. He's a good guy. He's a good man. He's a good man. All right, Auburn's got a 2nd and 5-ish, 6-ish from the 32. This is a gap run for Damari. The gap runs have been good. That one's only going to get you 2, though. 3rd and 4. Big play here. Because you really, really want to get a touchdown to put the pressure on Alabama. Yes. Sam H says, let's razor Ramon. Cleveland says, don't say 70% on Cam Coleman. No. I'm not saying 70. I'm saying like 95. It's way past 70. 2 tight ends again. The cameraman is completely screwed up. Although I wonder what would have happened if he had kept that ball. I feel like the run should have gone to the top of the screen, not the bottom of the screen. But it was designed to go this way anyway, so it doesn't matter. Auburn's got a 4th and 2 now from the 28 or 29. And they're going to kick this bad boy? No, they're going to go for it. Wait, don't we just put points on the board? No? What am I missing here? Is this they feel like it's not a good kick for? Is that going to be an illegal procedure? It's going to be an illegal procedure, right? It's got to be. Jordan said, wow, Hunter had it open. He did. I don't think there was a read on that. I think that was an automatic handoff. So I don't, when you and I see that, it's just kind of like wishful thinking. You can't have 2 men in motion. This is easy, right? Chris, what could this even be?
One guy was already in motion when the other 2 moved. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, that seems illegal. Look at this, cuz.
Wow.
I mean, I'll take it all day long, but I don't understand. So were they saying? I don't know. I don't understand this. Let me see.
And they snapped the ball with 3 guys going in motion.
Were they? I'm sorry. I don't know. That one's just a little bit beyond me. I wish I could hear what they were talking about. Let's see. Ed D says you can shift 2 players at the same time. Yeah, they do it in the NFL all the time, right? Oh, yeah. Okay.
I thought they had to come if you're moving more than one person, you have to be set before you can.
Well, either way, it is what it is. And Robbie stayed in, and Robbie got taken down for like an 8 or 9 yard loss. That's great first down play there. So we're going to looking at 2nd and 17 now. Solo's like, Robbie, throw the ball. I know. All you got to do is throw it out of bounds. And then you get the 7 yards back. That's why Robbie's, you know what I mean? That's why Robbie's on the sideline right now. All right, let's see if they can dig out of this hole, guys. This is a field goal range where you don't necessarily love the idea of McPherson kicking from here. You'd like to get him a little closer. That's a design quarterback draw right there. Holy shit. He's still going. He's inside the 10. Hey, is your wife down there?
I think so.
Down there? Why is she allowing this clapping and shit? Okay. We'll adjudicate that later. I can hear an administrative assistant downstairs, and she's hollering for these plays. Let's see. Neil says that evens up the face mask call. Okay. And Raven says, just don't get out of field goal range. Please. No. Josh C says, Robbie ride the pine. Wait, weren't you clamoring for him earlier, or were you not? I'm sorry if I'm getting you mixed up with somebody else. I apologize. All right. Auburn's got they're at the 8 now. Boy, Alabama had a lot of dudes there, and Auburn still was able to get 3 or 4. That was a first and goal from the 8. Now they got a second and goal from the 5. This is kind of an interesting call right here. Second and goal from the 5 is one of those where you're kind of you're split. Do you run it and try to get it to the 2, or do you go for it all with like a little play action throw? This is why Hugh Freeze makes the big money. Currently a 13-play drive. This will be the 14th play of the drive. That's what Alabama would probably want Auburn to have to do, but Auburn's been able to make the plays so far. Wow, I think Terry and Arnold got his hand on that ball. It was a throw to VAR on a post, and the ball got deflected or dropped. I have to see I think it's dropped.
Yeah, that went through his hands.
I think that's a drop. Solo Tigre said it had a small window there. It was a very small window. You're right. And I'm not sure VAR would have caught that in bounds if he'd even got it. But at the same time, I think you got to have a catch there. So we're going to go ahead and call that a drop. I mean, I don't see how we could say anything differently. Ball hit him in the hands. Oh, that's just tough, man. So now you're looking at 4th and goal from the 3. You're going to have to kick it here. You come all this way. It's a 15-play drive. You get to the 3. And to take a field goal is just... from an Alabama perspective, that's a massive W. All right, so McPherson's lining up for a very short... Looks like Bo Nix in that picture. He doesn't usually look like Bo Nix. Interesting. Kind of a tight angle here just because the ball's so close to the end zone. But he's got it for the 3 points. All right, 24-20. Good guys ahead. Let's get some of these stats updated. I'm reloading the chat widget for those of you who are watching on mobile phones and don't see the chat in the regular stream. Peyton is now 6 of 15. 6 of 15 for 93. Golly. That's crazy. 6 of 15. That is yucky. Hey, man, you're just trying to get it home with one headlight. Jarquez is still at 13. I'm sorry, he is at 13 for 89. Let's see what else we got here. Thorne as a rusher, 11 carries for 67. You know, I was saying earlier, I didn't think he had the speed to really affect Alabama, but I'm going to have to eat my words on that one. He has affected them. Damari's 10 carries for 85. Wouldn't it be sweet to have 2 people run for 100 against Alabama? I bet that doesn't happen very often. And then on third down, we're looking at 6 of 13 for Alabama, 4 of 11. 6 of 13, 4 of 11. Four of 11. Yikes. So both teams playing, well, Alabama playing very good on third down, honestly. Auburn's been able to make it that last drive, they kept getting yards on first and second down to make third down manageable. And then they had a fourth down, too. Wow, 24-20 with 10 minutes and 15 seconds to go. How about that? I don't know how I feel about these LED lights and Jordan Hare. I know it's kind of like the hot thing in all of college football, but I just like to keep the regular white lights on. As someone who used to spend a lot of my days photographing on the sidelines, I do not like these colored situations. Can't get any shots. But sometimes this part of the game is a great time to get pictures of coaches, players just kind of talking to each other and stuff. Surprisingly good situation. And I always think the lights aren't going to work right when they come back, but they always do. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a streamer. Let's see. Stu Pup says Thorne's been good since the Fairweather drop. Yeah, he has been. He's definitely been better. I mean, because he was pretty bad early on. Rustin says, don't need to bring in Robbie for the run plays. Yeah, it gets a little obvious, doesn't it? And Poppy Clan says, we Gucci on recruits with this performance. Strong arm, strong arm, strong arm. I got to agree. This is going to be one of those where the recruits probably react pretty well. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Stu Pup says face is numb. Ravin says pick six would blow the roof off the stadium. And the Cougars have pulled even with the Washington Huskies in that game. A little surprise. I think Washington was like a 15-point favorite in that game. 24-20. You kind of can tell from the camera angles that Jordan Hare's popping right now. Pocket watch, you're killing me. That's hilarious. Got a hand on Milroe. I mean, they did technically get him down there, so. Yeah, early on in this game, Auburn had no pressure on Milroe, and I think middle of the second quarter, third quarter, and the fourth quarter, they are taking him off schedule a little bit. Now, he's still been an effective runner. He had that 25-yard run on the last drive, so he's not really cooped up or anything, but he's not killing him right now. And Auburn would take that play all the day long like that. All right, 2nd and 10. I still don't feel like Alabama's going to be in like panic mode or anything right now. They're only down 4. Still got a long time to go. Little green dog blitz from Keontae right there. This is going into double coverage. Yeah, it was not going to be caught. I mean, that just was an impossible situation there. I think Milroe, he felt that green dog blitz coming and just felt like he had to get the ball out, which really isn't a bad idea. It was kind of a gamble from Keontae, though, because I think he was supposed to be in phase with that that running back. But he made a decision that Milroe was going deep, and he went at him. All right, 3rd and 10. Funny, Scott C says 3rd and 10 is not good. That is kind of true. Jalen Milroe is really good at 3rd and long, so got to get some pressure in there. I don't think he's in bounds, guys. Oh, they're gonna confer. They're gonna confer. What's the decision here? Oh, he had one down, but I think he was right on that line. I can't tell from that angle. This will help you. I think he's in, but I can't tell. I don't know what's the call on the field. A hell of a catch, man. I think he's in. I don't know what the call on the field was, though. I can't hear it. Wow. That's amazing, man. Cuz, what do you think?
It's really close. I don't know. Like you said, I don't know what the call was on the field, so I hope either way, I don't know that is enough to overturn it or not, but.
Yeah. Man, it's a game of inches. That's what Clyde Bolton used to always say. Skip D thinks that's a catch. I mean, I think it is too. I think I'm going to sneak out for just a second while they're going over this. It's going to take a minute. Go to the bathroom for a sec. Oh, they're still reviewing it, aren't they?
They're still reviewing it, but it's gone a little long, and typically a long review means that they're going to overturn it, but we'll see.
Incomplete pass. Woo! Man, oh man. That's a big one right there. I mean, damn, if you're an Alabama fan, you're feeling hard done by on that one. That's really close. I honestly, when I'm looking at it, I could see it going either way on that one. I don't know. Regardless, it's 4th and 10. Alabama's going to be punting this ball. So, Darkside says, JG, nice shorts. Hey, man. Appreciate you, bro. Those are chubbies. Wizard D says, well, we got a payback call. Take that when you can get it. When you're playing Alabama. Keontae trying to get away. I don't know, he can't get away from that guy, though. Oh, he's going to drive him. Hey, let go of his leg. That's not very nice. Oh! What happened? What was going on there? So the dude had his leg way too long, and then he let it go, and then somebody else came in and decked somebody. All right, guys, let's get to the bottom of this. What the hell's going on out there? And this is fun, yo. I'm glad that we had to spend all these nights, me and you and all y'all, watching those crappy Auburn games to finally we get this. And this may end in an unsatisfactory way, but at least it's been fun, man. So this dude I thought held his leg too long. This is semi-dangerous. You know what I mean. And then, yeah, I was still watching him, and then there was another collision in the middle of that pack. I didn't see, I saw a flag go up, but did they... Why? They didn't flag him for that, did they?
No,
it's just... So, I'll tell you something about that guy. So, his name's Mike O'Reilly. He's a tight end. He got called for a cut block 2 or 3 games ago. And Hugh was like, we don't even teach our kids to cut block in any situation ever. Like, there is no situation where an Auburn Tiger who's playing what we play would ever cut block somebody. So, I don't even know what he was doing. And then he did that, too, which may be legal. I don't know. Wizard D says 84 should have gotten a flag, LOL. Yeah, yeah, whatever. Spread says punter got murked. He didn't get murked. As Maddie would say, he got run through on that one. Diego says, let's just agree that the ref sucks. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Let's put it on everybody. Talon 1 says that hit on the kicker may come back to haunt us. How so, bro? They going to come after Mike O'Reilly? Ed D says he pushed him down, not a blindside hit. I think he was also putting nuts on heads. Hey, cuz, at the bar last night, did you hear the dude chanting nuts on heads?
I did not hear that.
Or was it? It might have been sack on heads. No, it was sack on heads. I'm sorry. Yeah. You're going to be shocked to know this, but my wife started that chant. You're going to be shocked to hear that. Spread says refs owe us a few calls. Jordan Whitfield said, that poor punter. Oh, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. Spread says, no, we good, JGT. Yeah, I got you. Jolly Llama says, don't run down the field if you don't want to get hit, or something like that. And Darkside says, nuts on heads. I think it was sack on heads, is what I think she said. I don't know. Courtney's just kind of living in the moment, you know what I mean? Especially when she's been drinking that brown water all night. Sack on heads. That's it. We're going to put sack on some heads. There's the mic man bringing it, and Obby bringing it. Oh, this will be a better view to see what happened in here. Somebody came in there late. I never saw it. Huh. Dude, laying on the punter's not a foul. That's fine. I don't think that was a dirty hit. He kind of pushed him. I don't know. That's not a big deal. More compressed sets from Auburn. Now, a touchdown here would be tasty. Of course, you could say that about any drive, but man, Hunter's been running so hard today. He hadn't necessarily been getting a lot of yards, but he's been running really, really, really hard. Josh C says, JG, I'd give anything for a 7-minute drive for a touchdown. Interesting. Let's consider what you're willing to put up for collateral on one of those, big boy. And these yardage numbers have caught up a lot. They're still up 409 to 347, but Auburn was at like fucking 0 for a while. That's a little bit better. Yeah, pretty good. 2x2. We would call this doubles, twins. Peyton Thorne's going to get the first down and a little. Wow. That's the danger, man. When you start running and don't slide, Maddie kept saying, why don't. Well, no, we were asking why he didn't slide, and Maddie said only wimp slide. Chris, I don't know, man. That's Maddie. You know, she's a big talker. To be fair, Maddie, when she was a soccer player, would not have slid.
Your quarterback's got to get down.
He's got to get down. And he about took a headshot right there. I don't even think he was trying to be dirty about it. He was just, you know. 1st and 10 from the 35, minus 35. Auburn's still moving along. Well, not so much there. Got a yard. Dude, I think he was throating him, and Campbell was. Connor Liu back in the game. Interesting. Spread thinks that might have been a target. If he had hit him, it would have been a target. I think he didn't even. I don't think he hit him. Like he might have tried to. Let's see. AU256 says, I'm going to be streaking through my neighborhood if we score here. I'm going to give you one of these.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Yeah, that's going to be in the eye of the beholders, whether that's a good idea or not, AU256. But I'm going to tell you this right now. If I were you, I'd probably go to Huntsville and do that so that you don't sully your name or reputation in Madison. It's just my opinion. Chris and I don't have a lot of experience with that. 3x2. He's going to read half field to his. Oh, my God. I was going to say, did Rivaldo actually make a contested catch? The answer, no, he didn't. He's not great at contested catches. Yeah, you could argue he's not great at really any kind of catch, but, well, to be fair, I think I would give Lawson credit for knocking that ball out.
That would be a tough catch.
Well, you got to hold on to it, cousin. Oh, God. He's going to die. 3rd 9, they just brought a lot of dudes, and they got there. I don't know what else to say. Dallas Turner among those that were causing problems. Skip Dizzle says, and we got the old Thorn back. Oh. Not in such a clutch situation. Oh, that could have been a hold, too. I'd like to have Dallas Turner on the Raiders next year. He's a pretty good player. Hey, what has Will Anderson done with the Texans? Has he been good, cuz?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'd like to have had him on our team, too. Nice punt. He fell down a little bit. It might end up. No. Griffin Speaks with the tackle on special teams right there. What is this? I like that. I think that's my new celebration. Hey, what did you think about it earlier when that dude thought he scored a touchdown and he did a big celebration? It was just a hold. I think his name was Law. So he was basically celebrating a hold.
Yeah.
And he was doing the whole. Like, should have been doing this. I'm kidding, cuz ain't being bad. Let's see. Blake and Alexander say, "Why are we not running FFS?" Yeah, right. The way that this game turned around was Auburn started running the ball and with tempo, and then this last drive was not running the ball and not tempo. So I don't know. But a great punt and, whatever. Whale Driver says, y'all need a quarterback. Bo Nix. Hey, man, there's no way that guy ever played Auburn. Russell jumps in to say Washington against Washington State just got tied up at 14, late 3rd. That's an interesting situation there. Stu Pup says, I just want Dallas Turner to graduate or get drafted. Geez, he's good. Yeah, he is good. That's one of the things that Saban and his staff, they always have some edge rushers. I think those guys are probably, outside of quarterback, the most valuable people on the recruiting trail, and Alabama does a great job of collecting those guys. I think their 3rd-team guys would start at Auburn right now on the edge. That's just the truth. One of the ways that you get better in this world is you got to be honest with yourself about what's wrong, right? And Auburn's pass rush is not good. Let's see. Josh C says, why are we always leaning on defense? Offense needs to learn to go on a game-sealing drive. Last drive should have been it. GW says Dallas Turner isn't good. That's why that bitch plays dirty. Oh, damn. Okay, I see you right here, bro.
Well, well, well. The most diabolical haters this side of the Mississippi.
Whew. Wow. That's a hot take right there. Stoop Up says Fairweather got to catch that one. Got to make plays to win games. I mean, he had it in his hand, and it got knocked out. I'm kind of with you on that. But boy, that's like the miracle of Jordan Hare type shit right there. Yay. He was living a charmed life back then, cousin. Les Miles. Remember that guy? Hey, Urban Meyer, I just call him Coach Oil Check. Remember when he oil checked that girl in the bar? And somebody had a video of it? Why didn't they have a video of it from like the ground, too? It wasn't even like some like shady deal. It was like somebody was literally like standing there photographing it from like squat level. Oh, it's kind of weird. I don't hate it, though. Isaiah Bond trying to fight through there. Had a lot of dudes on him. The Auburn Tigers, modest gain. What are we looking at? 2nd and 7? They're trying to foreshadow a Bammer comeback win since he has 3 comeback wins in the fourth quarter against Auburn. Time is running a little bit low. Time is becoming a little bit of an enemy for Alabama, but they still have Jalen Milroe, and they still have Isaiah Bond and that great wideout Jermaine Burton. So just got to get pressure, man. Pressure. Or, okay, 3rd and 4 right here. Chase McClellan getting a little punchy there, huh? Like he was getting mad at Justin Rogers. 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 4. This is a key check. Now Neil deGrasse Tyson said oil check. Laugh. You remember? And I'm not going to say we've all been there because we haven't all been there. All right, this is kind of a pressure situation on Alabama right here. 3rd and 4. Now they've been good on 3rd down today, better than most Auburn opponents. But Auburn's got a lot of dudes on this line of scrimmage now. Oh, Jalen McLeod just fell down. And he missed. What in the world was that? Hey, I respect Milroe trying to make a play. That was dangerous. Well, hey, you got to give Jalen McLeod a lot of credit. So he fell down, and he got his ass back up and made a dive, and I think it just messed up Milroe. So 35 is going to go down right there. Then he gets back up, stays with the play, and that was enough to get him tripped up. So great effort play by Jalen McLeod there. 4th and 4. Is Alabama in 4-down territory at this point? No, they're not.
With 3 timeouts,
they're okay.
This is the right call.
Yeah. There's John David Mercer right there, the great photographer for USA Today Sports. And the punt is away. Keontae, big return, Keontae, big return. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my. You can't return a punt, though. But it's still a huge play. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Wait. Wow. Oh, my God. Skip Dizzle says that's so Auburn, and it is, man. First of all, it wasn't Keontae, it was Coy Moore. Oh, guys. Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Absolutely brutal. Oh, my God.
Order! The honourable gentleman will resume his seat immediately. Immediately! Immediately! I shall name the honourable member.
Damn. Boy, that is a tough one, dude. At that moment right there, you just got to feel that punt and just sit down or something, you know? Jeez. Solo Tigger says, why is Coy Moore returning a punt? It's the wrong number 0. No. Oh, man. God, that is so rough. It says, is he not down by the ground? I mean, he didn't field the kick, so you can't really argue that. I mean, he just didn't field it. He's got to field it. He's got to field the ball. Oh, man, that's tough. That is really tough. He's like the Ed Sism of the 97 game, right, cuz?
You with the dingers.
Ooh, that was a tough play right there. Nice play by Jalen. Jalen is feeling it right now. He is definitely feeling it. He's been playing a great second half. You could argue he was pretty good in the first half too, but he was another one of the armada that was getting near Milroe but not getting their hands on him. It was a very tough play right there to pull Jace McClellan down for a modest gain. Actually, a loss. 2nd and 11. Man. I mean, you just can't allow a touchdown here, period. Looks like they're apexed over Jermaine Burton, so he's got help deep. Ooh, they got somebody in there. Marcus Harris from Montgomery, Alabama with the sack. First time they've actually gotten to Milroe and gotten him down in the backfield like that. So that's going to set up a 3rd and long for Alabama, and a field goal doesn't really help him too much here. But then again, Milroe's really good at long-range passing. Oh, nice play by Marcus. Those guys have been fighting so hard tonight. Let's see what the snap count is for defense right now. You know, they start to wear out. Snap count, Alabama's run 62 plays, so this is right around the time that Auburn's defense starts pissing away. But they've been tough right now. This is some of their best defense right now. It's the Iron Bowl, so maybe that play number has shifted a little bit. 3rd and 20. Oh, that was really nice to get away from Eugene right there, and you got to have that angle. Oh, fuck, that was a hard collision. Oh, I bet Nehemiah's knocked. God, that was a hard lick right there, man. It takes an absolute crushing hit to stop Milroe like that because he's a big human being. And this hit right here, good God, that was a honk. I bet he's got a stinger or something. I think he stopped him short, though, cousin. I don't think he's at the first down marker.
My first impression was he was a little short, but it's going to obviously depend on the spot. He put his life on the line on that one.
He really did. I mean, that's not a joke. I mean, he's putting his health on the line with that lick. And he knew it, too, going in. Wow, that is an absolutely amazing collision right there. All right, so if Nehemiah's out, you're going to be looking at Kay and Lee playing that cornerback spot, number 3. And I would imagine Nehemiah's going to be out for the rest of this game. Yeah, Sam H just said, Jesus. Yeah, that is tough, dude. Man, this is tough. Dude, this is a really, really interesting game, though. My God. The spread said 19 GD yards. Yeah, it was, 3rd and 20 right there? 3rd and 20? They almost got that. They're still like on the doorstep here with a 4th and whatever, 1 or half. And the fielded punt that got muffed, and that's given them such great field position here anyway. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Vergeman 3 says targeting. I don't know, man. I think that was shoulder to shoulder with the incidental contact with the heads. Raven said he knew he had to lay every pound he had into that hit. Yeah, it was. I don't know how you described it, cuz you had a great description on that. Put his body on the line or something. Yeah. Life on the line. Russell says I now have a bleeding ulcer. All right, Sam H says 4th and 1. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. And it was and as Ed D points out, yet another 3rd and long that was a problem there. Milroe's such a good scrambler. He's just such a good creator. Someone who just sees chaos and runs to it and loves it. Similar to Ryan Davis as a wide receiver back in the day. But Jalen Milroe's a quarterback, and he's a very large one. Let's see. Ray N says, Ole Miss guy here rooting for Auburn. Come on. That's what we've been doing all day, my G. Definitely trying to pull for the Tigers here against the bad guys of the Crimson Tide. Let's see. Josh C says, tush push. Tush push.
The brotherly shove.
The brotherly shove. Boy, I tell you what, if Alabama can't get this first down for whatever reason, that's the play of the game right there. I mean, it's such a valorous hit. And, Jeez Louise. All right, 4th and inches, according to CBS. Damn. Need a big stop here. Fewest attempts in the nation. They've had 2? They've gone for it on 4th down twice the whole year? I'm surprised they're taking this long. It just increases the option of a opportunity for a false start. Didn't get much, but they got enough. That's a first down. So they've got a 1st and goal from the 6 or the 7 now. With about 2 minutes to go. This is tight. He kind of ran over Keontae, but it wasn't really his fault. I mean, he was down. Jalen McLeod down. Let's see. He's only on a knee, though. Going to need him for a stop if they're going to make a stop here. Let's see. Ray N says, I'm married to a Bama girl, so don't blow my over, JG. I'll do my best, bro. God, this defense is just absolutely grinding right now, guys. We know from lots of experience this year that the defense tends to peter out around snap 55 to 65, and they're currently at 64 right now. Now, it's crazy for me to think because back in the day, Auburn used to, well, everybody used to play 80 to 90 snaps defensively. But with these new rules.
Yeah, I will be interested to see what the final numbers are this year about number of plays and how the rules impacted that. That's,
yeah.
You know, you were, some of these Ole Miss games, some of these Auburn games, you know, with Gus and such, you know, it was pretty common to get up to close to 100 plays. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Auburn played a bowl game against Mike Kafka and the Northwestern Wildcats where they played 109 snaps. Defended 109 snaps. And that ain't happening now. So Auburn's right up against it when they start wearing down on defense. I know it's the Iron Bowl, so maybe that's good for another 5 or 6 snaps. And if it is, it better be these 5 or 6 right here. Let's see. Melee says, setting up a long field goal to send to overtime. How about we just not allow a touchdown? That'd be even better. Let's see. Runner 24 said had to step away. A muffed punt put us here. WTF. That is true, first of all, but there was also a 3rd and 20 where they got 19 and a half and were able to convert that into a first down. So here we are. 1st and goal from the 7. Oh, Austin Keys gets a hold of Roydell Williams and stops him for no gain. 2nd and goal from the 7 still. You know, their best bet here is to get Milroe out of the pocket. So I'll be looking for some kind of a rollout play is what I would be expecting here. You could also consider some kind of I don't really know Alabama's how they curate their play sheet, but I don't know if there's like a quarterback draw, a quarterback power, a quarterback bash, something like that would be something I'd be thinking about. But I don't know what Alabama likes to do in these situations. Honestly, this is such a strange game. Let me try to get some of these statistics updated just to make sure we're good into this last little run there. They're 6 of 16 on 3rd down, so they've failed on their last 3 in a row, and I think they failed on 5 of their last 6. Although they're still in a very good situation here. I think they're happy with their situation right now. 4 of 12 for the Auburn Tigers. All right, 2nd and goal is what we got here. Still at the 8. Oh, my God. The snap came before Milroe was ready. That's the 2nd time tonight that's happened. The first time it hit him in the gut, but that time it did not. That is an absolutely crucial fuck-up for Alabama right there, and that's going to drop them 12 yards maybe, 10? Oh, man. Josh C. said, turnover, please. That is almost as good. They just cannot afford a field goal at this point. The problem is that 3rd and long. Ed D, tell us, bro. That 3rd and long's been a problem tonight. So it's 3rd and goal from the 26. Boy, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on Milroe here. Now that flat concept's not going to be enough. Auburn's got to get to him. They've got to get to him. They've got to get to him. They're not going to get to him. He can't throw the ball now, though. He can't throw the ball. He cannot throw the ball. He's fucking over the line. Caleb Wooden with the breakup right there, and that's going to be a flag for fucking. He's standing over the line. I mean, he's 2 yards over the line. Caleb Wooden with decent coverage there too. Nice. Solo Tigre says, "Stop fucking cheating." That's kind of funny. Josh C says, "Quarterback spy, please, for all of us." I cannot believe this game has been amazing. I mean, I didn't think you could do better than the game 2 years ago where Auburn ended up losing in 4 overtimes. And then this game really has been just as dramatic and probably isn't going to go to overtime one way or another. Wait, what? How is Saban going to talk his way out of this? Yeah, okay. Bridget, what's up, girl? She says, "Hey, JG." We love Bridget W., one of the legends. All right, 4th and goal from the 30-ish, cuz? I don't know. What are we looking at?
30-ish was probably about right.
They're calling this 4th and 26. So it's 4th and goal from the 26 is where we're at. Oh, boy. Saban's mad. Birmingham's going to hear about this. They're going to get a lot of fucking phone calls from Tuscaloosa about this. But it's still 4th and goal from the 26, so they are really, really good on 4th and long, 3rd and long, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just saying. They really are. AU256 says, "I'm sick, fam." Hang in there, my G. Hang in there, my G. 43 seconds left. Auburn's leading 4 in the Iron Bowl. Got a 4th and goal from the 26. Alabama does. We've got a quarterback who has been far and away the best player in this game, but Auburn's been the better team so far. And it comes down to this. Solo Tigre says, "Saban ready to retire." I don't know, man. He seems timeless to me. Alabama trying to sneak into that college football playoff this year that gets expanded this year, but not enough. And a loss here would definitely take them out of that.
31. 4th and 31.
4th and 31 is the official distance on this. Interesting. Yes, 4th and 31. Whew. Good golly, Miss Molly. By the way, maybe I should update. They've dropped Peyton down to 5 of 15, even though he was at 6 of 15 earlier. I don't know how that goes down, but they're at 91 yards. We're fighting over inches here, but whatever. Jarquez, 14 for 93. Probably not going to get to 100. But he's been a factor, and Damari has been as well. 10 for 85 for Damari. Comes down to this, man. 6 of 17 for Alabama on 3rd down. That's a lot of 3rd down opportunities. That's probably the most 3rd down opportunities Auburn's defended this year. It's usually something in the range of 10, 11, 12. Man, you'd feel like AWS would give Auburn about a 96% chance of winning this game right now. Auburn to go with essentially a 2-man front with a dropping middle linebacker, which I think is a mistake because he's going to be able to sit there all freaking day. Oh, they just is that goes? Oh my God.
I don't like your jerk-off name. I don't like your jerk-off face. I don't like your jerk-off behavior. And I don't like you.
Damn.
Do I make myself clear?
Oh, my God. He gets the touchdown to Isaiah Bond, and he's definitely in bounds. He definitely caught the ball. I don't understand Auburn rushing 2 when the problem all night has been he's had too much fucking time to throw the ball. And he had too much time to throw the fucking ball. Oh, man. And that's a tough catch, too, just because you know what I mean? It's like right there. You know what's on the line. Oh, brutal. What was it? What was it, cuz? 4th and
31.
4th and 31. Oh, fuck. Oh, my goodness. Wow. I know. AU 256, I'm with you, bro. Why do you only rush 2? Why? Why? You got to, I mean, you can't let him sit there. He has the arm and he has the wideouts to get that done. That's a gamble that Ron Roberts is going to feel for a long time right there. I don't agree with that. And, wow. Stu Pup says that's our best corner that got beat. I mean, I don't know if getting beat is the right word. Like, it's just like, just poor technique. And a great throw and a great catch. Fuck. Golly, that's just awful. I mean, the argument could be made that's offensive pass interference, but come on, man. It's 4th and 31. Get to the quarterback, and it's not an issue. Oh, wow. That's just tough right there. That's hard times. Fuck. Whew. Damn. Solo Tigre says that's just not even fathomable. Guys, I don't even know what to tell you. I'm here to help. I feel like I'm your counselor, but golly, I don't know, man. Have to get pressure on Milroe, man. Fucking all day long. Got to get to the quarterback. Oh, my God. Ryan D says, why do we let him take 10 seconds? Because nobody got to him. Oh, my God. Bottoms the fuck up. Now Batiste going to run it out from 5 yards deep. I mean, might as well. But all right, so all they got to do is go about 80 yards here. 70 yards, no problem. Yeah, Mike O'Reilly's going to get in there. You know that. Is he like the new enforcer on this team? Is that the deal? Oh! I'm not surprised that this is happening right here. Oh, damn, Mike O'Reilly might have hurt his forearm there. Nathan R. says, how the hell, seriously? I don't know, man. Does this one remind you of anything, cuz? I'm trying to think of the Iron Bowls where it just kind of flipped at the very end.
Several in Auburn.
4th and 31.
That's one of the plays that'll go down in the Iron Bowl history.
Yeah. Bonus Hole. I like that name. Welcome to the Hugh Freeze experience. All right, so no big deal for Auburn. Got to go 60 yards with no timeouts in 26 seconds and with a quarterback that's not very good at throwing the football. Neil deGrasse Tyson says rush 2. That's what happened. That's what happened. Oh, my goodness. Ball's in the end zone. He's got to get it out. He can't just take the ball down. And we've got a back judge falling head over heels. And there's no timeouts here, so I don't know why everybody's just chilling. Nathan R. says 4th and 31, dear God. I know, we don't understand it either. This is it, man. They got to go 99 yards on this play. And they're not even looking. And he's going to pick 6 it, isn't he? He might as well just. Is that a touchdown for Terry and Arnold?
I think he stepped out.
It doesn't matter. This game's over. Bridget said, is that cuz I hear it is?
Yes, it is, Bridget.
Yeah, it is.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, my God. They're going to give him the pick 6 on that just to finish it off. Well, guys, I hate to say it, but that is the most Auburn finish I've ever seen in my life. Lord have mercy. Just impossible. You literally go from your winning percentage is 98% probably on a 4th and 30. Well, 4th and goal from the 31, and then you give up the touchdown, and then you give up a sack where he fumbles it into the end zone, and then you get a pick 6. Wow. Brian says, we have coaching problems, big ones. Good golly, Miss Molly. Boy, that's a tough one right there, man. Well, that's a tough one right there. Josh L. just says bullshit. Yeah. Wow. Fourth and goal from the 31. And DJ James, of all people, gets beat in the back corner. Like, the statistical likelihood of that happening is, like, actually zero. Like, or 0.001. JBDC8 says, the takeaway from this Iron Bowl, it's drunk. Take away the keys from this Iron Bowl, excuse me. It's drunk. Oh, no. Auburn fans crying. Sometimes the games are tough, man. Wow. I can't believe that happened, cuz.
Going back to your earlier point.
Whoa, I can't hear you. You gotta.
Sorry.
There you go.
Going back to your earlier point, I wonder what the Amazon Web Service win probabilities were.
Yeah,
there.
like seriously, look that up. I mean,
that's where I'm headed.
Yeah, let me go on a little soliloquy here, cuz Whale Driver says, am I crazy to say that you want Milroe to run that down and blitz him to force the issue? It's not 3rd and 8. So Justin C says, I give up JG, literally. What a fucking joke. Chuck just gives it Jabba. We talked last week about losing the New Mexico State game. To me, this hurts more. I mean, this is worse. This is to me significantly worse. This is worse. It's not as embarrassing, but it kind of is. I mean, Alabama's a really good football team, and New Mexico State is a good football team for their level. But to give this shit up is just like, oh my God. Jolly Llama, that's the only argument we have in this game is, why are you rushing 2 in a big time situation like that where you know it's going to be a scramble situation? Like, you've got to get somebody on him. Eric says 2 weeks of a lot of questions for Coach Hugh Freeze. I agree. Runner 24 says it's sickening. Brad says, how many times can we rush 3 or 2 people on 3rd and long? It just seemed that was kind of like typified Auburn's choices for defensively how to defend on 3rd down, and it's just it's just impossible. These girls are having a hard time with it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a football game, ladies. We got parties to go to, but I get it, man. Jesse says this definitely hurts more than last week. I agree. This is way worse. This is way worse. Neil says, lost for words. That's as low as the sport feels. I just can't even. I'm struggling. I mean, I usually don't struggle to kind of encapsulate things, but shit, man. Chuck says, hire clown, get clown results. Damn, bro. That's tough. Spread says, hurts worse than the New Mexico State game by far. Phil is mad as hell. I understand that. Wow, it's going to be hard to make sense of this one, guys. Wow. And, yeah, Alabama's going to walk away feeling pretty juiced up about that when you go into Jordan-Hare and take a game that you really kind of got outplayed in a lot of ways. But Jalen Milroe, as I said before that play happened, was the best player on the field pretty much the whole damn night. Jarquez, I thought, played a really good game. Damari was a great complimentary piece. I thought Javarius had the best game of his career. I thought Peyton showed a lot of resiliency, getting better in the second half. But the bottom line is that Jaden Milroe just absolutely beat that ass. And we got questions about why, the paradigm for defending him was questionable all night long. 451 yards for Alabama, 337 for Auburn. We had a feeling it would probably trend that way. That's exactly what it was. 6 of 17 on 3rd down is solid for Auburn. Defensively, 4 of 12 on 3rd down is probably not good enough for Auburn offensively. Time of possession, which was really, really out of whack in the first quarter, got a lot closer. Sacks, 1 sack for 9 yards for Auburn, which is Marcus there late in the fourth quarter. But, yeah, I mean, they had 4 sacks. They got 6 tackles for loss. Had the pick 6. Had the pick there at the end of the first half. Auburn fumbled the ball. Just 68 plays defended, which is too many for Auburn. And yards per play did get picked up a lot. Auburn actually really played offensively much better in the second, third, and most of the fourth quarter. But you get to get off the field on 4th and goal at the 31, guys.
Okay, cuz I don't think the Auburn folks want to hear from you right now.
We're gonna put Cordy on the mic. Hey, Cuz has done it. Cuz has been great.
Cuz is taking a hit here.
He's been very diplomatic, to his credit, and he's performing in a way that I would commensurate with the Cuz that I know and love.
Yes,
but
very much so.
Let's get Cordy on the horn here a little bit, Cuz. I appreciate you though.
Your work.
I'll
Your work ethic.
I'll probably see you a little bit later, cousin.
Your strong work ethic.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you.
Wow. Cordy, I don't think.
Damn.
Whoa, hold on. I gotta turn you way down because Chris he's kind of a quiet talker. There you go. I think I got you better now.
Ouch.
I know. I heard you downstairs. Was Becky down there?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
It's Maddie me.
Wow. All right, so regular size Ben says 2 worst back-to-back losses ever.
No.
For
This was
Auburn,
an
I think it
Iron
is.
Bowl.
No, for Auburn, I think it is. You lose, you get absolutely drubbed at home by New Mexico State, and then you go into this game and you literally have the game won. And you give up a 4th and goal from the 31, and you fucking lay down and you shit it out.
I disagree. I think they played really hard.
Stop with this.
It was an amazing
You
throw.
gonna call it a
and
moral
great-
victory?
No, it was an amazing throw, a great catch, and you knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
Yeah, I know.
And they probably should have put a few more boys to try to go get the quarterback so he didn't get 10 seconds to figure out what he was going to do with the ball.
What's everybody talking about here? Let's see. 27-24. Okay, 27-20. They that did not count. So it's 27-24 is the final score. Thanks, guys.
It didn't count?
No.
Wonder why not.
I don't really give a shit, but thanks for keeping me up to date on that, guys. I do appreciate that.
It looks better.
Because I was kind of like, wasn't paying attention that much. AU88 with the super chat. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for super chat in a difficult situation. Patrick P is of the opinion, and I think there is some meaning to that the 2012 Georgia and Alabama games were worse because Auburn was at such a low point and got shit on so bad that whole year. Really, the A&M game was the one I remember more, but the other ones were bad too, where you just kind of feel like, God bless, not even in the game, not even in the game at all. And this one, obviously, you are in the game, but you just poop it out at the end, man. Locked On says the 4th down play and Coy Moore returning right. The Coy Moore muffing the punt is absolutely crucial. Someone has to be fired. Someone, anyone. And Locked On is not someone who's prone to flying off the chain at all. Walker B says Auburn men don't hang their heads. What about Auburn women? We are Auburn men. Keep the heads high. Hugh will lead this team back to a national championship. This was a great season. Oh, Walker, stop, bro. Please stop. Go back to your Alabama chat. Yeah, Jesse says nobody wants to hear all this BS about, well, they played hard, maybe next year. It's a loss. Another one to a team that you had beat, and you let them throw a damn Hail Mary to end it. Cordy, I'm telling you right now, I'm not trying to mansplain anything to you, but that defense at the end was just absolutely unbelievable.
I'm not disagreeing. So you can mansplain something to me, though.
All right.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. How come when the punt was dropped, that ball wasn't live?
He didn't feel it. Well, okay, so you can't return punts like that, muffed punts. If there's a change of possession, you get the ball right there.
Okay. I did not know that part.
He did not feel the ball. Like, if he had fielded it and landed on his booty,
okay,
there could have been an argument about possession, but he didn't feel it.
He never actually. Okay, I got you.
He didn't feel it.
Okay.
hit and field it, and that was a huge fuck up. So let's go through all the fuck ups, right? We got the muffed punt. There was a third and I got to go back and look at it. There was a third down previously that was a fuck up too. Talk about this last drive. So the last drive. Sorry, I'm trying to work my way through these play-by-plays here. Yeah, we got third and 20. And this is in the last Alabama drive. We got the third 20, which is the run where Nehemiah collided with him and kept him short to 4th and inches or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
That's a third and 20. That's a third and fucking 20.
Yes.
Third and 20, and they converted it with the 4th and inches, and they got it. And then the third and goal from the 26 from the 31. It was 4th and goal from the 31. And spit the bit and gave it up, man. So you got 3 calamitous fuck-ups in a row in the span of 1 minute. The muffed punt, 3rd and 20, 4th and goal from the 31. All of them cataclysmic fuck-ups. And all 3 in a row, and all 3 send Bammer to Atlanta feeling like they've, done what they got to do. And you just kind of have to sit here as an Auburn person and go, what the fuck, man? Spread points 3rd and 17, 3rd and 21, 3rd and 31, 4th and 31. I was sitting here defending Ron Roberts earlier, and I still would on a personal level, but defensively, this kind of stuff is just insane, man. At some point, you got to sit there and say, what the hell, man? You rushed 2? Courtney, they dropped 9 people.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I said he had 10 seconds to figure out where he was going to put that ball.
Talent says, how about the play calling where we throw 3 times instead of needing to run clock? I don't even remember that. That's how bad this situation is. I didn't remember that shit. I'm so overdone by all the other bullshit going on. We may need to go ahead and get J-Head on here just to kind of talk us down, man. I'm about to sit here and start drinking a lot. Obviously, our guys are down on the field. I mean, B-Matt is in the interview room right now. So is Stolte. Henry's probably going to be in the opposing one. Caleb's going after recruits. Henry's going to probably bounce over to recruits. So my guys, all of our guys are out there busting ass right now. We will communicate with them as the situation slows down a little bit. But everybody, all of our guys there at the stadium are working right now to get you some coverage. And hopefully we're going to get the answers about why you would rush 2 in a situation where Jaden Milroe can't have 10 seconds to throw the fucking ball. Raven says, good news, season is over. That's not even true. Still got to go through some dog and pony show for some 6-win bowl game. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
That nobody's going to go to.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's going to be like the Duke's Mayo Bowl or whatever, which we do like Duke's Mayo, to be fair, but.
As long as it's not the Birmingham Bowl.
Caleb says, always next year. Yeah, that's it. Runner24 says, hey, talking to me, drink more. It's the only answer. Doug D says, blame the coaches, boys. Worst defensive call ever. I mean, it's tough to even grasp it. Sam H says we had a 99.9% chance to win, according to, you know what I mean? According to the counter there going into it. Melee says poinsettiable. Stop, bro. AU Taxman says, y'all come to Birmingham and we'll drink some bourbon on December 28th. AU Taxman, I would definitely trust to drink some of that. Guys, what the hell, man? What am I going to talk about with here? I mean, it's just, I'm speechless. Well, I've been talking the whole time, but you know what I mean. I don't know if there's a point to make. Patrick P says, get me to Memphis for some gambling and barbecue. I would do that. Rustin says, DJ played his worst game tonight, which sucks. Jacob L says, please play Holden in the bowl game. Peyton sucks. Robbie sucks. This loss was on the coaches.
I don't understand why that 6 points was taken away at the end either.
I might have stepped out of bounds. AU88 says, Freeze is a fraud. Should never have hired this cheater.
Oh,
he's a loser.
Ouch. Ooh, it's getting spicier.
I know. I appreciate people being honest, though. I like the candor. At least you know where everybody stands. Joshua says, it's all good. They're growing, and it's all good. Calling in, we got Jay Ellis Sr. What's up, brother?
Jay.
I know, man.
I am. I posted on the board. I'm literally dead inside right now. I guess I imagine I feel like the Alabama fans felt, on the kick six. And I hate to even try to, it's apples to oranges, but Jesus Christ, I don't know. This is the last 2 weeks. I'm not going to overstate anything and say that it's the 2 worst losses in Auburn history, blah, 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 blah. I will say this, though. I'm starting to believe those conspiracy theories of, the Indian burial ground, because I don't know how. I mean, how do you explain that last sequence of events? How do you explain rushing 2, giving Milrow all day? How do you explain letting a receiver get behind you in the end zone? How do you explain a muff punt there? Taking your best punt returner off the field to put in a guy that's basically cold.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some of these coaching decisions, especially, it looked like we were pressing and just trying not to lose the game. And more often than not, you're going to lose the game whenever you're just trying to not lose.
Yeah.
And instead of going for the win there, it looked like we were just, please hold on for dear life. And, I told you last week that he's going to have to do some soul searching and take a long look in the mirror. And I think that's going to be something that if he's honest with himself, I think he would honestly say that he was coaching to not lose that ball game instead of coaching to win there in those last few, sequence of events like I, just laid out for you.
Yeah.
I'm just sick to my stomach right now.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to digest, man. I mean, Auburn had the game won. I mean, 4th and goal from the 31. That's it, dude. That's it. Just rush 3 or 4 guys and get his ass down and make him throw the ball when he's under pressure, and it's over. I mean, it's that simple.
To be honest with you, brother, that's something that every coach, that's something that every coach preaches in a scenario like that. You do not allow a man to get behind you. And DJ James, for the most part, has had a pretty solid career, especially since coming to Auburn. He's been a solid player. I'm not saying he's a world beater first round pick, but he's been a solid player. He's a solid college corner. Take into account all the other stuff, the muff punt. I mean, how you allow anybody to get behind you like that in that situation. I mean, you keep them in front of you and you stop them short. I'm at a loss.
Yeah. It's hard to make sense of it, dude. It seems impossible.
It really does. I will say, Doc Dumpster, posted on the board, he pretty much gave the moral victory stance. I'm not going to sit here and try to pump a moral victory to you guys. But I will say this, the way that the game started out, I really thought that we were about to be in for a long night.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this is going to kill any further recruiting momentum that we had left. If Saban came in and just demoralized Hugh and beat him by 60, that it was going to be, it looked like a name your score type game there at first. At least Hugh will have something to hang his hat on as far as, a couple of plays away and we just beat the top 10 team. We should have beat Georgia in this stadium. Like, he has more to sell to kids, but I mean, it just, I'm at a loss.
Yeah. That's a tough one, bro.
I don't know, brother.
You have to pick it up, get big in the Birmingham Bowl or the Liberty Bowl, and beat some dog shit team and try to get to 7 wins and call that a win. You know what I mean?
Did Gus win today?
I don't give a shit. Life is pain, and I hate myself.
Hey, the only reason why I asked, brother, wouldn't that be some shit if it's Gus and Hugh, UCF versus all? I'm not, by no means am I clamoring for that. I want no part of it.
There's no doubt.
But
that'd be a pretty big game right there.
Jay, this one hurts.
I know, man. Just gonna have to kind of get to tomorrow and see the sun come up again. I appreciate you calling in.
What?
Hey, I'm glad to have added you in these last couple. You made your first call in last week, and we were glad to get you. And then another one today, man. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, brother. I'm going to hit you with one question before I leave, and I'll hang up and listen. Based off of today's performance tonight, the way the game ended, here's the question that I'm going to hit you with, and I'll hang up and listen.
All right.
What do you think, as it stands right now, what do you think Auburn truly needs to do to take the next step forward?
All right.
What is going to separate us from our rivals outside of roster management? Because that's the low-hanging fruit. So outside of roster management, what does Auburn need to do to take the next step forward?
All right.
Thanks, brother.
See you, brother. There he goes, Jay Ellis Sr. We love having him call in. He's good people. What does Auburn need to do to take the next step? Great question. So the first obvious answer is you need to recruit and sign some fucking pass rushers. A. B. You need to add some fucking wideouts that can catch the ball. And 3. You need to get a quarterback that can throw the ball. I think if you do all 3 of those, you're going to be all right. Well. We've got Hornatius on the line now. What up, Hornatius?
Oh, no.
Hello, AA. How are you?
Fabulous.
Hornatius, you said some pretty tough things about Miss Courtney tonight, and I'd like for you to have this opportunity to either say you're sorry or double down. Which one you want to do?
I'm waiting.
Have you ever had that double down sandwich from KFC? It's got like the 2 fried chickens and like the bacon and cheese in between 2 fillets.
Courtney, have you?
It sounds terrible.
Oh, it's great. It's great. She knows I'm messing.
Yeah, you're messing. You are
All
messy.
right.
Wait, is he
But
messy?
He's messy.
I always have bourbon dribbled off my mustache onto my shirt.
Okay.
I'm very messy. All right, but hey, look, I thought this is like Freeze's Pat Dye moment. The fight and the effort that we gave out there, man. I'm so proud of our young men.
Here we go.
I mean, no, I was. It was a trick play to get him open there in the end, but it was a trick play. And the progress of our defensive coordinator, at least, I know he dropped 2, but at least he didn't send 11 on 4th and 80 like he normally does. I mean, that's progress. He probably needs a pay raise going into next year.
Hornatius, I know you're dealing with this pain with jokes. How do you really feel?
Dude. No, I was 100% serious. This is his Pat Dye moment. Look how hard they made the team fight. Hugh Freeze almost willed this victory, Iron Bowl victory, into existence.
Wait, hold on. You being serious?
What do you think?
No. You like wins and you like wins and you hate losses. I know you.
It sucks. No, man, I'd rather only win 4 games every year than have to be somebody like the Alabama fan, knowing that I've sold my soul for football and all those championships and winning seasons and fun with your family, going to games and traveling everywhere and watching bowl games and coming home with hardware. No, I'd rather
toil and mediocrity.
And have my self-respect.
I got you. Hey, are you drinking tonight?
What day is it?
It ends in Y.
Possible. Well, yeah. There's some in this cup.
Word. Mine too.
Oh man,
you're pretty hard on AA earlier, bro. I don't know why you're being so mean.
No, I said the same stuff to her, and at the time I met her that she don't remember.
Dude, you called her a bitch.
No, I did not.
You said she was a worthless piece of shit.
No, I did not.
Nah, guys, he didn't say that. I was just teasing, man.
No, look, Jay's projecting, AA. Jay's projecting.
He knows better than that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nah, I was just teasing. He didn't say that, guys. He didn't say that.
That short leash is going to get shorter, brother.
Well, I don't necessarily mind that, my guy. And I know you don't either because your wife controls your ass, too.
Ask your wife for permission to buy a fucking hybrid Japanese car.
It's Korean.
Or whatever.
Prick. By the way, we
Whatever.
saw a treep yesterday at Mr. Chen's, and I said, hey, that actually looks like the kind of car that a man would drive. Unlike the other treeps I've seen.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Because it had they had their spare tire was a full-size tire.
Oh, was it? So it was a fat dude?
Yeah, it was a fatty.
No, yeah.
Hey, Hornacious.
Man, I just can't believe we lost that game.
Do you think you think Hughes got to almost clean some house? Yeah, what's the path forward here?
I don't know, man. I mean, we've had offense, he needs to take over the play calling. If old dude wants to stick around and be like a yes sir man, whatever. It'd be nice to get a recruiter in his spot though. And then on the defense, man, we've had some curious calls on like game on the line situations that even just the last 2 weeks that are. You're like, if we do the exact opposite a lot of times when what you would do, like earlier in the game when he sent I think it was on a third down before, same as he did in New Mexico State, third down before earlier in the game where he sent the house. So then, he learned, I'm not going to send the house, so I'm only going to rush like one or two guys. I mean, he went from one extreme to the other, and both times were the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah.
Each decision he made in those situations were the wrong one. How do you not have somebody standing? How do you not have like four people with their heels on the goal line standing there? You got two or three playing underneath and then rushing three or four.
I know.
I mean, that's what you do in that situation. And your one rule is to remind everybody, nobody gets behind you. I mean, I know that they gave the 30-yard cushion or 20, 30-yard cushion. Hell, the cushion should have been even more. His damn heels should have been standing on the fucking goal line.
There should have been more cushion for the push, and I agree with that, bro. 100%.
I mean, all you have to do is build a picket fence on that goal line and say nothing's getting behind us, and do more than like run two people at 5 or 6 offensive linemen.
I think you hooked a few with your rant earlier. Because Sterling says, I can promise you no one will ever talk about this game as, quote, damn, Hugh almost willed that one.
Hey, it was his Pat Dye moment.
There you go.
We didn't do it, guys, but we were wrestling with them angels. We laid our guts on the line, our well guts on the line. I mean, no. We could have won that game. It was, man, I'm telling you, we got to do something on the play calling, which I think was decent once we quit throwing the ball. But then we had that, what was it, our next to last drive, where we needed to run some clock out, and we throw it 2 or 3 times, and it was stupid. It's stupid. It might not have been next to last, because, I think that was it. I mean, we could have ran another 2 or 3 minutes off the clock just by running it.
Talon was actually mentioning that in the chat earlier. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. So that could have been a way to even push him even harder. But it is what it is when you're the under, you're out athleted and you're doing everything you can to scheme and all that to win. Well, hell, that's part of it, man. You don't stop the clock when there's only a few minutes left, and get one of the most potent offenses in the SEC, or quarterbacks in the SEC, more time to beat you. There's a guy in my chat here. I don't recognize him. His name is Bo is Great. I don't know that guy. And he says Horn didn't believe enough. So he's laying this at your feet.
Well, I'm sorry. I won't doubt Hugh anymore like that, and I believe anymore, and it'll happen. Never losing another one.
Hornacious, it's been great having you on the line.
Hey, it's been nice, but it ain't been real nice, brother. Hey, I love you, AA. Hey, you need to dump that 0 and get with this hero.
Hey, I'm out of here, bro. See you, man.
Bye.
He gone. Hornacious is out of here. He said he wants to dump me for you wouldn't know.
No.
That guy ain't no JG. He's pretty cool, but he ain't no JG.
I mean, there are very few like you.
Chuck says there is no path forward. We are the new Nebraska. Wow.
Ouch.
And also Ed D, whose opinion on football-related matters I very much trust. He just says coaching problem. He said this repeatedly. Also, so Jolly Llama had a super chat while we were on the horn with JLF Senior, and it says, fire Yuss, fire Yimmy, but mostly fire Jan Roberts. That's kind of a bunker joke, and it makes me laugh because it's like fire everybody. Thank you for that laugh there, Jolly Llama. That's nice. AU88 jumps in with another super chat, Courtney. This is a pretty tough one here. It says, Freeze is a liar and a fraud. Falwell Jr. was the only other dirtbag who would hire him. He cheats at football and marriage and sucks at coaching.
That's just going in hard right there.
That is a comprehensive
slam.
Yeah, that's really getting you right there. Cassie DP, by the way, this is the first time I've seen Cassie tonight. Cassie DP is now on the Legends crawl. So Cassie DP, actually, you're passing through right there. You're now officially a legend of the channel, and we appreciate you very much. His super chat says, Tough L, punt returns hurt us all year. Kind of did, right? It seemed like they were okay when Keontae was in there, but we had the wrong number 0 in there at that point tonight. And, yeah, you know how that goes. Stu Pup says, appreciate the super chat, bro, and congratulations on getting into the Legends crawl there. I think Raven actually gave you some love. Can you hear that ringing, Courtney? Okay, I got you. We got Crocky Poo on the line. What's up, Crocky?
Hey, what's up, Jay?
Word, man. Well, I'll tell you what's up. Not much, because this sucks.
Well, I am in my car heading back to Birmingham. Just got out of the game, so
it sucked, didn't it?
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker. The crowd was awesome, though. They willed that team all the way to the very end, so it was fun to be at up until that last part. Just sickening.
For sure. I that's one of the worst losses, pain-wise, I've ever seen for Auburn, ever.
Yeah, so we got back-to-back worst spread-wise and then worst pain-wise. So
I know, dude.
It sucks right now.
It's just pain, man. Life is pain.
I just got enough service to start, and I listened to Hornatius and a little bit of Jay Olive Sr., but I don't know if anyone's asked yet about quarterback situation, what you think is going to happen, any of that. Because last time we thought we had someone lined up, and then we had to wait a while in the window. Do you think they have someone lined up now, or do you think it's just going to be they try to get the best quarterback in that they can?
Well, legally speaking, they haven't contacted anyone, Crocky Poo. You know they would never cheat like that. But, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
When this stuff pops in the next 48 hours, they're going to – yeah, they know where they're going to go, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
And also offensive coordinator, pretty much everyone thinks Philip Montgomery's out. Do you think they go – I would just like it if you stays away from play callers and maybe gets a young guy in from some G5 school or something that can learn under him and that's a good recruiter. Do you think that's the direction they go, or do you think they promote within?
If I had to guess, I think they're going to promote from within. But I don't know that. Just because of the way the Philip Montgomery thing went, it kind of a foul, right? Like, I mean, Monty's cool. I don't think anyone's upset with him, but, like, they're obviously not on the same page, right? So.
Yeah, I think that's a mistake, though. I wish they'd get a young guy that's been under some good offensive coordinators, maybe head of a G5 school that's still learning and would listen. I don't like the promotion from within stuff. That's harsh into that last time. It gives me a bad taste in my mouth.
I do think they're going to reset at quarterback, though. I think they're going to go after somebody. I think they're going to add somebody else, and then if Peyton wants to stay, that's fine. He can compete. If not, whatever. I think Robbie's got to go somewhere else, and I don't know about Holden. I think they do like Holden, but I don't know. They're going to have to get somebody like a Riley Leonard, like a Grayson McCall, like somebody big time, you know.
I would like any one of those two.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be an upgrade on Peyton.
Yep.
I mean, we got a full year. We got a full year of data on Peyton, dude, and he's just not. He's not it. Like, he has some good moments, but it's against bottom tier teams.
I will say he had some big cojones today.
He did.
Played out of his mind.
He
I
was not soft.
I came in not expecting that, and Like, Rivaldo should have caught one. Javarius had a touchdown. Like, he was hitting them in the hands. It's just,
Yeah.
It's just what we got this year, you know.
Crocky, you're an absolute stud, man. We love having you at the community. I mean, we couldn't make it without you. So, thank you.
I love you, Dan. Thanks for taking my call, man.
See you, man.
Yeah.
Bye. All right, so Mobile alum's already on me. She wants to know, where's Coach Hunter and where's J-Head? Like, the game just ended like 20 minutes ago. The most demoralizing loss maybe in the history of Jordan-Hare Stadium. We're working on it. So I've already contacted J-Head. He said he's good to go, so let me see if I can get him on the horn here right now. And let's get up with J-Head. Now, for those of you who – oh, hold on. We got a super chat that came through from Sam H. who said, call Stoltz. He needs to answer some questions about that post-game interview with Hugh, which I don't know what's going on with that. We definitely will catch up with BMAT and or Stoltzy before this show is over. But right now, I definitely want to get over to J-Head because those of you who are, Chicken Littles, the sky's falling, life is nothing but pain, may not like what J-Head has to say because he's generally a guy who's reserved and rational and calm and is going to say that some things are working good. He's not going to be happy with this game, but he's going to be happy with the direction. You watch.
Hey, what's up, brother?
J-Head, what up, brother? It's so awesome to have you on our phone lines tonight.
Well, it's awesome to be here. I'm actually in the middle of a gas station buying a pack of chips because my little man was starving. But I'm going to see if I can't multitask and do two things at one time.
Damn, if you can, that is like dad strength right there. Holy shit, Courtney.
That's impressive.
You, man.
Yeah. I got an administrative assistant on the show tonight with me, J-Head, so that's how it goes, you know.
Hey, look, sometimes you got to have your better half, right? To help you think just a little bit better and sound a smidge more professional, or at least that's the case in my situation anyway.
Hey, man, so how in the world are we supposed to make sense out of that?
I don't think that you can, Jay. It's just one of those unfortunate things that happens. You feel terrible for Cornmore. You know some things are going to be said on social media about him tonight that, will probably be out of bounds. You feel terrible for DJ James. The kids played hard, man. I mean, they laid it all out there on the line. And to lose in that way, it's just, it's just a gut punch for them. They wanted it. They were that close. And it's just one of those unfortunate games, Jay, that as an Auburn fan, it just feels like, when are we ever going to get that one? And you were so close tonight. You could really taste it. You could feel it. It was right there on the precipice of happening, which means to me that you've got the right guy at the helm. This is year one. You saw the effort that those guys laid on the line tonight for him, for Auburn. They played the game the right way. They played hard. They were motivated. We wondered about that. How do you come back from New Mexico State and rebound? Well, those kids showed resiliency tonight, and they came out to play. And they just came up one play short from being able to pull off what would have been the cherry on top of a season where you already bounced back from last year.
Yeah, I know. They had a 99.9% chance to win that game, brother.
I know. It was.
It's impossible.
Yeah, the impossible happened in that situation, and we just happened to be on the other end of impossible.
What is the path forward now, J-Head? I mean, just recruit, right?
Yes, that's the only option that you've got right now. The regular season is done. The regular season is done, and now it's time for talent acquisition season to be in full throttle. You've got to finish off this high school class extremely strong. You got to push it over the finish line and do what you need to do to get Cam Coleman and a handful of other difference makers that'll put this class in the top 10. And then beyond that, it's portal season. And you got to make sure that you're filling the needs that you need to make sure that this situation doesn't happen next year. We're going to have some talent deficiencies on the defensive line. We obviously need an additional pass rusher, some veterans at defensive back. Wide receiver is a huge point of emphasis for this offense, and a quarterback. And look, hats tip to Peyton. I don't think you could have played any harder than he did from a quarterback run standpoint tonight. I mean, he really kind of laid his body on the line a couple of times. But you saw the limitations that we struggled with all season in the passing game, and that's not me trying to take a shot at him. That's just being honest about the situation. Now, whether that improves through, our wide receiver production getting better and putting more talent around him, or with another single caller at the helm, I'm not exactly sure yet. But one way or another, we've got to be able to pass for more than 90 yards in the Iron Bowl for us to ever be successful. Even though we ran it for as well as you possibly could, you got to be able to throw the ball for at least 150 to 175 a game. That's where you are to have to win in this league and to do it at a high clip. And unfortunately, we didn't have that part of our game tonight.
No, not at all. Not at all. Recruiting wise, to me, that's the most intriguing path forward. You go out there and you sign a great class, and you feel like you got some difference makers coming in. Cam Coleman, you feel pretty good about him flipping eventually?
I do. I don't think anything's going to happen instantly. I think Cam is a guy that's been very unpredictable throughout the courtship of his recruitment. And I don't expect that to get any easier to predict as we go down to the finish. But the people around Cam, the situation at Auburn, I think the people that I speak with feel very comfortable about where we are in his recruitment. Now, it's not over. It's not across the finish line just yet. Hugh Freeze, Marcus Davis have to continue to work and battle right there and make sure that he knows that he is extremely important. And then you need to make sure that the other receivers that you have in your class don't feel slighted either in Malcolm Simmons, Bryce Kane, and obviously Perry Thompson. Those pieces are just as pivotal. All that collectively together is what we need to upgrade our wide receiver core. But, yeah, he's a huge piece. Michael Smith, the tight end from South Carolina, is a big piece. Jeremiah Beeman, the defensive lineman that's committed to Alabama. Can you show him tonight what Marcus Harris was all about and say, hey, this could be you in a couple of years? We need you right now. You know, immediate playing time is there. It might not necessarily be the situation at Alabama. So there are a lot of big pieces on the board for us that we need to capture, and it's in the portal season, man. Yeah. And this is where Hugh has an opportunity to shop at the top end of the portal this year. Really, last year they didn't have their feet set. They were in a lot of transition, trying to ID a lot of different parts. I mean, for God's sake, they had to add 43 players to their roster just to have a 3D, and 20-plus of those came out of the portal. And I was doing a little research, I guess, a couple of days ago. You had to sign 17 offense and defensive linemen. 17 just to have a competent 2D. You're not in that position this year. You get to fish at the top end, and we'll see what our collective is able to help us do along with the recruiting pitch that Hugh Freeze and company are able to provide.
All right, the top three things they've got to add. This is just my opinion, J-Head. Pass rusher, wide out, quarterbacks. Got to have those, right?
All three. Yeah, absolutely need those. You're also going to need a veteran DB. I mean, you're losing several vets off this squad. I like the young pieces, but you would love to complement those with a guy that's had some game experience before and can really help them get up to speed, and they're not having to play before they're necessarily ready to. So those four pieces to me are absolutely pivotal that you got to get. And then a replacement for Marcus Harris. You're going to have to find a D lineman as well. You get those five pieces at the top end of the portal, now we're talking. Because you've replaced all the parts that you're going to lose and really don't have answers to at this point.
Yeah. Man, that puts a lot of pressure getting in the portal quickly, assessing guys correctly, and then building a good relationship quickly to get that finished out. That's going to be tough.
It is. And what you hope for is that you have a prior relationship with some of the candidates that are going to be entering the portal so you kind of understand and know where you're working from. But portal recruiting is significantly different from a high school recruitment. High school recruitment it's 24 months, Jay. It is a 24-month process. Portal recruiting, it's speed dating. It's, what's my playing time? What's the NIL situation? How am I featured in the offense? Can you get me to the league? If you can answer those questions as yes, 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 and yes, and a huge dollar amount at the very end, typically speaking, portal recruitments land very favorably for you. But it's going to be different with the competition this year. Last year, we didn't fight as much. You had a couple with Dylan Wade when you were going against USC and, a few others where you were at the top end of the portal, but not a lot of those. Now you're going to be fighting the Alabamas, the Georgias, the A&Ms, the other teams that are going to pay top-tier dollar, and you have to make sure that all those other T's are dotted and all those other T's are crossed and those I's are dotted, and that you got all your ducks in a row, which is what you're talking about. So that pitch is stellar, and you got everything else ready to go.
For sure. One last recruiting thing, Ryan Williams. What do you think happens with him? Do you see him graduating early, and do you see him going to Auburn?
I 100% see him graduating early. I think it's absolutely 50-50 what that is.
You kind of flipping it out. You think 50-50 is – you're saying 50-50 on that?
50-50 on whether he goes to Alabama or Auburn.
Right.
the people I have spoken with in the Mobile area think the kid's really split about what he's going to do. Getting him would be like having the cheat code in Madden, though, to place him in the slot with the other collection of wide receivers that you've got in this class. It would just be unreal. And I just don't know, Jay, right now how that was going to go. But as far as reclassifying goes, I almost feel like it's 100. That's the direction that this situation is going to fall. And then what happens after that, I don't truly know. We'll see what the visits are like in December and January.
I think he's the guy that signs in February and then comes in May or June. That's what I think. So.
That's correct. Yeah, he would be signing in February. He's not going to sign early, so he's going to take OVs late, and we'll see how that situation shakes out if it plays out how I think it's going to.
And the last thing I'll ask you before you go, and I appreciate you giving us a good amount of time here, Jay-Head. I know you got some stuff going on. To double down, you think that Hugh's the right guy going forward?
I do. Look, tonight wasn't perfect. Obviously, last week against New Mexico State was, to put it mildly, is the worst loss to a Group of 5 team in my lifetime. You can't put it as worst loss period because obviously there are others that hurt worse from a fan perspective. But those things happen. They happen to a lot of different programs. You know, you saw a team in Arizona who's as hot as anybody right now lose to Northern Arizona, an FCS team, in year one underneath the new administration just 2 years ago, and now they're competing for a spot in the Pac-12 championship game. So as embarrassing as New Mexico State was last week, and I know a lot of fans were hung up on that moving into this week, those kind of things do happen. Can it happen again? Absolutely not. Is it inexcusable? Yes, but they do happen. So moving forward, seeing how the kids rebounded, played on a stage that is as big as you can possibly be on, to rebound in the way that they did, lay their guts on the line for a coach, means that they've bought in, Jay.
All right.
They are all the way in on the Hugh Freeze era. The power boosters are in line with making sure that Hugh has the things that he needs from a collective standpoint and the support that he needs to make sure that he pushes this forward so that we are a program in this state that doesn't have to hang our head. That when we go into a game like this, we don't think we're a 14-point underdog. We're going to be favored by 14. And that's where you want to be. It's a building process. Don't look at this one game and think Hugh can't get it done. It is about the process. It is not about the individual result. And that is where we are. And I love the foundation of where we are from a talent acquisition standpoint. I love the way we are from playing our guts out for the head coach, buying into the system. And now you get a whole other year to kind of reinvent yourself and continue to work out those kinks so that you have a more finished product next year. And I don't think it's going to be a quantum leap. We're not talking about getting into 9 or 10 wins next year. I think it's going to be 7 or 8. And then in year 3 is where you're really going to see the jump moving forward because you're going to have a collection of talent on this team that's going to rival anybody else in the SEC. And let's see what the head man can do when everything else is stacked even and you're not playing from a disadvantage.
Word. Jay-Head, we love having you on the air. You're always such you bring it. I mean, you're just you're rational. You're calm. I love that about you.
Well, unfortunately, Jay, I can't be. In my younger years, I was irrational. I'd be screaming and yelling and probably sounding like somebody that belonged on Time Bomb. But somehow when you have to be responsible about what comes out of your mouth and you got a 4-year-old listening to everything you got to say, you find a way to find a happy medium in between that. But love you, administrative assistant. Thank you for all that you do. Love the platform. Hope everybody has a wonderful night tonight. And happy T-Day for those that I didn't get an opportunity to say that to.
All right. Jay-Head, appreciate you, bro. Love you, man.
Thanks, Jay-Head.
See ya.
No,
Bye.
thank you. Bye.
There he goes, Jay-Head. A great 12-minute conversation with one of the GOATs. Absolutely. Let's see. Whale Driver says, Jay-Head, if the bowl is in Memphis and you're here, it'd be my honor to pick up your bar tab. That's what I'm talking about. Some super chats that I missed while we were talking on the Hone. Let's see. Sam H., I think we already talking about Stoltzy talking about Hugh. We're going to definitely get that done before the show goes. Cassidy P had a few more. Just high five Mrs. Cassidy P for the Legends making it in. And that's what I'm talking about. Cassidy P, you've been amazing all year. Well, really for a long time now. I appreciate you, bro. You should have been on before. Also said apologies, OTP, our tardiness, just leaving Auburn for Atlanta. So he was at the game, which is no problem at all. Obviously, clean house in the quarterback room. Promote Austin. Hugh call plays. You talking about Kent Austin, who's working technically off the field, I think, Ken Austin. We'll just kind of see how his role changes as we move forward. I think Hugh will call plays next year is what I think is going to definitely happen. But thanks, Cassidy P. CDF jumps in with another super chat. Potato nearly won the Iron Bowl. Talking about Harsin in the, 4 overtimes? Is that what it was the other year? And so he's saying not much of a huge achievement there. AU88's been tough on Hugh tonight with the super chat. It says, philanderer, loser, bad coach.
Ouch. Wish you would tell us how you really felt.
I know. I appreciate the candor. You don't have any questions about where AU88's head's at on that one. And also he says, my kingdom for a punt returner. Cassidy P says. You don't even have to have a punt returner. It's just a skid away from the ball. Like, you just let it land. Or just catch it and sit down. You can sit on your booty. You don't have to go anywhere. So, again, 3 incredibly weird things happened all at the same time. You had the muffed punt. You had a 3rd and 20 that you allowed, eventually conceded, and then the 4th and goal from the 31 that you allowed. All in the same drive. All in the same 2 or 3 minutes.
Hey, Jay. Apparently in the post-game, Hugh Freeze claims that Keontae Scott was the one who fumbled the punt that gave Alabama the final drive. Someone corrects him and asks why Coy Moore was back there instead. Freeze says he did not know it was Moore and says that Scott must have taken himself out. What does that even mean?
The fuck world are we living in? Like, what? He didn't know? He didn't know.
That's what's on the Twitter world.
It seems that my sin is envy.
He doesn't know, and that he must have taken himself out. That's interesting.
You know, I was joking when I said during the game that they put the wrong 0 in there. Now I'm starting to think they actually did that.
Somebody did. Somebody told that child to run out on the field.
No, this is the punt. The punt that he was going to catch it and he fell down and it hit him in the nuts and he lost it. That was the wrong number 0 that was catching the ball.
Why do we have to have the same numbers?
And he didn't know?
Well.
He wasn't like, oh, I don't usually do this?
Well, the head coach didn't realize it was the wrong number 0 out there.
Even post-game, he didn't know it was the wrong one.
What? Scotty B in Tennessee says, the fuck world are we living in? Like, what's going on?
What is that even? I mean, how's that?
Oxy said he'd have to check with Tanner B on that. Tanner Burns. I got to ask Tanner what's going on here, guys. God. That's not even possible. Is that even possible?
Not when you make that paycheck. That's not possible.
Cordy, Jason M., last name redacted, who's in my top 50.
Yes.
He's married to a top tenor. Says, for what it's worth, I'm having some Old Forester birthday right now to celebrate the Cats beating Loserville.
Oh, yes, they did.
Now, Jason, if you're watching still, you're going to hurt Courtney's feelings when you call them Loserville. Because
I know, it's Jay's favorite team, so.
Technically, Jason's. Is he from Loserville? I don't remember where Jason went to high school. No, he's from Oldham County.
He's from Oldham County.
Yeah, different deal. I got some catching up to do, don't I, Maddie? Let me. I got to turn Skype off. I'm getting blown up on here. Hold on. I got some super chats. I'm missing. Cassidy P had that one. Justin C, who's been a great chatter all day long. He's been with us from the start, from the tip, as the kids say, but not that tip. He said, I hate this topic, but worst loss. This 2013 football natty or Final Four loss. Thanks for the stream, brother. God, we're just going to sit here and wallow in the pain, aren't we, Justin C? Well, let's think about this for a minute. Final Four loss was brutal because you're right there. I mean, getting to the Final Four is so fucking hard, and you get there, and you really pretty much win the game, and then you lose it on some technicality bullshit. So that's bad. To me, that's a 9 out of 10. Losing the 2013 football natty, which I had made that reference several times in the bunker this week, to me, that's a 10 out of 10. In this game, maybe a little bit less in the sense that this season was already fucked, and it's just another cream puff on top of this shit sandwich that we've been eating all year. So to me, this is probably an 8 or a 9 out of 10. That's just me talking, though. And I'm pretty open when I say that I didn't grow up an Auburn fan, so maybe I don't have the hatred of Alabama that Auburn fans have, that some Auburn fans have. Like, for me, the barking from the Georgia people was worse. And the fucking Tennessee people that are delusional and think they're still good, and, like, you just want them to shut the fuck up. Like, Georgia fans bother me way more than Bama. and I don't want to relitigate this because we fought about this on the show many, many times, and I'm just telling you my opinion is that Georgia's worse. So for me, yeah, the 2013 was a 10 out of 10 for me because you're right there. I mean, you're literally right there. Like, stop giving up a lot of long passes to Jameis Winston, who he's a crab stealer. That's what he really is, Courtney, right?
Stealer. That is true. They were just right there. He thought somebody else had paid for him.
Yeah, he thought somebody else had just randomly paid for him.
His cousin had paid for him.
Publix or whatever. No, not cuz, but his cousin.
No, his cousin. That's what I was saying.
Shane H. jumps in, says, tough one to swallow there, y'all. I just got home from having to take that in front of 20 or 25 Bammers. Ooh. I was the only Auburn fan. I don't think this is 100% on Hugh. He didn't even know who fielded the muffed punt, damn it.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Wow.
Courtney, AU88's back. Bucktooth cheating bumpkin can't coach.
Ouch. Man, it's just going hard tonight on that.
I appreciate the super chats, AU88, but it's tough.
He needs to text
I don't know. Stu Pup says 10,000 times worse than that solid that got Gus fired. Solid, there's no doubt. Is he talking about the solid that got Gus fired? Was that the Mississippi State win? I don't know. I don't know where you're going with that one, but yeah, those are tough ones, man. Scotty B in Tennessee says FSU lost worse. I think that's probably the worst because you're so close to a natty in football. Like, that's really hard to come by. Although that would have been Auburn's second in like 3 years, which would have been pretty cool. And I honestly feel like Auburn is better than Florida State. I honestly believe that. I believe it to this day. They just kind of put it together there in that last drive. I thought when Trey got in for the touchdown on the previous drive on Auburn's last real possession, I was like, that's it. Gibbs says he apologizes for his language, Courtney. I don't really know what Gibbs has done, but he said, I'm just sad. I respect you apologizing.
Richard Bryce says we're still a basketball school. I love it. I love it.
Let's see. Single moms are terrorists says Georgia taking their ass out next week. Blake's always very positive. He says this one really hurts, but Freeze is building a program. We have basketball to look forward to. All love and blessings, Auburn family. Scott C says Final Four loss is the worst because deep down, you know that was the one chance in your life to make it to the championship game. I mean, that's a very good point. It is so freaking hard to get to the Final Four because it's all about matchups, and Auburn had laid pipe on Kentucky, North Carolina, and Kansas in consecutive games, which was amazing because they had really just caught fire right that year. They got it going. Because remember, they got shit on in Rupp Arena, lost by like 35, and I was like, well, they're fucked. And then they got on the Final Four, and they to me they beat Virginia. But whatever. CDF jumps in with a super chat. I think it's third of the day. We appreciate you, bro. AU coaches rarely do themselves any favors. Cohen get Jabba yet? So, John Cohen has tried to turn Jabba around and say just Auburn being Auburn is actually a good thing because Auburn's good at certain things like horses.
Horses.
Boys basketball, other stuff, rivalry. No, I'm just kidding. Not rivalry. What else is Auburn really good at? I mean, engineering and shit like that. But I mean, like sports-wise, maybe some tennis, like some doubles, men's doubles, golf. They're really good at golf. Equestrian. I know I said equestrian, but Greg's not the coach anymore. He retired. You can't be the Commodore of the equestrian team forever. Underarms 2012 says I'm hurting, Jay. First of all, I hate to hear that, and I value you as a person and as a brain drainer. Second of all, the sun's going to come up tomorrow, unless we all die.
Oh, that's fun.
And then we're going to take one step at a time, me and you together, and we're going to get better. We're going to get better one day at a time. I'm going to get better. You're going to get better. And we're going to walk this walk together. Okay? I don't want you to feel alienated. I want you to feel alone out there. I know this loss hurts. I know you're thinking to yourself, I'm an Auburn fan. I'm destined to feel pain over and over again. I'm going to get kicked in the dick 7 or 8 times a year. maybe there's never ever a moment where I feel really good about myself. You know, as an Auburn fan, you say, hey, the wins always feel like I'm waiting for the next shoe to drop. I'm there with you. I've walked the walk. 25 years I felt it.
Excuse me?
25 years I've been covering Auburn, Courtney. You've been here for all 25. Unless there's something you're not telling me.
I don't know. That's pretty close to how long you've been married, so that's why I was just
I've been married
clarifying.
72 years.
I was just clarifying which number you meant.
I've been covering Auburn. This is my 26th year covering Auburn, actually.
Yes.
I started covering Auburn on October 23rd, 1998.
What the? No, shut up. When did you actually start covering?
That's when he actually started covering Auburn. He did.
As your full-time job?
Yes.
Then what was Montgomery Advertiser?
That's what he did at the Advertiser, was cover Auburn.
Oh, when I was an advertiser, like when Auburn wasn't playing, I would do other shit.
But
I was covering Auburn. JBAU says mascot national championship. Thank you for that. That's another area for excellence. Yeah. Dylan, who's been with us a while here, says, I simply cannot let Auburn football continue to do this to me. I'll never pull against Auburn, but I also never let myself get this emotionally involved ever again. It's sad, and call me what you want, but I'm done.
Well, that sucks.
Dylan, man, listen, dude. And let me tell you something, man. First of all, I respect your opinion on this, and I want you to know that you're valued and you're loved, okay? You're part of the family. Even if you feel disenfranchised or you're beleaguered, you're still loved. Second of all, the downs, when you feel the downs, when you have days like this, when you have seasons like this, where shit just goes wrong and you feel like you're getting nuts dropped on your head all the time, you've got to sit there and take it in, because there's going to be days or years when things feel really good. And Auburn wins a lot of big games. And you almost take it for granted when you start beating Arkansas by 30 or beating Alabama by 30, which hasn't happened in a while, but it's happened before. And so you got to absorb these bad times to truly appreciate the good times, man. And so walk the walk, bro. One foot in front of the other foot. You just got to stay on the course. And you can't smile every day. And every day isn't butterflies and rainbows. You're not going to have a unicorn gently rub you on your shoulder and ask for a pet every single day, you know? That only happens on special days. But to be an Auburn person means you fucking embrace the pain, okay? You love the pain. The pain numbs everything else. Melee, thank you. He says, what a puss. Embrace the pain. Dylan, it's going to be okay, my guy. And I'm not going to call you any names. I wouldn't dare do it. AU Taxman says, Maddie, your dad spent many years doing undercover reporting on Rich Thomas before the Auburn beat became a full-time gig. He was the weather guy. Formerly at WSFA, I think.
You have some super chats you need to go back and check.
Oh, yeah? I got one coming through. Oh. Let's see. Stoop Up jumps in with a super chat. This guy, every single show I've ever done, he's super chatted, and we love him. Jay, not knowing who is returning the punt is a whole hell of a lot worse than Gus's solid comment from having a shit fit over the 2020 MSU game. Yeah. Well, Courtney, let's think about this. So, just on face value, are you shocked to know that he didn't know who was in the game?
I mean, it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I understand you may not know at that time, but aren't you running over to, find out what the F happened after that? And you find out it's not the right person? Somebody had to have noticed that, right? And why is he, post-game, not know that? Post-game, he didn't know who was on the field. That doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me when you have a paycheck that large coming to you.
I mean, he's still a fallible human being like me and you. You know?
I get it, but I mean, he actually owned up, hey, I'm the head coach, and I didn't know what the hell was happening on the field.
Okay. That happens. Gibbs said he needs a punching bag. By the way, Stoop Up, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Wait, that's your second one of the day. And literally, you've been so supportive. It's crazy. Thank you. Cassidy Pieces needs Stoltz to investigate this whole Moore Scott snafu. There must be more to that unless Hugh was whizzing. UVA loss is the worst in Auburn athletics. Wretched. And on behalf of Stutzman 23, fuck Georgia. So Cassidy P thinks the Final Four loss is the worst. And I tend to go that way. I feel bad for Dylan, Cordy. Tucker says, is there not a camera for Courtney, Jay?
Nope, I don't earn a camera.
You don't earn a camera? Mm-mm. That's funny. I don't know what that means, but. Weeks says, were we getting Caleb, CJ, Kanuman on the horn for some actual good news? Is there good news, Weeks? What do you want me to spin here, brother? Auburn just lost a game that it had 99.99999% chance to win. I mean, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Kerry J says that last play should get the defensive coordinator fired. How do you give up a 4th and 31? Well, it was actually a 4th and goal from the 31, so boop, he's good. I'm going to start calling randomly my reporters and so see what's going on. They've had enough time now, right, Courtney?
I think so. Maverick would like to comment on the game.
He just wants food.
How do you feel about this game, Maverick?
Let's get B-Man on the horn here. See what's going on. Marching powder. Chris, what are you talking about, bro? Stoop Up said Rich Thomas has never aged.
What is happening?
What up, B-Man? Are you in the press box?
I am.
I
just finished transcribing Jarquez Hunter, and I was sending it out to the rest of the beat writers.
What the fuck was that?
Hold on, let me walk over here while I'm not speaking loudly. I don't know if everybody else is working. Hold on 1 second here.
Yeah, I got you, man.
Excuse me. Okay. Man, that was a heartbreaker, right? I mean, that was just like a rip your gut out, brutal type loss there, right? I mean, that was just tough. I mean, I don't have any, I don't let Jalen Miller sit back there all day long without rushing him. And if you're going to do that, why does he keep breaking contain every single fucking time? Okay, that's just me.
They sent 2 people rushing on that last play.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I don't know if anybody saw it, but I was standing in the corner of that end zone where that dude caught the pass with my phone out. And I just couldn't believe it. DJ James had great coverage. And he just managed to get a little bit of separation and jumped up and caught the pass. I just don't. Auburn had 9 people in coverage. Was there not anybody else that could get over there and help out? I don't know. That was tough. I mean, I'd have to go back there and watch it. I mean, it was just brutal. I mean, Coy Moore came in there. I think everybody at first thought that was Keontae, but it wasn't. It was Coy Moore who came in and just looked bad trying to fill that punt, right? Like he just was a deer in the headlights, fell backwards and opened the door there, and the defense stepped up and put him in 4th and 31, and then that happened.
Yeah.
I mean, the only thing that reminds me of is a Georgia game back in, I think Ben Laird might have been the quarterback. I don't remember exactly what year it is, but they had like a 4th and 30 something. And they threw one of those passes and ended up catching it. And if I remember correctly, they won the game, but it's been a while. I think this is back in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. So it's been a minute. I'm sure somebody else out there has a sharper memory than I do, and they'll recall exactly what it was.
Yeah,
so that's what it reminded me of.
I feel like Michael Johnson beat Horace Willis for a catch in that game.
Something like that, yeah. But that one, if I remember correctly, was near the goal line, where this one was just back in the corner of the end zone, and he just found a little bit of space there, was able to go up there and get both feet down.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there with my fucking phone, and I'm thinking to myself, do not react. Do not, don't fucking open your mouth and go, oh, or fuck, or God, just do not react at all. Just, don't get caught on TV doing that. So, But anyway, that doesn't matter. It just sucks for them. Sucks. They played their asses off, okay? They really did. So you can be mad about different things, but I would just be disappointed, right? I mean, just accept that your team just fought their butts off and just had some shitty things happen to it at the end of the game and you lost.
Well,
right?
Shitty things including the muffed punt, the 3rd and 20,
Yeah.
and then the 4th and goal
Yeah.
from the 31.
Yeah, I mean, it all sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, those plays don't happen often in football at end of games, for other teams. Alabama caught the brakes there at the very end. It sucks. It sucks.
What was Hugh? What were the players like? Just despondent?
Yeah, very disappointed. Everybody's down. Tough to lose like this, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I think one of you's quotes I put out there was something about it stinks to lose like this. We couldn't. What was the word he used? Oh gosh. He said we couldn't execute. I think in the critical moments, and he said there's just a lot of hurt in that locker room, and these guys are gonna, take this one with them for a while. So yeah.
But he didn't really say anything weird. Hugh didn't, aside from not knowing that it was not Keontae back there. It was actually Coy Moore.
Yeah, that's right. And I think what happened was Keontae was banged up or something, and he took him out, and Coy came in. I'm guessing that's what happened. I don't know that for sure, but that's kind of what I gathered from just some interactions I had there in the interview room with some guys. So that's kind of how I think it may have went down.
Do you think that's a big deal that he didn't know who was out there? Does that matter to you? Does that matter, or is that just kind of an ancillary thing?
I don't think it's. I mean, there's nothing he can do about it, right? If a player is banged up, takes himself out, Coy's in there, he's next man up, right? So I don't know that it matters necessarily.
Is this among the worst loss ever for Auburn?
We were just talking about this last week.
I know we were. I know we are. Back to back, bro. This has got to be top 5 back to back.
I mean, back to back. This might be the all-timers, right?
But what I'm saying is, I think the New Mexico State game, you can make the argument it's top 5 ever, just because of the spread and the fact that it's at home.
Yeah.
And then this,
and then to come back from that, fight your ass off. I mean, I don't want to say deserve to win, but you did everything in your power to beat the number 8 team in the country, and you're an average fucking team at best. And you had it right there, and then you just let it slip away. Yeah. Brutal.
It's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, brutal. 10 years ago, I would have been on here with every cuss word. You know what I'm saying? Now I've seen so much. Now I'm a little bit more like, damn. Or as Jorquez said twice tonight, dang. That was his word, which he's just a kid, right? That's just I guess he didn't want to, But yeah,
it's tough, bro.
Yep, it really was, man. It sucks for Auburn, right? I mean, you want to. This is fucking Alabama. You want to beat their ass at home. Yeah, rub it in their face.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Not quite.
Nope, not this time.
All right, my guy. Let's get back to writing, I guess. Appreciate you jumping on with us, though, man.
All right, buddy.
See you, man.
Yeah, everybody out there. Yeah, take it easy.
See you, bro.
Bye.
There he is, B-Matt. Absolute stud. We love having him here. And glad he was able to give us a little bit of time there. We have some super chats I needed to work through there, Courtney. Let's see where we're at. I feel like I missed a few here. Okay, Stoop Up said Rich Thomas never aged. It was insane. I would argue that he's still not aging, really. He's doing, basically Twitter meteorology. And I follow him. I appreciate it. I don't know how he makes money, but it doesn't really matter to me. Shane H. says, has Courtney been on this whole drain? If so, I missed out.
Oh, that's sweet. No, only part of it.
Yeah, only part. You were on here for a while, cuz. Maddie was on here a little bit, too. I don't know where she went. AU88, Courtney, he's back. He said, I hate Hugh more than Neil McCready does, and Hugh never went in dry on me and killed my professional integrity.
Ouch.
Wow, I don't know. I feel like there's more to that story, but I don't know what it is.
I think we just let that lie right there. I think that's good.
Cassidy P follows up and says, in this chat, I learned that Hugh went in dry on Neil McCready. I don't know the story on that. So I honestly don't.
I think we just let that sit.
Okay. Shane says it takes character to be an Auburn fan. Now that I agree with. I can definitely speak to that. I know Dylan was having a moment. I think sometimes the younger Auburn fans have a hard time processing certain things that happen, and I think it's tough, when things like this happen and you wonder, is there a God? Does he hate Auburn? Does she hate Auburn? Why is it always pain? But you just have to absorb it and carry on and be proud of what you're doing. Be proud of your school and be proud of the days that are coming ahead when you're going to be able to teabag all of these bitches that want to run their mouth all the time. That's the way I look at it. Hayden jumps in late and sad. Appreciate you, JGT, Warren M. Eagle. Hayden, I appreciate you too, man. You're one of the good ones. A young one. who's been in here, and you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Albie Travel says Florida State getting shut out without Travis. Their quarterback is out for the season. I don't know where to. I mean, I feel like we got to talk to Stoltze too. I feel like we got to. Courtney, thoughts?
No, B-Mac, give me a different perspective on the player that was in the game that wasn't supposed to be in the game, or was in the game that nobody knew was in the game.
Yeah, he was kind of like.
He's like, yeah, well, I mean, if he was banged up. But the question was he banged up, or did they just screw up?
Well, I mean, I don't think they would. I think Keontae knows it's him. And even though Coy wears number 0, he knows he's not the other's number 0.
Okay. Well, it was a different perspective, and I appreciated hearing that.
Courtney, we got a super chat coming through from Farm Data.
Ah, Farm Data.
A large one, and it says War Dam Administrative Assistant.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. We appreciate the love.
Thank you, Farm Data. He's been very, very supportive of the show. I bet you $1 million he was at the game tonight. So he goes to the games. He's a gamer, as the kids say. Thank you, Farm Data. Also, Revenge jumps in with a super chat as well. Says, let's go get some dudes and get better. I can't put it all on coaches, even though they have their part. Hold on, Stu. Even though they have their part, playing 59 minutes won't win games. 60 does.
Sometimes it just takes a minute, Jay.
Or less.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the situation.
Somebody earlier in the chat said 2013 was the kick 6 and 2023 was the shit, I forgot now.
Oh, no.
I'm not allowed to drink and do this.
AU88
run
says,
too.
AU88 says, Neal was a pawn in what became Houston Nutt's lawsuit against Ole Miss, Courtney. Thoughts on that? Stu Pup says, I'm going to be calm, JGT. I promise I won't get you demonetized. No, I wasn't worried about that, bro. Farm Data said, yes, I was at the game. Future is bright. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Farm Data he's a real one for sure. And also another real one is Cassidy P. What time do Stoltze and Hugh tee off tomorrow, Courtney? That's a little bit below the belt right there. Hugh doesn't play much golf during the season. That's the truth.
Well, it's not in season really right now.
Oh, well, it's still bowl season.
Can't wait to see what bowl game they're going to. Can we wager on what that'll be?
I think Birmingham or Mobile. I'm sorry, Birmingham or Memphis. Yeah. Somewhere cold.
Please don't let it be Birmingham.
It can't be Bahamas because the Bahamas Bowl is temporarily relocated.
I did not know that.
Well, now you do. I just put brain freeze up at the top. My man Chucky G came up with that idea and sent it to me, and I thought it was brilliant. So brain freeze. We'll just do that. Florida's up on Florida State 12-0. Maybe we can find some solace in the fact that Florida State's going to have their national championship plans derailed today. Let's see can we get Stoltze on here real quick. I'd be interested to hear what he has to say about stuff. Sometimes he'll surprise you with some of the things he says, good and bad. Man, I haven't talked to Stoltze since 10/21. Is that true?
I don't know the answer to that.
It's been that long? Well, let's just give it a shot and see what happens. Fuck it, I don't care. It's just life is just pain. I don't know. It's just pain. So we'll see what happens.
Hello.
Is this Brian Stoltze?
Yes, it is.
I got a question for you. Nah,
What is
bro.
that?
Hey, it's JG.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I'm doing the show.
Hey, I don't know. What's up?
Well, that really sucked, and I need you to talk me off the ledge.
Yeah, I don't think you can. I think as Hugh said after the game, there's not much you can say after, just a shocking and devastating defeat. I mean, I was on the field for the fourth down play, and I was looking up at the stands, and the faces were just stunned, and it was just unreal. And I don't know, it was just one of those plays that makes this rivalry one of the best in the nation, if not the best in the nation. And 10 years after the kick six, they did this, and it'll live on forever. So it's a disappointing result. I think the team really came out and fought the best they can,
seems like they had a game won. 4th and 31. That is slim to none, and they did it. And give credit to Jalen Milroe and Burton. They could have panicked and they could have threw it in, but they didn't. And they made the play when they needed to. And I don't know. It's just it's one of those things about college football, and it makes it so great.
What happened? What happened on that punt return, bro? Like, it was Coy Moore, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to get some news on that because I don't know if somebody told me that Keontae was rubbing his hamstring a little bit, so it was Coy Moore that was on the field. I think the smart move would just. It doesn't matter. I mean, that play doesn't matter if they don't give up a 4th and 31.
And a 3rd and 20 too.
And a 3rd and yeah, that's cool. But I mean, it's just amazing that they converted that, and they had everything going for them until the very last second, and it's just.
Yeah.
I think he died.
Are you still there, bro? You're kind of going in and out.
I'm sorry. I'm standing on the field.
How did Hugh take this, bro?
You there?
Yeah. How did Hugh take this loss?
I think he'll be heartbroken for a long time. He's proud of the guys. Told him he loved them. There's not much you can say, like you said. It's a disappointing loss. These players will be heartbroken for quite some time, knowing they had the chance to make some history with against Alabama. And yeah, I mean, we'll know more in the days how he handles this, how he gets over it, and how this team reacts to a bowl game and stuff like that. But right now, I think that it's too fresh and too new to really realize how anybody's going to handle this.
Yeah. Well, you haven't really made me feel any better, Stoltz, but that's okay. You say you're on the field right now?
Yeah, I'm standing on the 50-yard line.
What are you doing? Are you mowing?
What did you say?
Are you mowing? I mean, what are you doing at the 50?
I just walked out of the media room to get away from so that everyone would hear me.
Oh, yeah. Great idea. I love that you did that. I don't know where does this team go from here? I mean, you got any idea about the bowl game? Are they going to be in some shitty bowl, I guess? Is that a no? Oh, I lost Stoltz.
I guess that's a no.
I have been inside Jordan Hare many, many times, and it's hard. It can be very difficult to get cell service in there. Like, seriously, you get dropped a lot, and it's just weird. Ravin says he's waiting on dinner. Hey, guys, bring it to me at the 50. Joko said, LOL, are you mowing? I didn't know what he was doing. I don't know why he'd be on the 50, but he explained it, and then it made sense to me. Let me try to get back with Stoltz here and finish this off. Eric, bro, you need to come back. Come back. Hey.
Sorry about that. My phone went out.
No, I understand. It's tough sometimes in there. I've been there.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like it's just going to be pain for Auburn fans forever. It's just like you get your head bashed in over and over and over again.
Exactly. I mean, they're going to have to live with it. I mean, Auburn fans are resilient, but a loss like that is going to stick in their craw for a very, very, very long time, if not ever. Forever.
Yeah.
What were we going to ask about the quarterback?
What now?
What were you going to ask me before I got cut off?
Probably bowl game. Where do you think he's going to end up? Some shitty bowl?
Yeah, it's going to be some crappy bowl against a opponent that's going to be, pumped up because they're actually in a bowl. And, I mean, Auburn should be pumped up to be in a bowl. I mean, with this roster and what was left of it and the rebuild, I mean, this loss is not going to be easy to get over, but they should be pumped up to have one more game and go out with a win, and I think they will.
I'd like to see him play Gus.
I would love that.
That would be my
dream.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Stoltz, I appreciate you going to the 50 for us, bro, and even if you're mowing, I still love you.
Well, I'm fine. Love you too.
All right, see you, man. Bye. There he is, Brian Stoltz. We lost him once, but we got him back. AU88 had some mean things to say about Stoltzy, but it's okay. We're just kind of going with it. Let me see what else. Cassie DP had another one where he said Stoltzy on the 50 smoking a Jay Wooderson style. That is a reference to one of my all-time favorite movies, Dazed and Confused, where he says, all right. I'm just going to be Livin. What did he say at the bar? I keep getting older and they stay the same age.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed they do. Yes, they do.
Gross.
I got a text here from CDF, and he had some footage of Jaden Milroe saying, "Give me the Heisman, give me that MFer."
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Classy.
Let's not get away from ourselves here, guys. It's not really where you're at. But that's okay. You just beat Auburn, dude. It's really not that big a deal. Fucking everybody's done it this year. Have you not been watching? Farm Data says 4th and 31 will obviously hurt forever, but 1st and goal from the 8 and settling for a field goal was huge in a bad way also. That is a great point. It went from 1st and goal at the 8, 2nd and goal from the 5, I think, 3rd and goal from the 3, and then 4th and goal from the 3, as I recall. Chris M says, when's your Christmas party? I'll bring over some brown water for the collection. We're going to do that in Auburn this year. It just made more sense considering what we were going to do. So that's the situation there, number 19. But I'd love to come to the Majors party. I'll invite myself to that easily. MWD jumps in, says CFB today is talent first, and then you get the most out of it. Faceless opponents, measure success against yourself. Not a success this season, but the next two tell the story. Again, MWD with a rational take there, Courtney.
It's nice to see it.
Yeah, you do like to see it. In these moments, it's very easy as an Auburn fan to get down and to feel like it's just going to be nothing but pain and sadness for the rest of your life. But, the sun's going to come up tomorrow.
It's always true, though. You never know what the Iron Bowl is going to bring.
I'm going to watch the Raiders get run through by the Chiefs.
Well, yeah, that's going
to
not be pretty tomorrow.
But whatever. I mean, you just keep going. Guys, you got to keep your head up. Keep it going.
At least I'll have a Carlson jersey on, and I know that we'll get 3 points.
He missed a field goal one time. So
one time, and I cried.
AU88 knows what I'm talking about. Might keep working for the city. I don't know. Keep a little change in my pocket. And he goes, here's a little more change for your pocket. Yeah. Oh, man. The slow ride fade out in that movie when he puts his headphones on and just smiles because he got up with that sophomore girl who was reasonably hot also. She seemed pliable, and she was good with lexicon, too. That's what the kids said. Courtney, we probably need to wrap this bad boy up. And do you have any final thoughts that can bring some sense to this?
I do not at this time.
Great. That's wonderful. I'm glad to have you here.
Sorry. I do not at this time.
You have nothing to say. You have a degree in psychology. You've been working with young children for almost 30 years now.
Well, I do not.
You've got to have something.
The words of wisdom?
Yes, like to get us through this.
Get us through this. Well, like I said, you never know what the Iron Bowl is going to bring, right? And especially when it is at Jordan Hare. Jordan Hare. And they played hard. It sucked at the end. Could have had some different moves, but, the boys played hard, and the Eagle flew good.
Blair says the final score was 33-24. I have the official stats up here, and it's 27-24. So, Blair, if you've got a problem, bring it up with the SEC. Don't bring it up with me.
I don't understand why that didn't count, though. Somebody know why that didn't count?
It's probably some bammer that's, pissed off that he didn't get to put his nuts on somebody's head. I don't know.
No, I mean, it looked like a pick six right there.
Yeah, it did. It was a shitty throw and whatever. It's just sad. Joko says, thanks, JG, for another season of the drain. They come and they go. Listen here, brother. So we still got the bowl game, whatever that's going to be. And then we're going to start doing basketball conference games. We do those too. So we'll be draining. We'll see each other. I promise you. I'm here for you.
Brain drain is not going away, but what will be starting back up soon, Jay?
The bourbon blend will be back pretty damn soon. Cassidy P says, be where your feet are, peeps. Great advice.
Right.
Wonderful advice. And it sounds so simple, but it's actually really important. Justin C. jumps in with another super chat here late. He says, help me out. Feel like Coleman is going to go to Florida State or Bama. Williams sticks with Bama, and Perry Thompson will flip back. Tough to feel optimistic. Justin, calm down, bro. Just calm down. Calm yourself. It's going to be okay. I feel very good about Cam Coleman. I feel extremely good about Perry Thompson and Ryan Williams. J-Head says 50-50. I'm probably leaning a little bit better for Auburn on that one, but we'll just kind of see how that goes. But calm down. It's all good. It's going to be all right, bro. I love you. Starkside says, take a sip for wisdom. The both of you. I don't even know if Miss Courtney's drinking tonight. But
Yes, I am.
you've got water.
I do now.
Word.
Doesn't mean I wasn't pouring it back earlier.
Raven says, hell yeah, bourbon blend time. There's literally dozens of us, Raven.
There are dozens that like to watch that show.
Farm Data says, Wardan Bruce, out, guys. Farm Data, amazing.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
brother. Fresh Boy says, nah, Cam and Perry are coming. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that one, Fresh Boy. And I also feel pretty good about Ryan Williams, but that's not a done deal. We got super chats coming through. Cassidy P jumps in, says Justin and Dylan need a support group. I've tried to speak to them directly, Cassidy P. I've tried to do my part as a Commodore. And as someone who's been around Auburn a long time, you kind of have to work some of the young kids through. It's tough. It really is tough, and heartbreak is real. Stupup says, I told you, Williams to Bama, Coleman to FSU, and message board speak. Accept it, fam. Accept 9th in the SEC recruiting, fam.
Ouch.
Stu Puff, come on, bro. I know I can trust on you. I know I can.
It's a good thing basketball season's starting up soon, Jay.
Starting up soon? They're already like
No, I mean
6
like
games
really starting up soon.
yeah.
Not the junk games at the beginning.
Still got to play the Indiana Hoosiers. Still got to play the USC Fighting Trojans, and then you get into SEC season. It's going to be fun. So, well, guys, it's been painful. I want you guys to know I love you. I thank you to all of our callers, our brain trainers, JL Senior, Hornatius, J-Head, B-Matt, obviously, Stoltzy. We love you guys. I don't really have anything to encapsulate this situation. Courtney doesn't either. But it is what it is. So we will check you on the other side. I'll keep you guys up to date on when we do our next train. We do basketball for conference games and other games of note. And also we'll be doing the bowl game as well. And I'll be at auburnsports.com, obviously. If you guys are not subscribers, this is a great time to subscribe. We got a link up on the front page. It's got the turkey. And if you're not a subscriber at auburnsports.com, you can get your first year, I think, for $25. So this is a great time to join. Our message board is amazing. It's undefeated. The Bunker, great folks there. On and off the board, and I think you'll find it's very active and very fun. Courtney, thoughts?
I like that it's my first year. It's 75% off. That's awesome.
It is a good deal.
Yeah, you need to rake it in and come join the fam.
If you had been 75% off, I wouldn't have had to throw so many burgers down your throat.
Yeah, but I'm a high maintenance.
Oh no, not really. Solo Tigre, hey man, congratulations for making the Legends crawl. You deserve it. Also, Casa DP as well. And we're going to wrap it up there. AU Taxman says tipping point time. I wish that meant you were going to be there. But
if anybody else was going to be up there, we might do it. But I'll tell you what, last night, this girl rolled hard at the tipping point.
Well, it was sack on head. Is that what it was?
Yes. Yeah. We were talking about folks coming over for the Chargers and Raiders game.
Yeah.
And how we were just going to sit there and put our sacks on their head because...
Sacks on head.
So then the chant was sacks on head.
All right, we'll wrap it up there, guys. Again, it's painful, but we'll just keep drinking, and you got to stay the course. You got to know why you're in it, and you got to be where your feet are. All right, guys, love y'all.
Peace out.
Until next time, peace. Love you guys. Be good.